why it's an X factor. And what Harish Rauf did better the other day was he got those lines and lengths right, which is not easy. You got to let him free, let him have a go at the batters, just run in and see what he can do with that pace. If he gets the area right, if he gets a bit of nibble, you're on top. And he did change the game on its head with those 3 wickets at that particular moment.
And I think he can be handy in T20s as well. Yes, we have seen him leaking a lot of runs at crucial moments, especially when he's bowling in the depth of the innings. He goes for plenty. But if he's going for plenty, ask him to bowl in the middle of the innings. Get rid of his quota. And I think he's a handy bowler to have in your lineup, even in T20 format.
Absolutely. We're talking about how that extra edge, extra pace gives him that edge that we see from pacers as well. It'll be interesting to see what happens today at the toss, because we are only a few moments away from it. We saw that Pakistan has been lucky in the last 2 months with tosses. They lost the last one, but we'll find out what happens, because we've seen in Pindi a bit of dew in the end in these conditions, a bit of moisture around in the evening. That's what we've seen. So it'll be interesting to see what decision is actually made there as well. We are, like I said, we were expecting a great full house in Rawalpindi. We've seen great crowds throughout, which is something that can continue here in the second one-day international as well. Now we are ready with the toss, so it's over to Uruj Mumtaz, who's out there with the 2 captains, followed by the pitch report with Waqar Yunus.
The action continues here at the second ODI, and the sun continues to beam down upon us at the Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium. All set and ready for the coin toss. We've got change in captain, stand-in captain for Pakistan, Salman Ali Agha, Charit Asalanka for Sri Lanka, and Mr. Ali Naqvi to oversee proceedings this evening. Salman, you've got the coin?
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it is a tail. So Pakistan have won the toss. Salman, what are you going to do and why?
We're going to bowl first. The other day, it's a good pitch, I think, but the other day there was a lot of dew, and they just nearly pulled it off, so we just wanted to use that dew.
Now, what Pakistan did extremely well in both batting and bowling was played a very good game to the latter part of the innings, 25 overs and beyond. What have the conversations been like to improve the first half of the game?
Yeah, we just want to start well in white ball game. If you don't start well, you're chasing all day. So we just want to start well in batting and bowling, and we just want to be a bit more consistent.
Responsibility on your shoulders. Shaheen Shah Afridi misses out a particular reason.
Yeah, he's not well. He's dealing with the flu. That's why he's not playing.
And team changes then?
Yeah, we have 2 changing. Shaheen unfortunately missing, and Fahim is resting. Wasim and Ibrahim is making comeback.
All right then, Salman. Nice talking to you. Good luck for the game.
Thank you.
Charit, now you've been put into bat. What would you look at considering it's a different surface tonight?
Yeah, it looks different than the other day, and I would have done the same thing, but we think pitch will getting a little better in the later on. But we have to bat first here. It looks decent pitch.
Now, contrasting question from Pakistan. Your team did extremely well in the first half, both with bat and ball. You must be looking out to close the game better.
Of course, even though we lost the game, there are a lot of positives from our side, but concerned about few areas. Obviously, about last 15 overs, and when we went to bat, we failed, I think, 3 wickets in the quick session.
All right, then any team changes for you?
Yeah, there is a change. Teekshan out and Pramod Marshan comes in.
All right, then, Charit, thank you very much. Have a good game. Right, and the news from the centre is that Salman Ali Agha has won the toss and has elected to bowl first. Now, we're talking about bowling first in different surfaces. Now, this is a surface that we're playing on, but the pitch doctor for this evening stands on a different surface. I'm not quite sure why, Waqar Yunus. Why are you here?
I hope you know we're playing on this surface, okay?
That's what I thought.
Okay, I just want to take you on the pitch where we played previously, the last match we played, and if you look at these blocks are bigger. So that means there was a little bit of moisture in it, and of course more grass on the surface that allow Fernando and Chamira to enjoy themselves in the first 10 overs. So I thought the pitch, let's go to the other one now.
All right.
So the pitch, this one has definitely changed. You see the blocks now has become smaller. All these blocks here, big blocks are gone like small blocks. That means there have been heavy rolls being put onto the surface, and still very, very hard. But no grass at all, so I don't think there'll be much for the seamers this time around. But spinners might have a little say on this, because this is dry, because the roll put onto this. So I feel this is going to be a good batting surface overall, but the spinners might enjoy a bit more.
What about pacers? Now, obviously, you said there was assistance in that surface. For the first 10 overs, what are the lengths then on this surface the seamers are looking to hit?
You might not have to bowl a little bit a fuller length, which we saw, the other game. This game maybe back of the length a little bit, and also use your variation. Bowl those cutters. Might see more cutters being bowled at this surface.
All right, then for the second ODI, surface looks a better one.
Well, the surface looks a better one, and Pakistan once again winning the toss, and they have elected to bowl first. Sri Lanka's batting first, Russ, and they have made a change. Tikshana sits out.
Yes, Tikshana has been somewhat flat. He's not really had an effect, but going at how the last game panned out, they lacked a balanced team for that pitch. Hence, Pramod Madhushan takes his spot. He's a seamer, so they got that extra option. The batting stays the same. It's just about going out there and putting the runs on the board now.
Putting the runs on the board for Pakistan. He'll be doing a job first with the ball. And Shaheen Shafiri is not playing today. He's not feeling well. And we've also got Fahim Ashraf who sits out. Amir, you've got Abrar Ahmed and Wasim Jr. who come in.
I think given the conditions and the left-handers Sri Lanka have, these two inclusion, Abrar and Wasim Jr. can be handy, especially with the fact that the pitch is slightly abrasive. And initially, if Abrar is used, he can make an effect.
We've not seen much of Wasim Jr. We did see a little bit of him, got a glimpse of his performance. He's been warming the bench for a while, but he seemed to be promising from whatever we saw in that South Africa series.
When he was given an opportunity, he bowled in very difficult conditions. The dew was around. Initially, when he picked up the wicket of the left-hander, he really bowled well, used that angle well. But it's very hard for a fast bowler to bowl with a wet ball. But he did well, and I think it's a good opportunity for him. He's got the talent, he's got the ability to showcase it.
All right, then he definitely has that opportunity to be bowling really well today in place of Shaheen Shafiri. We know what he can bring to the table as well, so it'll be an interesting contest. We'll take a short break, and when we do come back, we'll be having a closer look at both these sides and really talking about what lies ahead. So don't go anywhere. Keep watching Pitchside. Well, we're back on pitch side. Pakistan has won the toss and they have decided to field first. Now we see that Pakistan has been looking for stability in that middle order, and Hussain Talat is somebody who has contributed with the bat and with the ball as well. Just gives them that extra option as well. And that partnership in that first one-day international was quite special from his end. Let's hear his thoughts now on what he has to say with regards to the preparation for this game.
हुसैन, बहुत मुबारक हो, आपने पहली निस सेंचुरी बनाई इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट में। कितना मुश्किल था उन हालात में बैटिंग करना?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ, क्योंकि ऑल इज़ मैटर के आप टीम के लिए क्या कंट्रीब्यूट करते हो, जिस तरह की क्रिकेट हो रही है और जिस तरह से टीम डिमांड करती है। तो मेरा ख्याल है सबसे ज़रूरी मेरे लिए यही था कि टीम उस जगह पे हम थोड़ा फंसे हुए थे। सो मेरी और सलमान की जो पार्टनरशिप हुई उसमें मैंने 50 किया और सलमान ने 100 किया। मेरा ख्याल है वो एक टीम को बूस्ट करने के लिए और एक अच्छा टोटल सेट किया हम लोगों ने, जिसकी वजह से हम लोग मैच जीते।
मुझे ये बताओ, हमने ये देखा कि सलमान अली आगा आपको बहुत ज़्यादा गाइड कर रहे थे और उनके साथ खेलना आपके लिए कितना फ़ायदेमंद हुआ?
बिल्कुल बहुत फ़ायदेमंद हुआ, क्योंकि उनको एक्सपीरियंस है इस क्रिकेट का और हम लोग स्कूल क्रिकेट से लेके अंडर 16, अंडर 19, इवन इस साल भी हम लोग काज़म ट्रॉफ़ी के मैच भी साथ लाहौर की एक ही टीम से हम लोग खेलते हुए आ रहे हैं। तो उनके साथ कम्युनिकेशन शुरू से काफ़ी अच्छी है। तो वो एक चीज़ जब आप अपने पार्टनर के साथ खेल रहे हो तो आप उस पर ट्रस्ट करते हो और वो आप पे ट्रस्ट करता है, तो चीज़ें काफ़ी आसान हो जाती हैं।
किस चीज़ की ज़्यादा ताकीद कर रहे थे सलमान अली आगा उस पार्टनरशिप में?
मेरा ख्याल है हम दोनों प्लान यही कर रहे थे कि हम अपना थोड़ा टाइम लें शुरू में, पर मेक श्योर करें कि हम रन्स को देखते रहें, क्योंकि वाइट बॉल क्रिकेट में आप रन्स देखते रहते हो तो बॉलर अंडर प्रेशर आता है तो फिर आपको बैट बॉल देते हैं।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आपके टाइम का और अच्छा खेलते रहो पाकिस्तान के लिए।
थैंक यू।
Hussain Talat just mentioning how he enjoyed his partnership with Salman Ali Agha. Amir, he's also spoke about the fact that he's played a lot of cricket with him together on a club level and generally in domestic as well. Does that help an individual,
it's a
player?
great help. Because you know each other's mindset, you know each other's game, and that is a big help for me. And then you can be open with each other. And you can freely say, okay, Salman, I'm finding it difficult to face this bowler. Can you do the honors? And I'll take the game to the other bowlers. So I think understanding each other's game and have spent a lot of time playing cricket together, for me, it's a great help.
One area where Sri Lanka sort of struggled was converting all those starts, because you saw a lot of guys sort of getting in, but they couldn't really convert. I mean, how does Sri Lanka go about making those conversions work better for them?
Well, it's very important that at the top of the order that's done. That's when you can relieve pressure. But starts, not conversion, probably is not on the batsman itself. It's a reflection of how well the bowlers have bowled. They would make you work hard for it, they'll make you strain for it and eke out that mistake. So they need to put that behind them and just try and get on with their game, because to me, that's what it tells me, that the bowlers have made you really work hard and stressed you out. That's why you've gone out and made that mistake.
Salman Ali Agha is making no mistakes these days. He's leading the side today as well, and that innings that we saw from him the other day, Amir, he's become such a important part of this Pakistan cricket side, at least the one day side. I mean, how do you look at his performance and why do you think it stands out?
Well, most of my friends, they talk about Salman Ali Agha, and they have given him a nomenclature, man of crisis for Pakistan. And the reason why he's been given this title and nomenclature, because he has the answer for any situation. He can absorb the pressure when the time is right. He's got the strokes, and that complement his batting style, absorbing pressure, going for runs, and that's why he's been prolific, in test matches and ODI cricket for Pakistan. And he's got that ability to work the ball with softer hands and with the wrists. And not many Pakistani batters got the ability, because if you're looking to score singles and keep on rotating the scoreboard, you have to have the ability to play with the wrists and also with the softer hands.
Well, the numbers also tell a story and kind of back the point that you're giving, because when you talk about Pakistan and their struggles in the recent past, it's always about the dot ball percentage, that they have a really high dot ball percentage overall in comparison to all other teams. But when you talk about Salman Ali Agha, he's one who sort of defies those stats, because his rotation is excellent, and there are the numbers in front of you. I mean, overall, Pakistan is struggling. They're just above West Indies, Sri Lanka and Bangladesh in terms of dot ball percentage. They've probably got one of the highest ones there, but Salman Ali Agha contradicts that with the kind of style of play that he has.
The last game, should be a big lesson for the Pakistani top order batsmen. We were 119 in 30 overs. There was a high percentage of dot deliveries. Imagine if we had scored 170, we could have ended up at 350. And in contemporary cricket, teams tend to get there because pitches are flatter in ODI cricket, and we have seen 350 runs chased so frequently. So I think Pakistani top order, they need to learn it's not all about hitting boundaries. It's all about rotating strike.
Wow, Nindu. Then that's how you termed Vanindu. I mean, he's quite wow in the sense because he was about to win a game with the bat for Sri Lanka. I mean, how special is he overall as a player? Not just with the ball. We're talking about his contribution with the bat as well.
He's a competitor, and he has been doing it really well for Sri Lanka in the field when ball in hand or catching it. But if he can improve his batting, that's when Sri Lankan team gets better because it adds an extra factor. And the way he scored his runs the other day, I never felt that Sri Lanka were getting closer, but that's how well he played that he started stealing runs. You need run thieves at that stage. Salman Ali Agha is a run thief. He scores runs and you don't feel it. So Hasaranga playing against his character and showing characteristics which we haven't seen from him is what's special. It's just at the last moment he probably could have hit another boundary which he missed out, and that put a bit of pressure on the run rate. But I thought he was outstanding. I hope he understands what exactly he did the other day and he gets better.
I have to add one thing. Accumulator is a better word rather than run thief. It might offend few people, Russell.
Run thieves are special.
It was absolutely special. Now, just quick thoughts then. I mean, they are batting first. What are we looking at from Sri Lanka then?
Well, I think Pathum Nissanka, Kamil Mishara again getting themselves in is going to be crucial. Kusal Mendes, first ball duck. You put that all away. Those three need to bat deep. They need to make sure that Pakistan's faster bowlers are kept at bay. There's extra pace which you can use. So be clever in that sense. Get a start, 280.
The magic number for Pakistan then to restrict Sri Lanka, in which they feel comfortable.
I think 270.
270, 280 is what we're looking at. The crowd is building up here nicely. It's a beautiful, beautiful day here in Rawalpindi. The sun is out, and it's going to be fantastic cricket action. Pindi never disappoints. That's another thing that we've seen throughout this cricket season. You always have people come up in huge numbers, especially the fact that we are entering the weekend. Then we'll see a lot more crowd coming in to support their respective teams. Don't forget, Sri Lanka will have a huge support today in the crowd as well. Take a short break. See you guys on the other side with all the action. Leading from the front, a brilliant century from Salman Ali Agha.
That's the 100. What an innings from Salman Ali Agha. He'll remember this.
Backed up by some real pace bowling from Haris Rauf, who managed 4 scalps in the Sri Lankan innings.
Haris Rauf's extra pace and Kusal Mendis goes, and that's exactly what Pakistan wanted.
Sees Pakistan take a 1-0 lead going into match number 2.
Pakistan win by 6 runs. A very close game. Sri Lanka fought hard.
A win tonight will see Pakistan take an unassailable lead. Sri Lanka have it all to do tonight to level the series. Some positive bowling by the opening pair of Asitha and Jameera, coupled with a classy all-round performance with both bat and ball from Wanindu Hasaranga.
That is the half century for Wanindu Hasaranga, 50 of 45 balls.
We'll see them go into tonight's game with a positive mindset. Stay tuned for what promises to be an absolute thriller.
A very, very good afternoon. We are back at the Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium for the second ODI of this Bank Alphala series. It is Pakistan versus Sri Lanka. Well, just to remind you that the first game was a close one. Pakistan going 1 up, winning by 6 runs, but 2 games to be played today and on the 16th. And this is so important, especially for Sri Lanka to stay in the series. Pakistan has the opportunity of clinching a second successive ODI series at home. And we've already seen fans coming in. And, well, the teams did come a little while earlier. And that's always a good sight to see the players walking in and cricket being played. And it is going to be an evenly contested game. Sri Lanka team also very eager. It's a must-win for them, as I said. And that's a look at the surface. Well, it's a new surface, slightly different to the previous one. There was a tinge of grass in the previous one, but this was slightly different. Wider cracks maybe, those bigger blocks in this surface, but still it appears to be quite good. But interesting to see how the spinners would be performing on this. And the toss happened a little while earlier, and the Pakistan captain, in fact, the standing-in captain, Salman Agha, was standing in for Shaheen Shah Afridi, winning the toss, having no hesitation in bowling first. The team's posing for a historic photograph, if that's how I call it. And that's a look at the Sri Lankan side. Just one change. Pramod Madhushan in for a rather off-colour Mahesh Deekshana. That is the only change, as Pakistan have won the toss and elected to field. As I have Waka Yunus with me. And let's take a look at the Pakistan side.
Good afternoon, Roshan. Good afternoon, viewers. Yeah, Pakistan made 2 changes. Abrar comes in, and Wasim Jr. also walks into the side in place of Fahim Ashraf, and skipper not well. So Wasim Jr. comes in. The top order stays the same. Salman Ali Agha, the Centurion, will be batting at number 5. Hussain Talat be 6, and then Nawaz and Wasim Jr. This is Pakistan's batting line, and bowling really strong. They bowled really well. Rauf was outstanding, picking up 4 wickets in the previous match, and it's a do and die kind of a game for Sri Lanka.
Right, so it's time to hear from the Pakistan camp, and it was Salman Ali Agha that we spoke to.
Salman, thank you very much for your time.
Thanks very much.
You know, people started to call you man of crisis. What do you have to say about that?
No, it's just like I just want to do well when the team is under pressure, and with that, if you tag me anything, I don't mind.
Okay, tell me, when you're faced with a pressure situation, what is the prerequisite? Or I could say, what are the prerequisites to deal with the pressure?
I think when you're under the pump or under pressure, the best thing you can do, you can stay in the moment. Don't think like what happened in the past or in the future was going to happen. So that's what I think. I always stay in the moment and just look for the one ball at a time. And I think that's worked for me.
Okay, that's what the mindset. But tell me about the skill set. what is required?
I think you have to put the bad ball away. You need to play like rotate strike, but whenever the bad ball you think is in your area, you have to put it away, because if you don't do that, then you put yourself more under pressure, and then that's where you made a mistake.
Okay, tell me how are the chances of Pakistan team in this series? This is a crucial game.
We just want to win today and square the series today, because we have been doing that. We win first game and then we lose second, and then it's going to be final. We just want to change this.
Go well.
Thank you very much
for your
Thank
time.
You.
Right, that was Amir Sohail.
Thanks for your time and good to see you here. What's the mood in the camp?
Actually, we are having a really good time. We are not concerned about anything other than playing cricket today.
The focus on the cricket, a game that you probably should have won. Your thoughts on that?
Yes, we should have won that game. I think we gave 20 more runs when we were bowling, and of course when we were batting we were in a good position, and then 3 quick wickets fell, and after that we couldn't really recover. But from there, Vandu played really well, and I think he batted really well. We should have won that game, so we were disappointed about that.
So coming into the game today, what would you like to do better, and how would you address those areas you let yourself down in?
I think when it's come to bowling, first 30 overs we were really good, but then they played some really good cricket. Credit should go to the way they batted, and I think we have few plans when it's come to the death overs and middle overs, and then batting we were losing quick wickets, so we are concentrating on that. So other than that, we'll be playing a natural game.
Extended spell for you. You came out and struck the ball well. What about your game, and how are your thoughts on that?
Well, when it's come to batting, I think I should have stayed there a bit more. And if I was there, we could have easily won the game. And when it's come to bowling, I think when the team in need, whatever I can do, I will try to give to my team.
How different are the conditions here and challenging?
During the daytime, it's not it's similar to Sri Lanka, but during the night time it gets a bit colder, so that's about it.
Oh, you're keeping yourself warm. Good luck.
Yes, thank you very much.
Right, we've heard from the Pakistan camp, and that's Janit Lianage Raslanal speaking to him. So very, very interesting. The Sri Lankan openers are ready because they've been put into bat by Pakistan, who won the toss, and this man Salman Ali Aga captaining the side, and here comes the 2 umpires.
Yeah, the on-field umpires, Sakat Sharifudullah and Faisal Afridi. And we have a 3rd umpire, Alexan Worf, and the 4th umpire will be Asif Yaqub, who was out there the other day, and Ali Naqvi, the match referee. It should be a good game. We had a terrific game the other night. Sri Lanka came really close to winning that game, and Pakistan must have realized that they have to do better than what they did in the previous match. Change of captain for Pakistan. Shaheen Shah Afridi not feeling that great, a little flu. He's rested himself and given the responsibility to Salman Ali Aga. Nishanka will be taking on Naseem Shah and company.
Yeah, good stats. 700, 1750s, like that average. Saw that double 100. Strike rate just under 90, and his partner, early days in ODI cricket, he looked good actually, opening the batting. I think he batted in an unfamiliar role because he's known to be a top order batter, not an opener, but trusted in here. Gave Sri Lanka a wonderful start, and that strike rate was excellent as well. But a different kettle of fish here, Waka. I was listening to your pitch report. It was quite interesting. And we're going to see Naseem Shah, right arm fast, will start the bowling operation. But very quickly, on the thoughts of that pitch, do you think the captain was kind of influenced by the surface or the dew?
Russian is a modern way of thinking. They like the runs on the board, and then they like chasing. So I feel that's nothing to do with the surface, but this pitch definitely very different to the one we played the other day. This is a bit more drier, and grass has been taken off. In your picture, I beg your pardon, I just will bring that picture back on. the left of your picture, the pitch we played previous, still you can see it's a bit more brownish, and that grass is of course burnt now, but the pitch we're playing on, it's a lot more whiter, so that means the grass is gone. So a little bit of swing because the two new balls, but I think off the surface might not see much. A little bit of outswing for Naseem Shah. He's been around the game for a while now, and been injured also, and great outswinger bowler. And he gets it right. He's a handful. Yeah, a little bit too wide for my liking.
I thought he bowled extremely well. The delivery that had Lianage that came back a long way, and that was a big moment in the game. Two slips in. And nicely onto the bat and forced beautifully by Pathum Nissanka. Lovely sound of that leather hitting the willow, and it raced away to the boundary.
Good pace on that delivery, but the room was there for Nissanka to just spank it away. A very similar delivery to the previous one, maybe a little closer to Nissanka, and just stood up nicely on top of the ball and hit the gap beautifully. Good start by Nissanka and Sri Lanka.
Yeah, lovely forcing shot, riding the bounce up on his toes. That's a bit more closer to that off-stump line. And pretty good pace from the fast bowler.
Nissanka likes pace, and he likes it outside the off-stump. He plays a good cover drive. He plays that back foot punch also. So it's important to bowl him a little fuller and don't give him too much room. Normally, the strength is your weakness also in cricket. He gets out on the sort of deliveries also, but when he's in good form, when he's playing well, wide ball. That one didn't swing.
If you heard the slip cord, they were getting very excited, that ball going down the leg side. I think they thought it brushed something, and immediately it was a mute, or it was a stop, because Rizwan didn't pick it up or collect it. It just went down the leg side. He was looking maybe to start that swing around that leg stump area. Too wide, but he's getting that ball to move.
Yeah, if you just float it up there, if you bowl a little fuller, the ball will swing, because the weather is a lot cooler, and we see in cooler weather this white ball, this Kookaburra cricket ball, swings a little bit more, but not too full, because that's what Nissanka is searching for outside the off stump. Two slips in.
Yep. Didn't swing, but that was more in line with the stumps. Hurried the batter. So Naseem Shah just trying to settle into a nice rhythm.
Consistency of swing is not there. This one didn't swing at all. Probably a wrist broke, a touch. So it's important to just keep the line right. Fourth stump outside the off stump. That's where you want to be. Right there. A decent over from Naseem Shah. 5 without loss.
Well, that's a look at the Pakistan and Sri Lanka side today. Mohammad Wasim Jr. and Abrar Ahmed playing for Pakistan. The skipper not feeling well, and so is Ashraf. Ashraf, I believe, is rested. Sri Lanka making one change. There's so much talk about Sri Lanka missing out on a seam bowler in the last match. Janit Lienage had to do the filling in. So Pramod Madhushan's in. And Mahesh Deekshana is the one who's sitting out. Haris Rauf. Short and wide. Now don't give batters width. And particularly Kamil Mishara loves it because he goes very strong, square and through extra cover. Gets off the mark with the boundary.
Not many occasions I've seen Haris Rauf taking a new ball. This is a new role for him. Normally he comes in the middle. This one a little loosener outside the off stump. Way too short. This pitch is going to not do much off the surface. So either go full or stay within the stumps.
That's more into the left hand. Now the point you said that this is a new role for Haris Rauf, bowling with the new ball. Now everyone watching would think that any fast bowler should be able to come in and use the new ball, but we do know that bowlers are used in different areas and different kind of approaches. So just try and talk us through. So why do you think Haris Rauf should be is more a change bowler than someone who doesn't bowl with the new ball? It's a wide. Good take. Very good take. There was pace, but he had to dive. Got a glove to it, but was swinging down the leg side.
Seam up delivery. Got to start outside the off stump. Good keeping by Rizwan. Roshan, ideally, you would like your all fast bowlers to be able to bowl with any sort of cricket ball. Old or new does not matter. But because I've not seen him bowling with the new ball, so this is kind of a new role for him. Because he struggles with the new ball at times, not all the time, but when he gets it right, he's a handful bowler because he's got pace. Because once the ball gets a little older, the control becomes a little easier. New ball, seam up. When you haven't bowled many overs with the new ball, it's difficult to find out the right length and the right line. And I think that's why he starts from around the wicket, because that's kind of an easy angle to sort of attack. But then if you go leg side, then it becomes easy pickings. So Haris Rauf, I remember when I was bowling coach with the Pakistan team, we tried him with a new ball. But because he does so well in the middle overs with the reverse swing and of course with the semi-new. Oh, very lucky Nishanka. Almost getting the inside edge onto the stumps. Very pacey delivery from Haris Rauf. Third boundary in 1.4 overs. He was looking for an outswinger, I think.
Interesting explanation from you. Yeah, because we do see bowlers who are kind of cut out for a role. You'll have bowlers coming in and being used with a new ball. Then the likes of Haris Rauf, who would bowl in the middle, and you spoke about reverse. So that just tells you the technicalities of the game. It may look straightforward, but I think there's a lot more. That ball didn't even carry. That bounced a second time. That's not because it was a slower delivery, but it stayed down. No, just what about the bounce here, Waka? It's been a little bit inconsistent.
I think that was way too wide outside the off stump. And normally, if it is misbehaving from the middle of the pitch, that's where the problem is. Otherwise, I don't think one should be that worried about outside the off stump. See, that's way outside. It's just very lucky that he just stayed on that blue line to save a wide delivery. Again, wide of the crease, pushing the ball into the right-hander. End of the second, 15 without loss, Sri Lanka.
15 without loss. Nasim Shah. It's a lovely sight, isn't it? The ground looks a picture. Lovely weather. I love the weather here. Beautiful temperatures. The sun is out, just perfect. See, what's challenging is when it gets late in the evening. Bank Alfala, 1,100 plus branches, so you can open your current account from the nearest branch and you can enjoy various free services. So that's Bank Alfala for you. But it becomes very chilly in the evening.
Yeah, especially for you, you know, where you come from, you don't see real cold weathers there. That's a beautiful delivery. Just to finish it on Haris Rao's topic, we were talking about the new ball and the semi-new or the reverse. People start criticizing very quickly to Haris Rao at times without realizing the job he does or the role he plays in the side. He's going to be a little expensive, because in the middle overs, if the wickets are not taken up front, then you can be a little expensive. And then he comes back in the right at the end, last 10 overs, he comes in and batters are really looking to play those big shots. And you can be expensive at times. He's a match winner without a doubt. When he gets it right, when he bowls with the pace we saw the other day, he's a handful. Nasim Shah, on the other hand, is a pure new ball bowler, because the way he presents the seam, the action, swings the ball away from the right-hander. Unfortunately, being injured a lot, and pace has come down from 155 at times. I remember first time when he went to Australia, he bowled a serious fire, but with the injuries and all, he's just lost a bit of pace. He's around about 140 now, so, but he's got better control now. But this man definitely a match winner on the day.
That's about Haris Rao so far. He's clocked up 142 plus. But hey, you make an interesting point about Nasim Shah. He looks to be far more controlled now. Yeah, I used to see him as an out-and-out quick who would run in and bend his back and really let it go. On the pads. I think there was an inside edge, or at least I heard two sounds. Let's see what the umpire thinks. I think he's going to signal a leg by, but for a moment I thought I heard two sounds. Now he is the average speed. That's where he generally stays, high 130s. But he also lets go that occasionally quicker delivery, maybe once or twice an over. But very impressive, as you said, with his control. Lovely outswing. Went a little bit wide to the right-hander, but now seemed to be settling more in line with the stumps. One slip only. The second slip's gone. And there's a man now at extra cover, directing traffic. That's the captain. Well, just a leg by in that over, so that's a very good one from Nasim Shah. 16 without loss. Right, that's how it looks. 16 without loss. 14 dots already. So Nissanka and Mishara, a watchful start. From round the wicket, nice forcing shot. A tall, upright player. Mishara loves the ball to come onto the bat, loves to punch it off the back foot. Generally stands up straight, loves the ball coming onto the bat. Both batters, in fact, have enjoyed it. And this looks a fairly good surface, a true surface where the ball has really arrived and where the players could trust the bounce a bit, the pace of the pitch. That's Fuller and driven. And in the gap, I think there was some interception by the bowler.
Searching for a little bit more swing, Haris Rauf from round the wicket, trying to bowl full. Nicely driven. Only one run. I think he got a hand on it on the way. Ball was travelling quite quickly. This will be interesting matchup. The only thing I want to see Haris Rauf getting close to the stumps a little bit. Bowls from wide of the cricket. When he bowls, if he bowls a little closer from the stumps, he'll be more effective. See there? That's way too wide. And when you pitch it up like that, and a player like Nissanka will take advantage. He will. He knows if anything outside the off stump, it's a freebie.
And also I thought it was the perfect length for Nissanka. That's the length he's looking for. Just slightly outside the line. And really didn't look to hit it too hard. Just look at the timing.
Yeah, have a look at that. How far he goes. So he's got to really push the ball toward Nissanka rather than sort of coming close to the stumps and bowling straight and bringing the seam nice and straight. Again, wide of the crease. With that, you know, you're not going to get consistent swing unless you bowl wide of the outside the off stump.
So you spotted a very important area of Haris Rauf's bowling, but how difficult is it as a fast bowler to master it? Because you talk about getting close to the stumps and the fact that he's going too wide to the right hander.
Most of the bowlers who go wide of the crease, that means in their mind they're thinking if they get close to the stumps, they're going to come on the pitch, which is a danger area. So they just sort of stay away from that. They don't want to be warned by the umpire. So they just say, okay, I'm just going to keep bowling from wide. But effectiveness, I feel that you've got to come close to the umpire in the air, but just clearing that inner fielder. They'll probably look to run to. At one second, I thought that's gone in the air. It might be a wicket for Pakistan.
Yeah, you're right. So did I think. Didn't really hit it with full force. He just helped it around from outside the off stump.
His lost wicket in the previous match, playing a similar shot, just dragging the bowler from outside the off stump. And Haris Rauf's first wicket. You always look to force the ball. Yes, very good bowling. 22 without loss.
Well, the very, very impressive capital of Pakistan, Islamabad, in the background. That's where we are. Rawalpindi within the vicinity of the capital. Oh, well bowled. Well bowled. That's a change of length. He was bowling just back of a length and that time going full.
Yeah, good delivery. Very, very fine delivery. Fuller was searching for a Yorker. Very well dug out by Nissanka. But you're always looking for outside the off stump. You sometimes as a batter forget that if ball comes in, then what? Very well managed that last delivery by Nissanka. Little wavered once again. Pakistan were guilty of bowling too many wides in the previous match, also giving easy runs away. 26 wides were bowled, or runs of the wides, because there were wides gone for 4 byes. So got to be careful. Not only that they give runs away or deliveries being bowled again, a lot of energies got wasted, and also you're always behind when you bowl that many extra balls. Did he get enough on it? Yes, he did. That will race away to 4, opening the blade at the last second.
Well, first boundary after 15 deliveries, but that was worth waiting. Just opening and just helping. There you are. You could see how he deliberately opens the face of the bat, looking to maneuver it in that direction. And he had the perfect length to do that, and the line was outside the off stump, so he could have played that shot. That's more tighter in line and length, just coming back a little bit. Well, if you're looking for a proper mobile handset partner, we're looking at Vigotel Mobile, the official mobile handset partner.
There are 2 or 3 different languages these guys speak on the field now. And we can hear it on the stump mic, but Punjabi I can understand, Urdu also I'm sure I can. But when they speak Pashto, I can't tell what they're talking, and there are few guys who speak Pashto. Good bouncer, very good bouncer. These two are definitely Pathans, Naseem Shah and of course Rizwan. Naseem Jr. is another Pathan. Very nicely bowled.
See, we Sri Lankans are very simple. We just speak one language. We speak Sinhalese. No confusion. Nobody understands.
You're right. It's a small country, I guess. We've got to.
Let's not go there. We're talking about different languages you're not understanding.
I know you're not a political person. You don't want to stay away from all that. But yeah, Pakistan do have many languages. I've been told South Africa, they have 11 official languages they speak all around. The proper languages.
Very simple in Sri Lanka. It's Sinhalese and Tamil.
The 2?
Yeah, just 2. Just 2.
But you just said
no, I'm saying
one.
I'm saying on the field.
Okay. So either you don't play Sinhalese on the field or you don't play Tamil.
No, they would talk Sinhalese on the field, but as far as the number of languages in Sri Lanka, yes, we do speak English, but it is Sinhalese and Tamil.
Very confusing you are, Rashan, sometime.
Seriously?
Only sometime. Most of the time you're very clear in your words and what you want to say. Another really good delivery. 29 without loss, Sri Lanka.
The Sri Lankan batting lineup has remained virtually the same from that first game. Just one change. The seam bowler Pramod Madhushan, skiddy, can surprise you with a bit of pace. Mahesh Deekshan unfortunately missing out. A bit off colour in that last game. Haris Rauf back round the wicket to the left-hander with a slip-in still. He's got a man at fine leg and a third on the boundary, very square. Those are the 2 fielders outside that 30-yard circle. He's looking to angle it back into the left-hander. But tell me, Waka, how difficult is it now? He goes wide of the crease, even round the wicket, and he's angling it back. But what about getting one delivery to either hold its line, or if he just can find a little bit of movement? How challenging could it be for a fast bowler to deliver that kind of delivery from that angle.
Normally when you see a right-arm fast bowler bowling over the wicket, goes wide at the crease, he's a little worried, as I said earlier, that he might just walk into the danger zone. But probably Haris Rauf is the only bowler, when he goes around the wicket, he still goes wide on the other side. So it should be easier for him bowling over the wicket, coming close to the stumps, or come close to the stumps when you're bowling around the wicket. But he doesn't enjoy it from close to the stumps. He just stays wide from both. I think that's also one reason why Pakistan management still don't trust him with the new ball. See that's the angle. You can't call this swing, because he's so wide. He's pushing the ball toward the left-hander, and the ball, if he just presents a seam a little bit straighter, it will just sort of go with the angle down the leg side. So he's got to stay outside the off stump, and from there, if he gets a length wrong, that means that the batters are ready for that. And I'm sure Mishara is just searching for that. He's not really rushing. He knows that one of those deliveries is going to come, which is going to be in his arc, or is he going to bowl short outside the off stump? That's all he's searching for. Although this was a good delivery, but he's still, because he was searching around that line length, he's just pushing at it. So anything goes away from there, which is going to be hard because he's so wide at the crease, Haris Rauf, he's got to come close to the stumps to just present a straighter seam to take the ball away from left-hander. Like Glenn McGrath, remember, used to come really close to stump and just wicket to wicket and take the ball away from the left-hander. No batter in the world likes the ball to come in the stumps from a good length. They're all sort of searching for outside the off stump or onto the pads. So to get it right with the seam up delivery, again, the angle is the angle which is making batting easy. But to just get the ball swinging away a bit more effectively, let's come close to the stumps. On a flat pitch, it becomes a little easy for the batter. If you're not really hitting the lines of the stumps. And also from that angle, it's hard to get LBW also, remember.
That's good explanation. And great education for young fast bowlers listening, I'm sure. Just understanding the angles, the importance of using the crease. Oh, inside edge. That will run away to the boundary. That wasn't wide of the crease. That was more closer to the stumps.
Yeah, he did try to come a little closer. Couldn't really get very close, but definitely a little closer toward the stumps. And look at the seam position. Beautiful seam position. And that's where you can really damage other teams. Lucky that found the inside edge and the ball raced away for 4. Once again, Sri Lanka finding a good start here. All those streaky couple of streaky boundaries, but they'll be very happy with the start they got so far. Wide again and punished. This might not go to the boundary. Well done, Salman Ali Agha, batsman. Took 3, and that's a good over for Sri Lanka. 10 off it, 39 without loss.
Yeah, just look at how he leans into it. Really doesn't hit it too hard. Good effort, but lovely timing, all elegance by the left-hander. The buildings are starting to happen. 2 big ones in the first 6 overs. Sri Lanka, as you said, Waka, off to a good start. 6.5 the run rate. Goes square, but doesn't really beat the fielder there. He's a very strong line of fielders on the offside. That was perfect for him to go wide of the crease. Just to remind you, download the app now and get the insurance you need on your fingertips. I'm talking about Flicker-free moment. Very important indeed. Don't miss this. You can get the insurance you need on your fingertips via Flicker-free. One slip in, then there's that very strong cordon on the offside inside the 30-yard circle. So they continue to have fielders at fine leg and third. Again, straight to the man at extra cover. Now he's going a little bit fuller in length here.
Yeah, very clunky noise off the bat last shot. And that indicates that this is not the pitch where you can just hit through the line and play freely. Once the ball gets a little older, I think it's going to get harder to bat, and we might see a little bit of spin, a little bit of grip. This is not the pitch we played previously. Previously there was more grass and it was harder. This one a lot drier. This is a beautiful delivery. Yeah, acknowledged by a batter. Searching for a booming drive. Got a little late.
And also maybe the length. He was going full the previous delivery. That was going across the left-hander too. Just going past that outside edge. Very nearly. They got a slip in. Just one slip. They had two at the start. 3 deliveries so far without a run conceded. Through the leg side, just a single. That was a touch straighter, allowing the batter the freedom to try and work it away on the leg side.
How quickly things can change for you in the cricket field. Babar Razam took a brilliant catch previous match, and Salman Ali Agha dropped one, and straight away the trust gone toward this man Babar Razam. But that was a fantastic catch. Quality, real quality. And now he becomes a #1 to go in the slips. Brilliantly done. Saim Ayub at backward point.
That is outstanding stuff. That is brilliant. That was 4. Short and wide, and Pathum Nissanka timed it so well, but Saim Ayub, absolutely acrobatic, making sure that his eyes were on the ball, two-handed as he stopped it, and then the rollover. Good stuff. Good work. Last ball of the over. Couple of runs here, couple of runs at least. Oh no, in fact only a single. Good work. For a moment it looked like 2, but they've got just 2 in the over. 41 without loss.
$18 apiece for both openers, Nissanka and Mishara. At the end of 7 overs, Sri Lanka 41 for no loss. Change of Pakistan in terms of the new ball. Shaheen Shah Afridi missing out under the weather with a viral flu. Haris Rauf with the new ball this afternoon, and so far Sri Lanka has had the answers to the pace duo from Pakistan.
Yeah, if the opposition captain inserts you to bat first, you're unscathed and have gathered 41 runs, it's a very good beginning. You saddle the opposition captain with so many worries. How to break the partnership. Oh, this is nicely worked away, clipped away for 4 runs. And Nissanka has started to express himself.
Now once again a touch too straight. With the angle that Haris Rauf bowls from wide of the crease, always looking to angle the ball. And when it continues on that line, it is easy pickings off that pad.
Yeah, the reason why Haris Rauf is struggling in this game, because he's not extracting that bounce which was available for him in the previous outing. That pitch allowed the ball to skid off the surface, but here affording a lot of time for the batters to work the line and the lengths and also the angles.
It's a better reply. And because of that boundary being clipped away fine, has now come into the ring. Salman Ali Agha has dropped a deep backward square.
Yeah, Haris Rauf was bowling similar lines and lengths in the previous game, and he picked up 4 wickets. The reason, the ball was actually rearing off from that length. But here, offering a lot of time for the batters to get into a good position.
Short. Doesn't quite get it out of the middle, Nissanka. But even in that, you see just a hint of extra bounce on that occasion. Nissanka very good to get on top of the bounce, looking to hit it down. I mean, this is what you were talking about a couple of deliveries ago.
Yeah, easy to manage. He was hurrying the batter in the previous outing. A bit of dew was around as well. That freshened up the pitch. Here, the demand from this surface is completely different. Maybe look to pitch the ball up to the batter and rely on the deviation of the surface. Well watched, and it's a wide.
And his bowled his overs quick throughout the spell so far into his 4th hardest Rauf. That previous delivery, 143 kilometers per hour. Look at the average pace. Is 141.3. That means he hasn't bowled a change of pace delivery so far. The slowest being 138.5. So it's all been pace on so far.
And it's a good point you're making, because at the pitch report, Waqar Younis categorically said you have to rely on those cutters and all that, because this pitch is abrasive, and as a fast bowler you might be able to deceive the batter, but at the moment one dimension, and both the batters, they have gotten used to the pace and also the bounce and also his action, looking comfortable out there in the middle. Maybe the leggy.
Five of the over, 8 done, 46 for no loss. Steady start from Sri Lanka, 46 in the first 8. Change of bowling included in the side as well. His first outing in this ODI series. Wasim Jr. got a game in the South African series as well in dewy conditions. I thought he bowled really well. Starting off with a slip in place.
Now, this is surprising for me. With his action, he creates a natural angle for the left-handers. And you remember that game he played against South Africa, he managed to pick up a wicket with that angle. Coming round the stumps with the first delivery, not really sure. He should be encouraged to bowl to the left-hander, to bowl round the stumps. That's a good idea, to change the angle. The reason why I say that, because Mishara is a sort of a left-handed batsman who likes to hit the ball through extra cover with slightly open face. And if he bowls that angle, natural angle, he might be able to get a scratch on the ball.
Makes the adjustment quite immediately. Pakistan obviously employing that policy of rotating a lot of players, giving a lot of players rest. So for Wasim Jr., it's been a bit of a up and down ride in that regard. But he hasn't really found a consistent go in the side in terms of his position. Yes, he obviously is up against 4 other seamers in Shaheen, Naseem, Haris Rauf and Fahim Ashraf. Must be tough on the players as well to constantly, yes, you got to keep in practice, keep in shape, but then when you find your opportunity, you're almost thinking far too much about performing because you want to keep your place in the side. The one game in that ODI series versus South Africa, Asia Cup, he missed out. But he's been in with the squad. So in terms of a collection of players, Pakistan have kept the 15 or the 18 as a bunch together. So consistency in that regard.
Yeah, Salman Ali Agha captaining for the first time in ODIs for Pakistan, got plenty to think. Given the nature of this surface, leg spinner might be the answer to break this partnership. I saw Shaheen Shah Afridi before the game. He was walking around gingerly, and that told me he's not well, suffering from flu. Very competent left-hander Mishara. Good technique, good mindset.
Present at the ground, in with the team, conversations in terms of tactics, strategies. Senior leadership group of the Pakistan side along with Mike Hesson. Pakistan collectively and by and large have bowled well. It's just the number of bad deliveries, of boundary deliveries that have come every over or almost every other over, which has allowed Sri Lanka to settle in. Pakistan should look to do, or would be aiming to do, is string together a few good overs back to back without conceding a boundary. 10 deliveries since the last boundary now, so a couple of good overs strung together. 48 for no loss, so the opening stand once again coming good for Sri Lanka. A couple of changes to the Pakistan team for this game, and one of those is Babar Razam. Fantastic figures in that final ODI against South Africa. 4 for 27, his best figures in Pakistan in his quota of 10 overs. He's got the ball in hand now.
Yeah, usually he bowls well on any surface, but on this surface, he should enjoy it more, Abrar, because this surface is abrasive. There'll be grip for him.
Almost feel it's an opportunity for both sides. Sri Lanka with the momentum, 48 for no loss, change of bowling. They'll want to continue the momentum, keep applying that pressure on and put away the bad deliveries. From Pakistan's point of view, obviously they brought in Babar, the last over in the power play. And he's always searching for wickets. One of his attributes is he keeps it tight in line with the stumps. So he challenges both edges of the bat, but also brings a fun pad into play. Pakistan will be hoping he can provide the breakthrough.
Yeah, Sri Lankan batters are batting intelligently. In the previous game, they were victim of scoreboard pressure. They played too many strokes. We never saw a big innings from any batter. But here, they are playing with a measured approach. The mindset is more conventional rather than aggressive. Just looking to score runs with alacrity rather than going hard at the bowlers.
It's the one in the over so far. Brilliant. Gives the ball a touch of air and deceives the batsman in the flight. Genuine edge. Is that the first wicket? Ran back for 3, the throw from in the deep. And the pictures tell you the batsman might not have made it.
Oh, what a throw. What a throw that was. Definitely beat the batter. There was no need for that. Once the bowler are struggling as a batter, you need to make them work hard. But how about that? Hurled it, one bounce, and he was way out of the crease. Even the dive didn't work. He was looking good, but he has to walk back. This is a big wicket for Pakistan. Nissanka is a capable batsman. Goes for 24, 51 for 1.
Out walks Kushal Mendes in at 3. Great numbers to his names. Over 4,600 runs, 150 ODI games. He's also their second highest run getter this year in ODI cricket. But he's there because of the edge. Firstly, a brilliant piece of bowling from Babar, but have a look at this fielding effort. Naseem gives the ball back to Wasim Jr. Rocket arm straight into the gloves of Mohammad Rizwan, who takes the bails off. That is extraordinary piece of fielding from Wasim Jr.
It came flat to the wicketkeeper. Didn't have to move an inch. Good to see a slip in place for the right-hander. Wasn't there for the left-hander. Could have been an easy catch. Nevertheless, with that delivery, Pakistan was able to break that partnership. He was removed of the first delivery in the previous outing. Mendes survives. Powerplay done. Sri Lanka 51 for 1.
Pakistan winning the toss, putting Sri Lanka into bat, and the ball coming on to the bat nicely. The boundary deliveries were dealt with. Few edges behind the keeper. Ball in all, Kushal Mendes and Mishara were in control up until that happened. Off the edge, Wasim duo and Wasim Jr. with his touch of magic. Absolutely brilliant. Which means the start of the second power play. 51 for 1. 4 fielders allowed outside a 30-yard circle. And Wasim Jr. will continue with the slip in place. Now Pakistan have finally broken the jinx. 4 games on the bounce. Pakistan went wicketless with the ball in the power play. The wicket has come courtesy a run out at the 9.5 overs mark. Picked up a wicket in that power play now. Very good fielder as well, Mohammad Wasim Jr. Exceptional boundary rider in terms of ground fielding. And safe pair of hands also. Great change up.
Yeah, it has to come down to brilliant piece of throwing. I thought he's going to get back easily, but that throw defeated him. How about that collection from Rizwan?
Also felt, just looking at the stump cam, it almost felt like Mishara was the one who turned and asked Nissanka to run. Nissanka just ran on the call as opposed to making his own decision. Hence why the disappointment. He was going well.
See, the last delivery is indicative of the fact the ball is not coming onto the bat. With the newish ball, hard ball, pronounced seam, batters were able to use the pace. Now they really have to work hard for their runs. Have a look. It was in the slot, but lack of pace, lack of bounce, hampered.
The first game was such a contrasting half in terms of both teams' performances. Pakistan, in terms of batting in the power play or bowling in the power play, wasn't up until the halfway mark. Salman Ali Agha and Hossain Talat really got themselves in and constructed a massive partnership to take the game away from Sri Lanka, even with the ball. Sri Lanka were 85 for no loss, going at 6 runs and over in the chase. Just dips in front of Rizwan. There were shouts of catch, maybe an under edge, not sure. Well, on that note, it's time to visit our favorite lounge for a Tapal tea moment. Pakistan fans enjoying Pakistan's finest. Excellent over, Wasim Jr. One down to third, the close and over out. 11 done, 52 for 1. $52 for 1. The wicket falling to a run out courtesy. Magnificent throw from the deep from Wasim Jr. Rar. No slip this time. Fielder inside the ring gets a good hand. Should look to pick up 2.
If he's looking to bowl those googlies and outside the off stump, you've got to have a slip in place. because there'll be a bit of grip on the offer, that's for sure, for Babar. And that's what we saw in the previous over when he found that edge of the bat of Mishara. And it's good to see he's inviting the left-hander to drive the ball through extra cover.
And just on cue. Slip is back in. Quick run. Fielder fumbles. Mohammad Nawaz very close. Could not collect the ball cleanly. Could have been very tight.
Yeah, the eyes were taken off the ball, and that's why a fumble.
Kusal Mendes got a first ball duck to Haris Rauf. That's really good because long on was on the fence just before the ball was bowled. Salman Ali Agha asked for that fielder, which is Nawaz, to come back into the circle. Long off is still on the fence, so there is a single available down the ground there. Mendes off the mark. Every now and then you just pick up chatter from behind the stumps or from the stump mark. There are Pakistan fielders urging each other to get a move on. Pakistan have struggled in the recent past to get their overs in on time in the white ball format.
Catch it!
They were 4 overs behind in that first game, also being docked 20% of their match fees because of slow over rate. So that's one thing they'll have to also keep in consideration. We saw that in the Asia Cup as well. The fielder that comes in almost lose a boundary rider and an option opens up for the batter. So in a tight game, those things matter a lot. 5 of Abrar's over, 12 down, 57 for 1. At 4, 5 and 6. Samara Vikrama Asalanka, the captain in Lianage. Good averages.
Yeah, in 1 over, Pakistan has only bowled 12 overs. And out of those 12 overs, Abrar has bowled 2. Yeah, I understand when a left-handed and a right-handed batsman are out there in the middle, you have to change the field consistently. But I think Pakistani bowlers, especially the pacemen, they need to get back to their run-up quickly. They can't go back to their run-up leisurely. If this keeps on happening, they might be fine with a bit more. So the captain and the wicketkeeper have to urge all the players to be on the double.
Well, it's time for Inverex, Pakistan's smartest hatchback EV. Inverex Zeo. Charge fast and drive smart. Bowling with a bit of pace here, Wasim Jr. Previous delivery 144.6. He's by far been the quickest for Pakistan and consistently the quickest, Wasim Jr. Even that previous game clocked north of 145s consistently. even on a surface today which is not that conducive, with the ball not really flying, still clocking up some decent numbers.
And the most impressive part, he has bowled with control. Has been on the money consistently.
Now, from Sri Lanka's point of view, Kusal Mendes holds a pivotal role in terms of his time at the crease. In his 150th one-day international game for Sri Lanka, but in the games that Sri Lanka have won, in the 66 innings that Kusal Mendes has been out there, his average has been 50. A strike rate of 92, of 422 50s, and the number significantly drops when he's not there out for a very long time. Similar was the story in that first one day as well, when he didn't score. He was picked off the first delivery. So his importance in that middle phase and to bat longer into the innings is extremely important for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, he's sort of a batsman who likes to go after the bowlers. He's a boundary hitter. And the demand is totally different when you talk about this surface. As a batter, you need to be on the ground. You need to be a grafter, nudger of the ball like that. And when you're playing on a surface like this, this is the area where most of the runs are accrued. The idea is to play the ball late. 13 down, 62 for 1.
Sri Lanka 62 for 1 in 13 overs. A wild swing and a miss. Rizwan asks whether Mishara dragged his foot outside the crease. Faisal Afridi is going to send this upstairs.
TV umpires a director. We have an umpire review for stumping. I've checked the bowler's feet and it's a fair delivery. Can we go to side on, please, when ready? Can we just zoom in there, please? Or look at the other side? Can we zoom in, please? Yeah, and can we have the same zoom in on the other side, please? Okay, let's just go back. Yeah, go back, and then I just want to see the lights come, light up, please. No, but I can see the lights on the stumps. Yeah, the toes are on the line. I've made my decision for the...
This is top stuff from Pakistan. Maybe not so much from Mishara, who got his toes stuck on the crease. Did not have anything behind the crease. And when the stumps were broken, the toes remained on that line. Hence why Mishara has to go back. An excellent piece of bowling once again from Babar. He goes for 27. Sri Lanka 62 for 2.
And it's time for the players to hydrate themselves.
Welcome back to the Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium. Underway the second ODI. Sri Lanka 62 for 2. We return from a drinks break. Pakistan welcome another new batter for Sri Lanka. Mishara picked up by Babar, just dragged his foot out marginally. Once again, a lovely piece of bowling, well flighted. The wrong one just leaving the left-hander. And he couldn't get his toes back in time, not past the line at least.
Yeah, that's what happened to you as a batter when you are lunging forward with an exaggerated footwork. You tend to get overbalance, and from there you cannot recover. And the wicketkeeper seized on the opportunity to send him back. It was looking good.
Babar into his third is bowled some excellent lines so far, and he's bowled a touch slower than he normally does, understanding there's a little bit of grip in the surface. Not a big turner of the ball.
But Aruj's story remains the same for Sri Lanka. Batters getting in, getting out at the wrong time. And this is a kind of a surface where, as a batsman, if you get in, you have to play a big one, because it's not an easy surface for a newcomer batter. He's got the numbers. He's improving as a batter day by day.
Now you look at both dismissals. The first one, you almost feel that run could have been avoided. Sanka wasn't even in the frame, even with that horizontal drive, that run out. Even Mishara, you failed once he got his foot to a certain point, couldn't drag it in further. He did have the time.
Yes, buddy.
But courtesy on both occasions. In fact, Babar inducing the false shot. Even here, the entire over, the fastest delivery, only 86 kilometers per hour. So operating on the touch slower side this afternoon so far. And it's working.
Hasn't conceded a boundary as yet. Showing a lot of control, Babar. 14 down, 64 for 2 Sri Lanka.
Wasim Jr. Again, after a good start, Sri Lanka losing their way somewhat. The rate dropping. 2 new batters in the middle. Just not what you want. You're always wanting someone to be out there bossing the situation. The set batter to take control. Wasim Jr. bowling within himself, Wakar?
Well, pace-wise, he's up there. He's bowling around about 140. So the pace is up. It's just that he's bowling within stumps. This probably pitch suits him really well. This is not the pitch where you get a lot of bounce. A rare bad delivery from Wasim Jr. onto the pads and clipped it away for 4. 7 overs has been that we have seen a boundary.
Nicely picked up Kusal Mendis. He needed that just to get going. A first ball duck in the first ODI. Just use the angle. Outfield is quick. Value for shots, but the bounce is indifferent, and hence a lot of the deliveries hitting the bottom of the bat. Look, I just have a slightly different view on that run out. Watching the Sri Lankans run between the wickets, I think they can show a lot more intent. Not amble through. Yes, Pathum Nissanka dismissed by a bullet throw, a brilliant throw from the deep. But if you're running that first run harder and then the second, you make life so much more easier for yourself. I think that's an area that the Sri Lankans can really pick up on.
Russ, when you're not sure about your second run, or when you look around and then run, and that can really cause issues. That was good running, very lazy running from Nissanka, and then he looked back and he thought, okay, I can reach. He was nowhere in the picture also, but what a throw. I think throw did him more than anything else. He thought this is not going to come that quickly.
Yes, he didn't think that, but you saw the running, the first run and the second run, they were just jogging through. You need to put in then, and he would have made it. So I believe there was a 3 which should have been made. Run the first run hard, then you make up that ground rather than trying to tear your hamstrings at that last moment.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. But if you're clear in your mind that you are running 3, then of course you run the first one and the second one quickly to make that third one a little easy for him. And then that's stumping. I don't think He read that. He didn't know which way the ball was going to spin.
Yeah, he was trying to hit mid-on, long on. Oh, I thought that bounced over the head, but nothing from the umpire at square leg. 71 for 2. Different looking bowling lineup. Sahin Shah Afridi indisposed, suffering with the flu, hence Salman Ali Agha, the captain for today. Harish Rauf asked to use the new ball. And you always feel he'll go for runs because that extra pace flies off the bat as well.
He did go for runs. He's bowled 4 overs for 31. Naseem Shah was more conservative, 14 of 4. I think the run rate start coming down when these two came on to the attack, Abrar and Wasim Jr. Wasim Jr. one hand just keeping it really, really tight, one bad delivery only, but Abrar, you know, using his variation bowling slowly and odd quicker one, and that's why the run rate have come down.
You need to watch him closely. You need to try and pick up what he's trying to do out of the hand, not off the pitch, because he's got a few tricks up his sleeve. Abrar didn't play the first ODI, and hence 2 changes for Pakistan. Fahim Ashraf left out to bring Abrar back, and then Mohammad Wasim Jr. replacing the captain. Sri Lanka made 1 change, better balance for these conditions. Pramod Madhushan, the seamer, brought in for Mahesh Deekshana.
I thought the pacer was required in the previous camp. And dropping a spinner and bringing a pacer when not going to be much for the pacers. Yeah, you can bowl nice tight line and length because of the variation in the surface, but getting any seam movement is not going to be easy. But spinner, I thought this pitch will suit more for the conditions. There you go, another slow delivery, bit of spin on it, and a bit of misfielding, a rare misfielding from Wasim. And the over, 73 for 2.
Bit of extra support for the Sri Lankans here in Rawalpindi. A 5th over for Wasim Jr. You'd have to say he's missed out because that angle on the pads, got to make it count because it's not the type of pitch where you can easily hit through the line. We were talking about Sri Lanka's change, the seamer coming in. That this pitch looked slightly rougher than the previous one too. That's why the chance of it gripping is there. But to me, Theekshan has been flat though. Not only in that first ODI, but previously 2 wickets in the last 7 matches. And he's the type of bowler who controls that economy rate. But that's not been the case either. Therefore, if they were going for another spinner, I probably would have gone with Jeffrey van der Sey, the leg spinner. 2 leggies. Don't mind that. Still 2 different types of leggies and they'll get more out of a pitch.
The only issue is that inexperience. With Hasaranga, you know what you're going to get. But with a young leg spinner, good pace on that delivery. He always generates pace, Wasim Jr. Push the ball really hard, gives everything out there in the middle.
That's his variation, isn't it? 135, 134, and then the quicker one. A lot of bowlers go with the slower delivery, but he tends to maintain an average speed and then get that quicker one in. Short, hit well. That's set up. First boundary for Samara Wickrama.
This delivery really sat up nicely for Samara Wickrama. Short didn't really get up, and really controlled shot in the gap.
%100% confidence, that shot. Looking at Wasim Jr. though, 100% confidence in Hello Hair shampoo for sure. Waving around in the air. Fluffy and well maintained, it looks like. There you go. 100% confidence with dandruff-free hair. Hello hair, hello there.
Suddenly, from bowling nice and full and attacking the stumps, Wasim Jr. decided last couple of deliveries to go short. He's been hit for boundary. Last ball, again short. This might be called wide. It's very high over the batter's head.
That looked like it sat in the pitch. Just bounced over like a tennis ball.
Bowls really well with the old ball, Wasim Jr. When he's reversing, he get extra pace and then swings the ball into the right-hander. Got a really good Yorker also. Last delivery coming up.
Oh, nice and full. Just manages to squeeze it out, Samara Wickrama. 81 for 2 after 17. Interesting stat. A lot of work being done to dig this one out. Since 2022, highest percentage of runs, non-boundary runs. On this list features those who have that percentage just above 50. Sadira Samara Wickrama features on that list. Salman Ali Agha.
Russ, these analysts nowadays, they go really deep, eh? They don't let anything go. They just keep very close eye on everything happening out there. Don't run on a misfield. That's what they say.
The numbers game.
It wasn't the case in our days. Just go out there and play. Whatever happens, happens. Not bothered, not fast.
You look at the traveling squad these days, you'd spot one coach or support staff for each player. That's how the numbers would stack up, whereas we probably had the coach, the manager, a physio who doubled up as a trainer, and of course a mess who is hired wherever we are in Pakistan. Papa Sohail, where he work, huh?
I honestly don't know. It's been a while that I've seen him. He lives in Karachi, but yeah, you're right. There's so much support staff nowadays. And also, don't forget, there's so much cricket happening around. They travel a lot, and they do need all that support.
Physio, trainer, analyst, fast bowling coach, spin bowling coach, fielding coach,
psychologist, media manager, and they all need assistant also, remember.
Oh, yeah.
They have guys for throwdown, and of course, don't forget security.
The Wanger. Got 3 or 4 of them sometimes. 84 for 2. .67 the run rate. Sri Lanka needing to build a partnership. Mendis and Samaravikrama together. 22 off 30. Here's spin from both ends. Mohammad Nawaz. Very clever bowler. You compare him to Babar, you'd say up and down, but he's got those subtle changes in angle and speed. KFC, official food partner. Roshan loves the fried chicken.
Really?
Oh yeah, because now while we are on air, the official food partner just delivers some chicken there. By the time we're off air, it's gone. Oh my God, share, man.
Doesn't look like the one who, you know, sort of greedy or just want to eat all the time. Yeah, he's super fit, you know.
Hard to believe, yes, but it's true. Take it from me.
I can't deny, can I? Talking of Mohammad Nawaz, utility cricketer, and I think Pakistan's very lucky to have him in the side because he's a proper batter also, and capacity-wise, I feel that he's a bowler who can take wicket and can really control the game also. This time around, he was a little short outside the off stump, bit more pace on it, and Mendes used that pace nicely.
Not an easy gap to pick. The angles that short third man and point are at. But the key was, look how deep he goes in the crease. And as Waqar mentioned, there was a bit of pace to give or use the flick of the wrists. The welcome boundary.
I think Roshan heard us, Russ, and he's not happy with our statement. He's just walking up and down in front of the com box and just showing that his anger or that, see that?
I told you, he's got the KFC cup. Is that he's staring at you? If looks could kill.
90 for 2 after 19. Oh yeah, not happy, not happy. Yep. He's having a good look at that.
I guess he's thinking KFC, the official partner, when is they going to deliver a few buckets? This partnership slowly building. 28 of 36. They need big partnership, Sri Lanka. This is a pitch, it's a slow pitch where you cannot leave it to the others. If you're in, make sure that you stay out there and make full use of things.
And losing wickets would mean you're keeping the bowlers in the game. They'll keep believing, they'll keep hunting. But a partnership will push you into a position where you think, okay, we got no option here. They tend to sit back. Gone, as we say it. That's a dolly to short mid-wicket. Kusal Mendes. He's walking back.
It was too close to pull. I thought he misread the length. Just got cramped with his swing of the bat. There you go. He just had no control over the shot, and there's only man standing in the deep, and that's why you see those eyes lit up. That what has he done? Needed partnership, not the case. Broken now. Kusal Mendes gone for 20s, 90 for 3.
Sri Lanka's captain, Charita Salanka. Good average. He strikes them well, and he's been brilliant for Sri Lanka in that middle order over the last year or so. But the dismissal. Trying to be too careful. Trying to think that you need to keep building and hence not be instinctive. Look. He just rocks back. Just helps it on its way to the fielder, whereas there was no deep mid-wicket. So just hammered it. Is the thought process cramping you? The mark straight away. These are little issues in your head that you have to battle as a player.
If you look at from the side angle, he planted his front foot very early in the game, and then he saw a little bit shorter. That's why he got cramped and couldn't really, hit it in the gap. He must have been gutted with himself. There's only one man standing there. There was no one in the deep. Soft, one must say.
And we were just trying to talk up a partnership. Pakistan just keeping under check by picking up those wickets. Another factor about Pakistan bowlers is that they pick up a lot of wickets come over number 30 to 40. That helps their cause. You've got to have a little bit of extra zip or oomph to be able to make an impact at that stage. Oh, that one came back. He just didn't read it, Asalanka. 20 ball, 92 for 3. Well, Sri Lanka have lost 3 wickets. And going past the outside edge. Everyone's getting starts. No one's been able to go on for the Sri Lankans, just as we saw in that first ODI.
A totally different surface to what we played in the first game. This one got a little bit more for the spinners. Saw the previous delivery spinning and straight away Salman Ali comes in the slip. Too short.
But just slightly tentative though, the Sri Lankan batting. Kusal Mendis' dismissal, the way he got out, tells me that Asalanka, he just didn't pick it, and he has a poke. There was a slip in place too. Just not an option. That's pressure. That's the nerves telling you. Keeping you in check.
They've been very cautious, Sri Lankan batters. They're really searching for the right length and just only pushing for single. Nobody's looking for boundary. They're just nudging it to the fielders. Too many dot deliveries.
They need a magic touch. A magic of one touch, I'd guess. Right behind it.
74 dot balls in 20.4 overs. And most of the dot balls have come after the power play, since Abrar and Wasim and now Nawaz have come to bowl. There's so many dot balls, being extra watchful. They don't want to lose any more wicket. This one again pushed into the deep for single.
Super Asia, Pakistan's leading home appliances brand. Automatic washing machine. Magic one touch. That's the magic touch the Sri Lankans need to get this innings going.
Normally a very free-flowing batter, Sri Lanka, because they've lost wickets, they've been extra careful. 21 bowled, 94 for 3 Sri Lanka.
Crowd building up here at Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium, and Pakistan in charge. This is what Sri Lanka needs frequently. Finding the boundaries. Good start to the over.
Especially that of Abrar as well. Gets down early, picks up the length with the ball turning into the left-hander. Makes good connection on that. Boundary on the very first ball, so pressure back onto the bowler.
That is close given. Asalanka was deceived with the flight and also the wrong arm. He was all tangled. After conferring with his partner, he has referred it.
TV umpire to director. We have a play review for LBW. The original decision is out. I've checked the bowler's feet and it's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on when ready, please? Ball passes close to the bat. Can we just go to ultra race, please, when ready? Can we go to ultra race, please, when ready? Thank you. Yeah. There's a clear gap between bat and ball. We'll go to ball tracking when ready, please. Pitching in line, impact in line, when wickets hitting. Shoykot, you can stay with your original decision about. Stand by. Your on-screen signal now.
Excellent on-field decision, and it stays with Pakistan. Sri Lanka lose their review, as do their skipper as well. Got into an awful tangle with that delivery. Goes for 6, 98 for 4.
Sri Lankan innings in a bit of strife here. Lost their captain, and it's Janath Lianage, who's arrived at the crease. He's got a job to do. He has to deal with this arduous situation. And let's see how he averts this. He's got the ability. Yeah, I didn't have any clue how to deal with that delivery. Initially, he went outside the line of that delivery, tried to come inside, and that was too late. Off the mark.
You just look at that dismissal. It gets himself into a tangle, like you say. Probably first looking to sweep that delivery. Bat coming down at an angle, almost horizontally close at the time of impact. He's tried to recorrect himself, a touch too late. Big wicket. Both Mendes and Charit Asalanka now back in the dugout. So rebuilding again for Sri Lanka.
Oh, yes, buddy.
Initially, the Pakistani faster bowlers, they really struggled to get the better of batters in this particular outing. But ever since the second power play, Pakistan on top. Not a lot of batting to come. Need a partnership here, and a big one. Successful over from Babar. Third wicket for him, 99 for 4 Sri Lanka. Top three got the start, could convert it into something big, and that's why Sri Lanka struggling in the second ODI. These two batters, they need to forge a partnership here, and a big one.
Sri Lanka were in a similar position, 85 for no loss, albeit it was in the chase, and very quickly lost 3 wickets. In clusters went not too many after and lost 3 wickets from there. So similar stage. On this occasion they've lost 4.
Yeah, similar kind of a partnership is required from these two, which we saw in the first ODI. when Salman Ali Agha and Hussain Talat came for the rescue of Pakistan in that particular ODI. They can afford to eat a few deliveries here. It's not going to be easy. With the amount of turn the left arm spinner is getting at the moment.
Yeah, very good. Great revs on the ball as well, and the ball just holds. The angled bat face as well. The ball does take the edge. There is a slip that's waiting also.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that amount of turn can be really dangerous for the batters because you have to play at it. You can't leave on the line and length if it's turning appreciably. Challenged here, Sri Lankan batters. $100 up for Sri Lanka for the loss of 4 wickets in the 23rd over.
Look at the last 5 overs, 17 runs and a couple of wickets, and the important wickets as well. This over again from Nawaz, just the one.
Very controlled over once again from the left armer. It's 100 for 4. Apart from Haris Rauf, every bowler used by the Pakistani captain enjoyed bowling here. That is a brilliant hit. What a shot that was. Great usage of the feet. Never looked to hit the ball very hard, relied on the timing and wrist work. And a great result.
Yeah, skips down the track early. And more importantly, gets to the pitch of the ball. A flick of the wrist. Brilliant strike. Let's have a look as well whether it's hit the boundary cushions on the full or not. On the full. That will be the first 6 of the innings. Well, I've made my verdict. That doesn't count, so we'll still wait.
Well, I think the umpires, they'll have to agree with you, Aruj. They'll have to agree with you. You are right. There you go. They cannot afford to disagree with you, Aruj.
Yeah, a few more people will agree with that.
Yeah, probably the best stroke of this ODI thus far. Yeah, especially with the fact he's relatively young at the crease and on a sluggish pitch, which is offering a bit to the bowlers, to be able to execute that stroke, tremendous effort. Have a look.
It's always about putting the pressure back onto the bowler, saying, yes, we might be 4 down, but I'm not afraid to play my shot, especially when the ball is there. Really good judgment of the length. Now a fielder drops back too long on. Worth a mention in terms of Babar, and he's been used sparingly for Pakistan in the last 5 games, 3 ODIs against South Africa, 2 here. He's only played 3 games. His numbers are phenomenal. 3 wickets, a 4-wicket haul and 3 wickets. And he's not done so far. Economy as well, under 4. Almost becoming a mainstay in this Pakistan lineup.
Yeah, he was lost in translation. He was relying on those Karim deliveries and all that and moved away from his strength. Now he's encouraged to bowl his googlies and leg spinners and looks a different bowler, asking question, but the height was the factor. 24 done, 108 for 4. Yeah, spinner bowling in tandem, working well for Pakistan. Hasn't picked up a wicket as yet, Nawaz, but he's maintaining that pressure by bowling miserly. A selfie moment with Vigotel mobile selfie moment. Everybody waits for that. The light is good too for the selfies to be taken.
Yep, best time to take photographs. Golden hour with sun setting down. Weather as well, once again, has been brilliant. A touch warmer from the first game, I felt. And hopefully it doesn't get too chilly in the back end towards the game.
Yeah, you don't really require those filters to take a selfie. That's nicely played. Use the pace to perfection to find that boundary.
Great shot. Waited for the ball. The surface a touch slow, waits for the ball and plays it late. And the ball turning away, the shot is there. It's not too wide, but he's just played it late. Opens the bat face and almost guides it down third. There's two very good strokes now from Sadira Samara Vikrama. Touch of class in there as well.
Yeah, this is the area he has conceded boundaries. That's a better length. He should be consistent there.
The one feature of Salman Ali Agha's batting, and he said this at the post-match presentation as well, that the highlight of the innings was the running between the wickets. You guys spoke about it at the top of the show as well. 66% of the runs came in 1s, 2s and 3s. And similar will have to be the story in the middle now for Sri Lanka.
We're very impressed with Lianage's intent. He's a signal to the bowlers. He's gonna attack them, not necessarily with the boundaries, but he's consistently scoring singles now. That augurs well for Sri Lanka if they are to recover from this situation. Good over for Sri Lanka, 9 runs from it. It's 117 for 4.
And 10 wickets in the last 3 games. Babar Razam displayed 3-wicket haul, 4-wicket haul against South Africa in his first outing in this series. Still with a couple of overs up his sleeve. By far the best bowling from Pakistan.
Another bowling chain rung by the Pakistani captain, who's in charge for the first time in ODIs, Salman Ali Agha, and preferred Saim Ayub after getting 8 overs from Abrar. He should bowl well on this surface, which is offering some to the spinners. He's got a knack of picking up wickets, Saim Ayub. He's got plenty in his repertoire, the carom ball, the cutter, and the conventional off-spinner.
And Pakistan now operating with a lot of all-rounders, and that is the messaging that comes out of the camp. And Saim Ayub, in that, he also did credit the coaching staff in one of his interviews during South Africa that he's been given that opportunity more and more now. With that comes the skill set that he's been used in various phases. T20, we've seen him bowl with the new ball. Even in the one-day format, he shared the new ball with Shaheen Shah Afridi in one of the games against South Africa. So he's always become a utility bowler and an inbuilt option within the 11. One who can bowl in various phases also.
And it lends balance to the side when you have batters who could bowl like Saim Ayub. There is another option for Pakistan, Salman Ali Agha. He can really trance the batters. We have seen him picking up wickets in T20, Test matches and ODIs. So it's a luxury to have as a captain. Few batters who could actually rotate their arm with some effect.
What that also does is doesn't single them out as batters. It also puts more pressure on them to then work towards both their skill sets. So polishing their skills in the nets as well, because when the ball is thrown to them, if they do well, extended periods of bowling options are also available.
A decent over to start with for Saim Ayub. Only 4 from it, 121 for 4. Sri Lanka had an excellent beginning. It was unscathed till the 10th over, and from there on, control was handed over to Pakistan. Certainly right in the game. Pakistan at the moment picked up 4 wickets. Yeah, if you drag the ball down as a left-arm spinner and you don't provide a lot of pace to the ball, then you can avoid hitting for boundaries like with the last delivery. We have seen so many times he's been hit behind point for a boundary because he offered a lot of pace. And he should learn how to go about the job from here on. Roll it slower. Loopy deliveries.
Look at the way this partnership is now being constructed. 23 of 30 deliveries. 25, beg your pardon, of 30 deliveries, and majority of them have come in ones and twos. So this pair also looking to run hard between the wickets.
You cannot deny the importance of those singles and doubles in any format. It can be very upsetting for the bowlers. Now, how do you think a bowler can set up a batsman for a particular delivery? By keeping him on strike. And if as a batsman you keep on working the ball into the gaps, you're denying that opportunity to the bowler to set you up. That's nicely hit. Just timed the ball into the gap, and a good effort from Naseem Shah once again.
Once again, a really good strike as well. Knowing long on was on the fence, he uses his feet again, but again looking to hit it finer off that fielder. So the placement was spot on. Picks up 3 runs.
That was nice. Good comeback from the left armer. Took the pace off. Couldn't get to the pitch of the ball. They'll be able to hit the ball towards mid-wicket. 27 done, 127 for 4. Pakistani captain would be happy if they are able to restrict Sri Lanka to 265. They'll fail. They could seize the fate of this series. A bit of pace. It won't be a bad idea for the Pakistani captain to throw the ball to Wasim Jr. or Naseem Shah or Haris Rauf to see if there is any reverse swing available, because he has relied on the bowler for the longest. Maybe change of pace work. Finally for Pakistan in this ODI. %100% confidence with dandruff-free hair. Hello Hair Shampoo. A bit of bounce there. Got to be careful with this kind of a stroke. Lucky to survive. After 28, 128 for 4.
Well, a lot of hard work is needed for Sri Lanka. There is a partnership, there is some stability, 30 or 40. But they need to bat consistently, they need to bat deep. Pakistan spinners in particular have just kept pegging away. Abra has been brilliant, 3 for 30. With all the variety that he throws in, Sri Lankan batters not really reading him. And as a result of it, succumbing to the pressure. Nice use of the feet. And that is a very good shot. One bounce for 4. Samara Vikrama, that is.
Covered the line beautifully. No one in the deep. Now both Sri Lankan batters out there preferring that shot. The boundary option has been towards mid-wicket. Well, they got to be proactive, Roshan, because the trend right now in playing spin is something I've felt that Sri Lanka have struggled with over a period of time. Not reading what comes at you. Some of the dismissals we saw just underlined that. The fact that you're not picking up is the reason why batters are not using their feet to come down and hit the gaps, basically. Right now, 16 overs of spin, just 64 runs. So you're going only around 3.5, 4, or close to 4 there. And it's an area that you think that Sri Lanka will play better, handling spin a lot more. But lots of teams have been able to peg them back and then build the pressure and pick up those wickets.
That's a good point, interesting point you make. Yes, we did see that most of them were looking to play spin off the pitch rather than off the hand. But the question for you is, because Sri Lanka has been known to play spin so well. So we've seen this issue over a period of time. 1 ball to go. So I'll leave you with the question so that you can pick on that or start on that at the next over. Last ball to go. So the question here, Russell, to you is, so what correction is needed for Sri Lankan batters to start playing spin? That's gone fine. These are useful runs. Might run away to the boundary. It does. It's a welcome boundary. It's a big over. We'll continue the conversation. 10 off it. 138 for 4.
They're all useful runs. It's all about the angle. Trying to stay tight. That's what Mohammad Nawaz was doing, or trying to do.
Well, that's a look at the bowling. You spoke about Sri Lanka not scoring easily off spin. Abra, 3 for 30 of 8. Nawaz has conceded 5 runs. Rauf has been expensive. But all right, let me lead you into that question. The question I asked you at the end of the last over, as we got Rauf coming back. What should Sri Lanka be doing to correct this? You spoke about an apparent area of weakness of playing spin.
Focus on watching the ball better. Harish Rauf, back for his second spell, used the new ball, but was slightly expensive. Try. Oh dear. Misfield, more runs. Try and pick up what's coming out of the hand. Focus on the variations and pick up early. Then the message to you is clearer, is slightly quicker, and allows you to react better, because it's hardly any time to make decisions. It's about reactions, what your subconscious mind tells you. But Wasim Jr. just forgot to pick up the ball. Got to it. So that's what you need to focus on. Out of the hand, out of the hand. Not off the pitch. It's a little too late. The variations, the mastery of the bowlers these days just doesn't allow you that that freedom, Roshan.
But surely that would have been a topic of discussion when batters discuss playing spin, coaches playing spin. We're talking about the average speeds. Rauf has been quick. There's no doubt about it. He generates a lot of pace, but the others aren't far behind.
Yeah, extra pace if you have. It's always a luxury, Roshan. Let's try and get into some analysis. Away from the fielder in the deep. But it's just a one run. Roshan, sometimes it's hard to fathom certain things that happen. I'd like to know your thoughts. And what is the thought process behind... What? Really? Can you talk us through that thought process? You were staring at that. We got that as well. Lovely. Bit of width, and Janit Lianage. There's always a bit more energy, Roshan, when he is out there. Even between running, between the wickets, and that's why I feel there's a few more runs on offer.
So that was your analysis. I was thinking all the time you're talking about extra pace and all that, and I was asking you how you play spin. So all along your analysis was about whatever that we saw.
Sometimes you behave like a child.
Beautiful. Good fielding. Very good fielding, but a lovely shot. Excellent stride. You need to take another look. It's just that he couldn't pick that gap. But otherwise, everything was so good.
Just thought that was a hint of reverse swing for Harish Rauf. Good looking shot from Lianage. 48-run partnership at almost a run a ball. These two need to be together till at least the 36th over. Just go at this rate. And then see where you can go from there. 8 off the Rao forward. 146 for 4.
Now the current rate 243. I'm not sure that's enough because the surface still looks quite good. They talk a lot about the dew here, and that happened. That appeared in the last game. So what do you think is a good score? Now we spoke about a dry surface. Vakayonis thought that the spinners would come into play later on.
6 and over 266. I'm thinking 280. So it's about getting to the 36th over at about 4 runs and over. That's 7 overs, 6 overs from here. You're 170, 180. Then you see if you want to accelerate and get yourself into a position for the last 10 overs with wickets in hand that you can go at about 8 and over. So 280, very much achievable. But you got to pace it nicely. It's about bossing the situation with this partnership. Both have taken time. Sri Lanka have had their top order batters once again get in, but get themselves out. Flew, and hence not playing today, Pakistan's captain. Gets a hand to it. He saved his team lots of runs there. This is Babar Razam. Very good at sticking that right meat out.
Yeah, good fielding. Very good fielding. Remember that outstanding catch he took to dismiss Samar Vikram in the last game. Goes over. Upish. Only a single, but the 50 partnership is up. And that's up in very good time of just 56 deliveries. But both batters should know that there's a lot more work to be done.
Once you're in, got to keep going. Full toss. At least a couple. Keep accumulating. 150 on the board as well. Partnership 52. Hello there to the scoreboard. It's hello here. 100% confidence. Dandruff-free hair. We'll come back to that. Upish, hammered, and it goes all the way. Slight angle towards the pads, and Samara Vikrama, he dispatches it over the boundary. 156 for 4.
Excellent shot. Really good shot. Slog sweep. Taking the aerial route. No real danger because there was no fielder on the boundary. So he picked his spot and went all the way. 10 runs off that over. Well, a few big buildings thrown into the mix, but some really small ones as well. Those dots hampering the Sri Lankan progress. But, well, they've got into a decent position. Partnership of 58 or 58s, but it's the next half. They got 19 overs left. It's how they finish, how they try and build on this.
Usually Pakistan very good from over number 25 to 40. They have the ability to pick up wickets. 100% confidence like we have in Hello Hair. Dandruff-free hair.
She looked very confident.
In games that Pakistan tend to win, the economy rate. Oh, another misfield, more runs. Naseem Shah this time. Pakistan getting a little clumsy. Now today, so far, no wickets in this period. But the type of bowlers they do have, with the ball losing its shine, it's kind of the best time to bat in terms of the ball in their hand. That's the time they're able to pick up wickets.
So Russell, just on the subject of the Sri Lanka team, now we spoke about Sri Lanka's, or Sri Lanka should have had an extra seam bowler in that first game. Lianage came in, he filled in, but obviously his role was different. But here, listening to Waka, where he said that the surface was dry, spinners may come into play. So, just one spinner for Sri Lanka and 2 part-timers. So, what's your take on the combination, considering what we heard about the surface?
I don't mind that combination for this game. Theekshan has not been at his best. This is not an attacking option at all. Bowled! There we go. We were talking about wickets in this phase. Haris Rauf, even though he's expensive, he always does the job for you. That's a massive blow. Sri Lanka looking to break free. Have lost Samara Vikrama.
Well, did it stay down? I think it did. That's what happened. Didn't bounce as much and a bit of extra pace that time. 145. And wicket at a very, very important moment, I'll tell you. Pakistan was desperate for this. And Samara Vikrama, after a very good start, looking good for something big. Out for 42. Sri Lanka, 159 for 5. And time for some drinks. 159 for 5. Once again, we see almost a repetition of the Sri Lankan first innings in the first game. Quite a few starts. In fact, Kusal Mendis got out first ball. He's got a 20. Samara Wickrama looked good for 42. But they need that big innings. They needed that big one. And this is another look at that wicket.
I think that was just too quick for Samara Wickrama. Skidded through. Haris Rauf has that ability. And this delivery was a lot quicker than the first 3 deliveries that over. Totally surprised Samara Wickrama. Once again, the go-to man for Pakistan. Well, Hasaranga will be in next. For now, Kamindu Mendis. Quality player. No Shine Shah Afridi. Salman Ali Agha rotating his bowlers so nicely. They've got that opening that they were looking for. Kamindu Mendis. That average a lot better over the last year or so. Got a role to play here. Build a partnership again. Lianage looking good. Lianage looking busy. Yeah, going back to what you were trying to say about Sri Lanka's balance, I like this balance. Theekshan has not really been effective over a period of time. 2 wickets in the last 7 games he's played. This is all yours, Roshan. Take it over, Roshan. All yours, the bucket.
Yep, flip the bucket challenge. KFC flip the bucket challenge. All you got to do is flip the KFC bucket and wear it on your head as fast as you can. So do that, Russell. And you can get a finger-licking good prize. So that's for you. Last ball of the over has been a very good one. Just 3 runs conceded and a wicket. He is bowling with good pace, I'll tell you. He's rushing the batter, bending his back. 160 for 5.
Nice cool evening here in Rawalpindi. Good to be out here and watching a game. Few uncertainties over the past few days, Roshan, and a shout out to everyone involved in making things happen here in Pakistan and also Sri Lanka SLC. Assurances, confidence.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. Massive shout out to both the PCB and SLC for a wonderful job, for the decisions that they made, for doing it well, the assurances on the part of PCB. And that's been wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Well done to both boards. Sri Lanka board, of course, the visiting team. So I had to make a call and they made the right call, I thought. Congratulations to everyone. The angle from round the wicket.
Nasim Shah back into the attack. They got that breakthrough. And Salman Ali Agha's now gone to 2 attacking bowlers, searching for that other wicket. There was a slight adjustment in the schedule. Second ODI here and the third one pushed to the 16th. The real key is to get to the last 10 overs where batters really express themselves with the opposition. Many wickets down, have the tail in. That's the best way to control the damage done in that period. And having bowlers who pick up wickets, such a bonus.
Yeah, that's why I think it's good captaincy on the part of Salman Agha. He is looking for wickets here. He realizes that he's just had that opening. Kamidou Mendes just in. So they'll try to attack him. So wicket here, or 2 quick wickets, will allow Pakistan to have a look at the tail. So the point you made about going into the last 10 overs without set batters. So that will be a huge bonus for Pakistan.
The tail will not do as much damage as a top order batter would do. So that's the way to go. Pick up those wickets, dent them.
So now again it's back to a little bit of calmness for the Sri Lankan pair.
Yeah, there you go. The economy and the average. This period, when they look to dominate, or they dominate, look at the difference. 44 wickets. Bowlers like Nasim Shah, Haris Rauf, Abrar. So much variety, ability, and they hunt. They search for those wickets. That makes a massive difference.
Those are telling numbers, aren't they? I mean, especially when they win, those numbers are very impressive. They've sliced through batting orders, and that's always the key. The middle overs, it's about a winning and losing situation as to how you perform in those middle overs, whether you're batting or bowling. Goes over the top. That's a very bold shot. 1 bounce, I think, for 4. Kamidou Mendes gets off the mark. 166 for 5.
Gets off the mark with that 7 balls. Mid on, mid off in the circle. Nasim Shah pitches that up, but a positive blow from Kamidou Mendes. Great option. Kept his head over it and controlled it nicely.
Great flourish. That was great flourish.
7 over 285, so that'll be a good score. With the pitch slightly abrasive, maybe the spinner will get a bit more. Even though with the dew it slides on more at night.
Oh, that's a bad bounce. That's a bad bounce for the fielder. Only a single. But on the point you made about the abrasiveness of the surface, how important will it be the point the spinners bowl? Because we do know about the dew. It's just look at the bounce, and yeah, it was away from him as well. But it's a key factor, isn't it, for Sri Lanka to ensure that you employ your spinners just before the dew come.
Spinner.
I think they've got 3.
There's only Hasaranga.
No, but he could bowl.
The part-timers will be mix and match, try to get them in and get through 10 overs when the opportunity arises, maybe at a new batter. But Hasaranga, once the power play is done, because he'll be better with the field spread, that's when he can use his variations and try to deceive the batter in the air. But with the field restrictions on and you don't have those in the deep, you tend to fire it in, bowl it flatter, and that's not threatening. At the end of this over, Salman Ali Agha will have to make a decision on which ball he wants to continue. We know you play with a ball from either end up to the 34th over, and then you pick one. Lovely, lovely. Really, really good from Kamidou Mendes. He's looking to be positive.
Yeah, I love the way he's looking to set the tone. He's not holding back. that boundary of the last ball of the previous over. And look at this. This man is quick, and he hits it to mid-wicket. Tells you that he saw it early, and he had time to play that shot.
It's a quality player coming to Mendes. He's been slow to really come into it in the white ball format. But him being at 7 adds a bit of steel to that Sri Lankan batting lineup. He reads the game well, plays pace and spin equally well. And to play shots like this, I'll tell you what, there's got to be some class about the man.
It's a very good shot. The sound of the ball just hitting the middle of the bat just went flying over mid-wicket. Lienege on strike. He's getting pace. He's really fired up. Rauf bending his back, getting a lot of balls to bounce and go through.
Yeah, that's what you do. You don't want the batter to get that stride in, get onto that front foot or get your weight through the ball. So remind him now and again that I'm coming for you. Try and toy with the batters. Footwork, Roshan. Footwork.
Well, short delivery followed up with the one that was full, but slightly off target towards the leg stump. Well, the thing about Rauf is he's an attacking bowler. He'll get you wickets, but now that delivery almost close to 90 miles, but he's gone for 10 in the over. He's going at close to 8 runs an over. But he has the capability of surprising the batter, getting those quick wickets at a time Pakistan needs.
Decent crowd in Islamabad, capital territory. A planned city, Roshan, came into existence in the 1970s, I'm told.
UK 177 for 5. .177 for 5. Those buildings are now gradually, progressively looking to get bigger. You asked me a question.
Yeah, Roshan. About the buildings that came into existence and was named Islamabad in 1972. I didn't come then because I was born way after that.
That's what you say, but doesn't matter. Yeah, it is a city that was built then, and it's very impressively planned, I must say. Really very well planned. And it's a beautiful city. And that's a look at the ground. That's beautiful. And just look at the areas. Just a single.
I was sold a dummy as well, Azim. It's 1967.
Always you get sold dummies. Right, this is at the figure-free moment. You need to download the app and make sure that you get the insurance you need on your fingertips. That's the important of figure-free. Don't forget, you can download the app and get the insurance you need on your fingertips. Interesting. When you look at both fast bowlers to Lienege, they have looked to bowl the short ball a few times. Haris Rauf did that, and now Naseem Shah bending his back. Let's look at the follow-up delivery. Now this partnership 19 of 17.
Those partnerships go on still till the 40th. There'll be 200 plus, and then even looking at 300. And that should be very similar. Well, this time he gets back to it. If my memory goes back to the first ODI, such a similar line, a similar length, jagged back and cleaned up Lianage. This time he's nicely behind it, mid-off, mid-on in the circle. So that's why he's staying back of a length.
Bit of bounce that time. One thing about both Pakistan fast bowlers is that they're hitting the bat hard. They're getting pace. And in Nasim Shah's case, bit of extra bounce and close to that ribs. But Sri Lanka just wanting to consolidate. As you said, maybe wanting to get to the 40th over with wickets in hand.
Yeah, they should. 5 and over gets you to about 208, 210. 8 and over gets you to 290. If you pace it out well, that 300 is very much there for the taking. But what I like about the Pakistan bowling lineup is the attitude, the approach. They will be sniffing those wickets. They will always keep searching. They get one here, Hasaranga next, then that score can be 240, 250, and they have that belief. Even if you take them apart, they keep coming back. That's what I really like about this Pakistan bowling lineup. And going back to the days that we played, Babar, Wasim, they're always at you.
Finishes with a dot, 179 for 5.
Another partnership now for Sri Lanka. 20 of 21 between Lianage and Kamindu Mendes. And the crowd once again out in numbers. Fantastic support for both sides from the local home crowd as well.
Yeah, isn't it the measure of how much affinity these two nations have towards each other, like brothers? And whenever Sri Lanka comes out to Pakistan, Pakistani fans, they have the anticipation they're going to witness excellent cricket.
And just on that note as well, Zimbabwe has just arrived into Islamabad for the tri-series that starts on the 18th. So far, the game hangs in the balance. 180 for 5. Great line, great line. I mean, you almost feel from here, if this partnership grows into something substantial, what Sri Lanka haven't been able to do is convert. All 5 top players getting starts, but no big partnership and no one really being able to convert the start. It was a similar case in that first ODI as well, but this one crucial.
Yeah, what we have seen in these two ODIs from Sri Lankan batters, they start off quite well, and in the middle they have become complacent. They try to play expensive strokes, have lost their wickets, and that's why they haven't been able to take charge of the game. But if they get a partnership which is substantial between these two batters, they have a chance to go beyond 280 runs, because plenty of overs they are in the bank for them. And Vanindu Hasaranga is yet to come. He can be a great finisher for them. It's all about eking out a little more.
I just saw those partnerships as well. The first wicket partnership, 51 runs. The last one, 61 runs. Top 4 getting starts. Just the 150 so far from Sri Lanka. That also from Vanindu Hasaranga. Now all players got starts and were set. You want to convert one of those partnerships into a triple figure partnership. You want one of the top 5, especially when you've got the start, to convert it into a big 100. And you have another player, maybe 60 odd, 70 odd runs. Oh, brilliant take. Really top stuff from Rizwan. He had to time the jump perfectly. He certainly saved one from flying over his head.
That one reared up for the inconvenience of Pakistani wicketkeeper. Yeah, landed the ball in his own half, Wasim Jr. That's why steep bounce. Yeah, going back to your point you were making. If not triple figure partnership, then in ODI you need to have at least 450 partnerships to be able to get to 270, 280. That's how you can compensate. But if you have only a couple of 50 runs partnership, you'll struggle, without any doubt. He would be hoping that these two batters carry on till the 45th over, and then he is asked to bat to finish off strongly.
At the current rate, Sri Lanka looking at 255. Edged and flies through the slip cordon, which was empty. 4 to end the over, 36 done, 187 for 5.
You can call it educated edge. No fielder in the slips. Third man was quite wide. And a boundary. Every time a boundary comes for the Sri Lankan batters, it's going to be a relief for them.
Top scorer that of Samara Vikrama, 42. Now the two men in the middle putting 28 of 28 in the partnership. Nicely timed into the leg side. Plenty of room. Wasim Jr. with the chase. A long chase will yield 3. A good running between the wickets also.
Yeah, he's an able batsman. Lianage doesn't make a lot of noise when he's scoring his runs. He plays, he bats workmanlike. Takes the responsibility. Lianage. And he can play situations quite well.
For Kamindu Mendes, the mid-on fielder just drops back to long on. Fine comes up in the ring. And protection very square on that offside with the angle that Mohammad Wasim Jr. bowls to the left-hander. And he'll go straight to that fielder.
Yeah, from here on, if they keep on scoring run a ball, they have a chance to get close to 300 runs. It's all about batting sensibly. It's all about hitting the holes with the occasional boundary, and they'll have a chance to put something challenging on the board. But for that, they really need to work hard. It's not going to happen easily.
Great change of pace delivery. It is Naseem Shah. Correction. Mentioned Wasim Jr. earlier, but it's the angle across the left-hander, and especially with the pace on, the ball coming on nicely, just under lights now. The square field on the offside with the hard slashes into that side come into play. You talk about hitting the gaps and running hard between the wickets. It'll always be crucial in the big partnerships. You don't want to be tied down one end as a batter. In terms of a bowler, you never like it when the strike keeps changing, especially if there's a left-hand, right-hand combination or two batters with different skill set. You got to keep adjusting the line, and more important, the length that you want to hit.
And then this pitch has freshened up. The ball is coming onto the bat quite nicely, and that has been evident from the last 5 overs. You see the batters are encouraged to hit the ball on the up, and that is a good sign for the batters.
Now we saw second half of that first game, probably just around drinks break when the dew came in. Maybe around the 11th or the 12th over mark in the chase, and the ball got really soggy. With Sri Lanka and their spinners, it'll be crucial, but runs on the board will matter first. Short and wide, just the under edge for one. What this pair in particularly has done well is every over they've looked to run hard. Yes, the boundaries have come by, but they've kept up with the 5 to 6 run per over mark. So the partnership also a runner ball.
Yeah, I'm with you, Aruj. Without breaking a sweat, they managed to score 5 runs already. All these two batters need to do is stay with the program, be intelligent. How to deal with the situation.
Big shot. That is clubbed away. One bounce into the fence and closes the over out with the boundary. 196 for 5.
Yeah, he's already scored 10 runs with that particular stroke. A pull shot. Picked up the slow one very early, although the bounce got big on him, but still went with the stroke and controlled it. 9 runs off the over.
A quality knock so far from Lianage, 38 of 46. And Kamindu Mendes in there as well, showing all the flair that he has. 3 4s and 1 big 6 to his name already. Partnership now 37. Pakistan looking for a breakthrough. Cool evening here in Islamabad. And a nice hangout spot for the fans. Keeping warm with Pakistan's finest garam garam chai in the Tapal Tea Lounge. Dugout keeping warm as well. Tapal, a fan favorite all across. That's a better line. You want to keep in with the stumps. Pakistan have really let themselves down the ground feeling. It's been really poor so far.
That delivery was sharp from Wasim Jr. Did hurry the batter. Managed it well.
And what that does make is the fact that now the strike is changed. Now the left-hander is on strike because of the misfield. And that's where the runs keep ticking. Not being able to bowl to the same batter so that you can bowl that similar line and length and just tie the one particular batter down. Pakistan adding to their problems.
Very engaging. This passage of play. In the air, but will fall in no man's land. A single has been scored. That is important for Sri Lanka.
It just pulls the length back here, and what is good from Mohammad Wasim Jr. in the delivery is that it's in line with the stumps. It's in line with the body, so it doesn't allow for any room to swing through. Ball also gets big on him, the body weight falling backwards. Lucky that falls just in front of those boundary riders.
He's been excellent throughout this ODI. Wasim Jr. getting an opportunity after that game played at Faisalabad against South Africa. But it's been very impressive, like aforementioned. Not only he bowled with immaculate lines and lengths, he has hurried the batter on a sluggish pitch.
Once again, just a touch quick onto the batter. 200 with that single for Sri Lanka. 38 done, 200 for 5. Sri Lanka doing really well for their third and fourth team 50, picking up the pace, 48 and 43 deliveries respectively. And that's come courtesy of a good partnership here in the middle between Lianage and Kamindu Mendes, 41 off 40. And it's been a partnership of a lot of control from the two batters, playing to the merit of the ball, running hard between the wickets. The way the ball is now coming onto the bat, the sound of the bat a little bit more assured, a little bit more timing on it.
And now the batters have started to middle the ball, every ball coming their way. And this should back their chances to go big in the last 12 overs.
Done well, Lianage, just to roll his wrist over. The ball didn't bounce as much as he would have expected.
Yeah, he has employed these slow deliveries quite well, Naseem Shah. We saw that against South Africa in the last game as well. At times, he found it very hard to bowl seam-up deliveries on the right lines and lengths. But with slow deliveries, he's been accurate.
Nicely punched, all timing on that occasion. Saim does do the clean-up job, but that is a really another nicely timed stroke. Another indication that this pitch is now getting better to bat on.
Yeah, played with measured approach, just relied on the timing. Wasn't worried about the result. Very prolific in test matches, Kamindu Mendes, but still struggling to establish himself in white ball cricket. Beaten, all ends up.
Hold on a second, Naseem Shah, he's sure he's heard something. The only one who appealed, Salman Ali Agha, is asking what's going on. Asking, are you sure you heard something? Rizwan didn't go up. And normally if somebody who hears everything, it is Rizwan. Time has run out. Let's have a look.
It's very hard to pick up a thin edge in the babble of the crowd. The decibels are higher, and have a look. Daylight between bat and ball, and plenty of it. And still, Naseem thought he heard something.
Yeah, no support whatsoever, and rightly so. Nicely tucked away off the legs. Should be two. Will be two. Once again, just with the running between the wickets, 6 of the first 5.
Let me correct myself, Farooj. I forgot the artificial lights have taken effect. So there was not daylight in between bat and ball. It was the artificial light.
And well, within the winter season, sun setting just after 5 o'clock. Straight to the fielder. 39 done to 6 for 5. Fantastic scenes here at the Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium. Support for the home side and more importantly for the touring side. For Sri Lanka, the support aplenty. Young boys and girls out there cheering for their heroes. Might be in both sides. Quality cricket on display and a great partnership now. 47 of 46 between Liana Gay and Kamindu Mendes. With that, a change of bowling. Babar Razam to bowl his final 2. Pick of the bowlers, brilliant. 3 wickets so far, only for the 30 runs.
Yeah, feel the need to break this partnership, Pakistani captain. And he's gone with the premier bowler, Babar. Offered a bit of pace on that occasion. And a couple of runs for Lianage.
Pakistan will really have to pull up their socks in terms of their ground fielding. Once again, letting one go. Hossain Talab there at point. Outside the line.
He picked the googly. Took the right option. Execution wasn't there. Now once again, a bit of bounce for the leg spinner.
There is a deep backward square fielder, but that field is in front of the umpire. So anything fine from there is a boundary. 50 partnership, the third of the game for Sri Lanka comes up at a very good rate. Liana Gay 44 or 53 at the moment. Kamindu Mendes has joined him. And the two putting Sri Lanka in a very strong position. They'll want to continue. Still 63 legal deliveries left. Remember, Pakistan scored 104 runs in the last 10 overs in that previous game. Lucky that leading edge doesn't carry.
Excellent stuff from Babar. He bowled a quicker one to start with. Realizes quickly that he has to flight the ball. Not a good delivery to end the over. A very friendly delivery. And Kamindu Mendes pounced on that opportunity and picked up a boundary.
Now this one almost felt it got stuck in his hands. The quicker one drops it short. Kamindu Mendes says we'll take a boundary on that. Good over for Sri Lanka, 7 off it, 40 done to 1-3 for 5. Confirmation there from Faisal Afridi. Power play 3, which means 5 fielders can be on the boundary. Just mentioned a little while earlier, Pakistan in their last 10 overs batting first. In that first ODI scored 104 runs. Sri Lanka in their last 10 have scored 67. Just with the loss of 1 wicket. Protection down the ground. Mohammad Nawaz back for another spell. Drops it short and pays the price.
Ideal time for the batters to play their strokes, especially with those kind of deliveries, long hops. And we have seen in last 2 overs, right hand and left hander batter finding a boundary, playing a pull stroke.
Once again, really good calling between the wickets. Both batters complementing each other really well in terms of stroke play. Responding and trusting each other's call.
Both these batters are complementing each other quite well. Lianage is looking to play with a measured approach, and it's Kamindu Mendes who's been finding boundaries consistently. Pulled away. This time only a single. If they carry on batting in the same vein for next 5 overs, Pakistani captain has to think a lot. They'll create a chance for themselves to breach 300.
Janit Lianage now on 49. A half century of very measured and classy approach from the Sri Lankan campaigner. Janit Lianage brings up his 7th 50 in one-day international cricket.
Yeah, played with a method. Played the situation very well. Janit Lianage, he's a street smart cricketer. Intelligent bowler as well. Very well crafted innings from the right-hander.
Applauded not just by the dugout but the crowd as well. Watch this ball fly. Watch this ball fly all the way. Another long hop. This one goes the distance.
Yeah, both the batters are sighting the ball big. And if as a batsman, you err with your liner length, they are ready for it. Went aerial, got the distance as well. Kamindu Mendes, that was his 2nd 6 of the innings.
You said, Amir, that it is Kamindu Mendes who's taken the attack to the opposition in terms of boundary hitting. 4 4s and 2 6s now. Smart cricket as well in there. Big over for Sri Lanka, 14 off it, 2-7 for 5. Tallest skyscraper the previous over, 14 off it. Bindu Mentis taking down Mohammad Nawaz on that occasion, and he's raced to 42 just after 33 deliveries. Short and wide and just in front, just hung enough. Now you can understand why Babar Razam is at the edge of the inner circle, because the attack is on from Sri Lanka. He's not in there to close the single out. Had he been, this would have gone straight to hand. He's also done well in terms of that practice surface just in front. It can sometimes just come and hit you in awkward places. So he got his body behind Babar Razam.
Yeah, created his own look by showing intent. The left-hander Kamindu Mendes. Fielders in the circle, they're not looking to save the singles. Pressure has been created, or should I say reverted. Well watched. Very good delivery from Abrar.
Yeah, his variation of pace this evening so far has been quite exceptional, especially when he's bowled slow with control, giving the ball a touch of air as well. Now you look at the way Abrar is bowled in terms of where he's landed the ball. Nice good of grouping between that 4 to 6 meter, good length area, and more importantly, a lot in line with the stumps.
Yeah, the impressive part when you talk about Abrar in this ODI, the usage of the googlies, the wrong guns and the flippers, top notch.
And a good follow-up over from Nawaz. Went for 14. Abrar has only gone for 3 and will look to close the over out without conceding a boundary. Does just that. Excellent over from Abrar. 42 done, 231 for 5.
$231 for 5. Sri Lanka could have hoped for a better position. They're into the last 9 overs. So the last 30 balls, they've scored 35 runs. They've still not had their foot on the accelerator pedal, so to speak. But with Kamindu Mendes looking to take the bowling on, 44 of 36. Lianage 52 of 59. There is every opportunity that they can accelerate. Single off the first ball at the current rate, 275. But if they can just get it a notch higher, they might be able to get to about 280, 290. What do you reckon, Bakar?
I would say if they carry on for another 4 overs, these two, 300 definitely in the range. So Pakistan need to break this partnership. 73 of 65. These two have put Sri Lanka in a very position to get to a good total.
Pace on that time, going wide. Kamindu Mendes missing out. He was looking to go square. There is a man on the point boundary, but he was looking to go really hard. Now, we talk about Sri Lanka's combination, about playing 4 frontline bowlers and the part-timers to make up the 10. So, Kamindu Mendis at 7, Janit Liyanage at 6 as the 2 all-rounders are in the side to offer the depth that they're looking for. Yes. Goes big, huge. Oh no, in fact, it's straight to the fielder. For a moment, I thought he cleared the boundary. Kamindu Mendis was looking to get his half century with a 6. It looked huge, but unfortunately, this man was out there positioning underneath the ball and taking a fairly good catch.
I don't think he got it from the middle of the bat. That's why that ball didn't carry to the boundary. Nicely taken in the deep by Saim Ayub. A genuine wicket taker, Haris Rauf. Pick up another one. 2 for him. Mendes goes for 44. It's 232 for 6 now.
A best of 80 over 1,000 runs, strike rate of over 100. We did see this man get amongst the runs in the last game, but this is a crucial phase, I'll tell you, because this is the partnership that Sri Lanka wants to prosper, because after this, they don't really boast of too much of batting. So Liyanage will be pivotal, and so is Hasaranga.
Just wanted to play that funky shot, Mendes. Just looking to fetch it from outside the off stump. I don't think he hit it in the middle of the bat, and that's why he's disappointed. The shot was on, but couldn't execute the plan. Scored 45, a good 45. Came in good time. 44, I beg your pardon. Haris Rauf steaming in. And he is searching for more wickets here. He's a wicket taker. He's broken the partnership, because this is probably the last recognized pair. But good thing for Sri Lanka is they're both in good form. Hasaranga scored runs in the previous match. Liyanage is still out there. So this is going to be very crucial. Now they have to resettle. Now they have to rebuild again for the next maybe 3-4 overs.
Last ball of the over. Followed him. Was looking to give him a bit of room, looking to go over the top, over the offside. 2 runs and a wicket. 233 for 6. This is another look. In fact, this is Kamindu Mendis. Some of the big shots he played. Not afraid to take him on. Anything short. It was so severe. And the one that got out, even that looked big. And as you said, Waka, I don't think it came off the middle of the bat, but it was a very fine knock. Came in a quick time and gave Sri Lanka that impetus they were looking for. 5 for 158, they needed a partnership. And again, one thing that is missing, which is still possible though, with Liyanage there, is that big innings. Everyone's got starts, and 240s here, 320s. So the difference of that Pakistan innings in the first game was there was 100, there was a half century, and there were useful runs down the order. So lot will depend on this man on strike, Janit Liyanage. That's gone fine. And that's for, oh yes, I think he manages to stop it. I'm not sure whether the third umpire will be happy with that. He may want to take a look.
In the previous match, we also saw Naseem Shah looking to stop with his foot, just sliding with the feet in front, and he's done well. His back foot came in the way, and just pulling the back into play, and managed to save 2 runs for his team. It does not matter how you stop, as long as you stop runs. He's bowling good pace. He's coming onto the bat nicely. I think the pitch has gone a little better since this afternoon. It's sliding on a touch better. One must say the Pakistani bowlers have done a really good job. Apart from one partnership, I think they have controlled the game. Can they just make sure that Sri Lanka shouldn't get anywhere near 300?
This time, there is no field, only a single, but on Lianage, so far in his career, the best phase that he, or the best, or the quickest he scores in a phase is from the 41st to the 50th over, where he strikes at around 131. So that'd be perfect if he could maintain it here.
The only issue he's got now is lack of batters to come after these two. This might be wide, a bit too short. Yeah, Hasaranga has got to make sure that he plays a role which he was looking from the other batters in the previous match. Just hang around, let Lianage just explore and play his merry way. He likes to bat right at the end and likes to go for his shots. So that is something Sri Lanka is looking for. Lovely delivery. Quick delivery. Coming at the stumps, and batsman decided a little late for the second run, but at the end comfortably taken.
Aggressive running on the part of the batters. Hasaranga saw the opportunity, but just back on this Sri Lankan batting lineup. Hasaranga batting at number 8, supporting Janit Lianage, who's made a very fine 54 off 62. In fact, Lianage 7th ODI 50. But on Hasaranga, we'll come to that. Hasaranga, the batter I'm talking about, has good running, has so much of potential. It's what Sri Lanka wants him to be more consistent at this position. He did get a half century in the previous game, but needs more of that. Well, this is having his feet in the right place, just managing to pull it in, intentional or otherwise.
He's got a fair idea of stopping with his foot. As a bowler, I wouldn't take that risk. It's definitely risky sometimes. Something's gone wrong with Hasaranga. I'm not sure what. He's holding back of his thigh, so might be just a little pull. Lianage was fantastic, very organized, played knock what was required at the stage when he walks onto the field, ran really hard between the wicket. He's a fit individual, 54 of 62 deliveries. Looks a complete batter, isn't it? He's got no real fault in his batting.
Well, he's fast becoming Sri Lanka's Mr. Reliable in the middle order. At home he averages 37, but away he's been very good. He's almost doubled. And remember the way he started. He was the emerging player of the Lanka Premier League, and that was T20. Then he toured Australia with the T20 side, fell away from the side because he just couldn't deliver at T20 level, but came back into the 50-over format, which appears to be far more suited for him. But now with confidence, he's been brought into the T20 side as well. So he's made progress and he's at a good age, maturing, just 30. But he's quite well matured, 54 of 62 here. And Sri Lanka will look to him to try and bat to the end. And if he could do that, I'll tell you, Sri Lanka will have something competitive, close to 300 on the board.
Yeah, his inning will be crucial. That's Sana Jayasuriya having a little chat with Haris Rauf, not sure what. Head coach having a little word with Haris Rauf. What could it be?
Certainly not about Sri Lankan batting. I can tell you that. It could be about what they plan to have maybe to dinner tonight, or what the plans are for tomorrow. Can't be cricket. I don't think so.
Might be a little late for a dinner, but yeah, something in the future.
Inagi on strike. Short delivery. And taken at mid-wicket. That is a soft dismissal. That break hasn't helped Lianage or Sri Lanka. That is a very, very soft dismissal.
Well, that's a huge wicket under the circumstances. He was looking dangerous, Lianage. Again, ball hitting the higher part of the bat. And a comfortable catch, Mohammad Nawaz on the 30-yard circle. Big wicket. Lianage gone for 54, 241 for 7.
Well, Dushmantha Chameera now, he has a different role here. In the previous game, it was about supporting Vanidhu Hasaranga, who was moving quickly, but Hasaranga's just in 7 of 6. So Chameera can play a few shots. That's a wide, has to be a wide, but now Sri Lanka has to be careful because 242 for 7, they're left with 36 legal deliveries. They'll be doing well if they bat the 50 overs, but this is the problem. 2 wickets close to each other, and both set batters, Kamindu Mendis and now Janit Lianage. And that was a bit of extra bounce that deceived him, I think. He did get the ball to bounce a bit at pace onto Lianage a bit quickly. Another wide, another wide. But Waka, what about that little break? Do you think that had an impact on Janit Lianage, or these are things that they need to take in their stride?
Well, we all talk about it. We all think that whenever it's a break, you know, it always go against the batting lineup. They lose their concentration or lose a bit of touch, and sometimes that's the bowlers do sort of hold the game for a minute or two, and that does work sometime. Nicely punched away for 1. Haris Rauf may be a little expensive again, but he's a wicket taker. He's picked up 2 for 58. Took a new ball this afternoon. Struggled. Not used to bowling with the new ball.
No, in the modern game, particularly the modern 50-over game, in the past, I'm sure one would concentrate on economy a lot. Yes, wickets are important, but economy would be right up there when you discuss in your bowling plans. But in the modern game, Is that going down the leg? Oh, given. That's given. There was always a chance of that being out, but he's referred it. Let's see. Is it going down the leg side? That seemed to be what Chamira thinks.
TV umpire to director. We have a play review for LBW. The original decision is out. I've checked the bowler's feet and it's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please, when ready? Ball passes close to the back. Can we go to ultra-edge, please, when ready? Can we just go back, please? Go back. Yeah, then forward. Clear gap between bat and ball. Go to ball tracking when ready, please. Pitching outside off, impact in line, and wickets, umpire's call. Faisal, instead of your original decision of out, stand by. Your on-screen signal now.
Because Chamira just fell over while playing that shot and gave a little bit of indication to the umpire that that ball will hit the leg stump. Gone without scoring Chamira. It's 244 for 8.
Pramod Madhushan is the new batter. He's in the side for Mahesh Deekshana. As a best of 15. Sri Lanka has lost 3 wickets in the space of 12 balls for 12 runs. So that's a body blow. Harish Rauf. And he's really letting it go. That's over 140. But Waka, the question I was going to ask you very quickly was, the years gone by, it was more economy, I'm sure. But now, do you let your main strike bowler the license? Do you give them the license to concede a few runs, provided he's going for wickets?
I think because of the new law, you know, the more fielders inside the 30-yard circle, you see more gaps as a batter, so you see more runs conceded. This was a beautiful delivery, just seemed off the surface. And now, from the previous years, maybe in the 90s or a bit of 2000 also, you know, runs are gone higher. Bowlers concede more runs because of that ruling. And one can afford maybe one bowler to go a bit more than usual. Ooh, close to the stumps. That's gone for 4. But I think you cannot afford to have 2 or 3 bowlers going for 60 or 70 runs, because then it's trouble. You do need bowlers who understand, or maybe a little less pace, and bowl straight and bowl, you know, the economical overs. Yeah, it was very, very close to that off stump.
See, the point I made was Harish Rauf here has 3 for 62 into his 9th over. Economy 7+, but has been telling blows, 3 wickets. So He's given Pakistan a little bit of that impetus with those wickets. Oh, so close to the off stump. 248 for 8. We're down to the last 5. Jonathan Yanagi has been the top scorer, 54 of 63. But again, I think the Sri Lankan batters will be disappointed. I say will be disappointed because almost everybody, barring Charita Salanka, have got starts. You do the hard work. You make your 20, you make your 30, the 40. But that big score they're looking for. So just look at them. 24, 27, 20, 42, 54, 44. So all the hard work done, but it's crying out for that big score.
I think one of the top 4 should have just gone on to make it big because they faced enough deliveries, denied the single on the first ball and then decided to take on the second. Hasaranga probably feeling that boundaries are not going to come that easy, so you should look to rotate the strike, keep the scoreboard ticking. You don't want to leave deliveries. You don't want to leave behind deliveries which you not faced. You've got to make sure that the remaining 28 deliveries should be faced at least 28 runs if you can score, or even less than that. 25 will do. 270, 275. I think that's the target they should be looking at or aiming at. But the problem here is if you give strike to Pramod too much, then you lose one more wicket and it can be all over very quickly. So Hasaranga is the man who's got to really face most deliveries and maybe look for 2s where he doesn't have to take too much risk. 250 up for Sri Lanka.
See, in the other game, Hasaranga to some extent had some freedom because he had a target to aim at. He knew he had to score at a certain rate. But here, not in control. He will be concerned that he's left with 5 overs to bat. So as you said, consume it. At least single, so every run will matter. So they've got 3 runs of the first 4 deliveries. And so Hasaranga's plan would be maybe try and bat till about the last 2 overs if they can. By just rotating the strike with singles. Well, if the odd boundary comes, it will be taken. Will that be called a wide? Now, this is what these are useful runs. So if you're able to survive, these will also come in handy.
It was going quite smoothly for Sri Lanka 5 overs ago. They've lost 3 wickets for only 32 runs. Plenty of help from the extras also, 21 of them. It has been the problem with Pakistani bowlers lately. Just nudged it away. They will run hard, but only 1. Still 4 overs after this delivery. I thought Aga has done well. He's maneuvered his bowler quite nicely. And they all have good pace. Naseem Shah, Rauf, Wasim Jr. Yes, Rauf little expensive. We spoke about it that you can afford one bowler maybe, but if all of them get expensive, then it's a big, huge problem.
Nicely driven, beats mid off. They'll only get a single. Good timing, 254 for 8.
There's a little bit of reverse swing going on. I think this new ruling, new law of taking one ball away after 34 overs, I think will help the bowlers, especially in dry conditions. They'll take the one ball away, and the ball which will remain will probably have little bit of reverse on it. So these are dry conditions, and Pakistan made full use of it. I thought the spinners early on did extremely well. Haris Rauf once again.
Yeah, the plan is clear. They're trying to drag it deep. So you could hear Hasaranga advising Madhushan to just try and knock the ball into gaps. At one stage was telling him not just to look for the short ball, that he has to expect the one that's pitched up, the Yorker. So batting deep, maybe now 46th, 47th over. Try and drag it maybe for up to about the end of the 47th or 48th. No, that's no. That's going down the leg side.
Still generating good pace, Haris Rauf. Again wide of the crease and pushing the ball in, looking to attack the stumps, just missing the leg stump. Salman Ali Agha will be saying to Haris Rauf, just get me a wicket. Don't worry about the runs. Just get me one more wicket.
Good shot. Good shot. Only a single. That was swinging towards the pads. And Pramod Madhushan just using the angle, using the movement. See, that should be the game plan as far as he's concerned. Just try and get Hasaranga on strike. Keep rotating the strike. Don't give a wicket. What's happened there? This one's not feeling well, so they've got a new wicket keeper. White ball. So these are more than useful.
Hasibullah is doing the wicket keeping job at this stage. Rizwan not feeling that great. Left-hander opening batsman and a decent wicket keeper. A young upcoming cricketer.
I hope Rizwan's all right. Swing and a miss that time. Vanidhu Hasaranga saw it, his eyes lit up. It was a short delivery, he was aiming mid-wicket, and there is no fielder at mid-wicket.
It looks fine.
I believe it happened about 3 or 4 overs ago when he went off the field. Rizwan, 2 balls left in the over. Again a single. So they've got, what, 4 runs in the over. That has to be Sri Lanka's plan. The plan is bat the 50 overs.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Even this last delivery, even if you don't get a run and survive, not to lose wicket, and 3 overs after that, even the next over, 4 or 5 runs, still good enough. And then maybe Hasaranga can take on the bowlers and look for that big over or two. Yeah, well done, well played. 258 for 8.
He looks fine and he's back. Just a short breather. And he's back. Quite handy, isn't it, to allow a specialist wicketkeeper who's not in the 11 to substitute. In the years gone by, you can't do that. You'll have to pick a player from the playing 11. That's a good rule that was introduced. Only a single.
Too much comfort to the players, isn't it, nowadays?
Well, Waka, that's the nature of the game. The demand is high. So many days of cricket. So they need a little bit of comfort.
Only white ball cricket. I can understand if it's test match cricket, if it's long version, it's just white ball cricket. Short games.
Nicely driven. This is Pramod Madhushan. He'll be happy with a single. He's doing his role well. So far, he's managed to knock the ball into gaps, get Hasaranga back on strike. Hasaranga hasn't really started to move. 14 off 15. Hasn't got a boundary. Now Sri Lanka is left with what? They got 4 balls left here and they got 12 balls after that. So 16 legal deliveries.
Well, ideally, Hasaranga would like, on the other end, a batsman standing. This is beautiful. Pure timing. Naseem Shah was searching for a Yorker, got it wrong, and got it right, Hasaranga.
Well, the boundary after 15 balls, but it couldn't have come at a better time for Sri Lanka. As you said, Yorker gone wrong. Turning out to be a fairly friendly full toss. And with the field in that 30-yard circle, that's not the length you'll expect Naseem Shah to bowl with this field. He should be looking to try and drag the length back a bit with extra cover mid-off inside the circle. There's a deep point and a deep third. So nothing full.
You only look to bowl Yorker when you see a batter coming after you. You don't just look to bowl Yorker when he's just surviving. I think Naseem Shah got it wrong because he was thinking that he's going to look to hit big or go across the line. Smartly played by Hasaranga because he showed the full face of the blade. Now he's under pressure, Naseem Shah. 6 of the overs so far. Still got 2 deliveries remaining. Final leg comes up in the circle and mid-off goes back on the boundary.
Runs. Might want 2 here. They're running that run hard. They'll come back for 2. Good cricket.
So far, very good over for Sri Lanka. They didn't really have to work too hard for those 8 runs and 5 deliveries. 1 bad delivery and the rest, they just ran hard. Maybe after this over, we might see Hasaranga look to go big.
He'll need the strike. 1 ball to go in the over. Yes, that's the plan. They're running the first run hard because it went to the fielder. 9 runs off it, 267 for 8. 267 for 8. We're down to the last 2 overs. It's a good crowd in. And they're on their feet. Right, what can Hasaranga do here? 21 of 19. Will he bide his time in this over and look to take the last over on? Well bowled. Curtailed him. Wants to, could be trouble. Well done. Very good running. For a moment I thought he was in trouble because the fielder had the ball in hand.
No real venom in the throw, one must say. He took it comfortably. He actually went around, was seen, and then had to really rush for the second. And good thing he did. He just dived. The umpire's looking for a short run. If Hasaranga has tapped his bat in the crease or not in the bowling end. Let's have a look at it. But it was a risky run. Yes, you're right. When the ball came in fielder's hand, Fakhar Zaman was the fielder. This is what the on-field umpires are looking at. Yeah, they're fine. It's fine. The old pro has dragged the bat into the crease and ran really hard. The second one, a good dive in. Good first delivery for Sri Lanka.
He had the presence of mind to make sure that he did that. Goes through the offside, but only a single. So he's looking to be a little bit more aggressive. There's a bit more intent on the part of Hasaranga, but now Pramod Madushan needs to understand the situation. Get Hasaranga on strike. That will be the plan from Sri Lanka. Don't look for the glorious shot.
Which he will. I always say that us tail-enders, we like playing our shots. I will not be surprised if he go after that. No, opportunity was there. He could have easily tapped it down to third man. We also don't like short deliveries.
Yeah, just one man to come in, Asita Fernando. I don't think Sri Lanka will be keen to have him in the middle with the bat in hand. So a lot of advice from Vanindu Hasaranga to Pramod Madushan, which is good. Let's see what he does here. Oh, that time a little swish. Now 2 precious dots. Precious from Sri Lanka's point of view.
When I says you don't need to bowl Yorker, sometimes you have to read the batter. This is what I mean. You don't have to go full. Just look for a dot deliveries. He's bowled 2 dot deliveries, so every chance of picking a wicket now. You still don't have to go Yorker. The length ball is working for you. Oh, this might be... No, it's just 1 for the over. So Wasim Jr. Bowling smartly.
Out to be a brilliant over, I'll tell you. That had pace and bounce. Followed the batter. That was really quick as well. Didn't give him any room at all, Pramod Madushan. Now what will he do here? Will he just try and survive, or will he try to compensate?
I think he should go for it, because there's nothing to lose here. Oh, great Yorker. Digged it out nicely. 49 overs gone, 270 for 8. This is probably the most intelligent over I've seen of the game. Wasim Jr. didn't play the previous game, brought into the side, and he's bowling very smartly. 150 dot deliveries with 100 singles, 24s, 4 sixes. They ran 4 threes also, so it's a big field, so you can actually play in the gap and run hard. Final over. Naseem Shah took a new ball. First over, and he's delivering the last over also. Can Sri Lanka fetch a big over? 15, maybe more, will do really nicely for them.
Yeah, to do that, they need Hasaranga on strike. They're just moving the field around, short third and short fine. Mid-off comes into the circle, but they know that Hasaranga's areas are square of the wicket. Huh?
Yeah, third man up in the circle. I think that's Hasaranga will be aiming at. Wide to start off. Extras 23.
It's an interesting field because they're going to bowl more straighter to Hasaranga. They got 3 men on the leg side boundary. So he'll have to be straight. He can't give him width because that's asking for trouble. So with short third in, Hasaranga will try and make room if he can because that's his favourite area. Goes over, goes over. This is very high. This might be taken yet. Dropped him. And would you believe it? Who dropped it? The man who took 2 outstanding catches in the previous game.
Cannot believe it. Took a really good catch previous game, and this time he had time. He had ample time to judge that one. Normally he gulps those catches. Ball bouncing off his hands, and an opportunity again for Hasaranga to face those last 5 deliveries.
If you remember the catch he took in the last game when Hasaranga was looking to take Sri Lanka over the line, that was much tougher, hit with a lot of power, and that was flat. Go square. They'll want to. Only one. Oh, in fact, they're coming for 2. Could be trouble. But good running. Really good aggressive running. Hasaranga was taking the fielder on, and he's done brilliantly well.
That's great running. Not very good fielding. When Hasaranga took off for the second run, the ball was already taken. It should have just come quickly. Rizwan was on the stumps, but there was no real pace in the throw. Not like Wasim Jr. Balls got stuck in the ground also. Not very impressed, the skipper.
Yeah, ideally he would have expected it to skid on. It didn't. It just bounced up. So allowed Hasaranga those precious milliseconds to get in. So what? They've got 5 of the first 2 deliveries. Bowled and 4. Well done. Brilliant. Great improvisation. Not a bad ball at all. It's just that he played the field well.
One of the best shots we've seen today so far. There was nothing wrong with the delivery. This was a perfect Yorker going at middle stump. Just using the pace and opening the blade. I got a little edge on it too, but it was just great shot. Played very late. Hasaranga on 32 now.
Long off comes in. Who's gone out? 3 men still out on the boundary. Third still remains, in fact, deep cover and deep point. Those are the 2 fielders on the offside. And again, clever. Always. That was always on the cards. Vanidhu Hasaranga was going to make room to go there. All he needed was the right length.
What Hasaranga did really well was he just waited on the ball. He wasn't really rushing for the shot. He knew it was going to be short, and he knew it was going to be no pace on it. He was into the pitch, slow delivery, and he had to really create a little bit of pace. That's why he played up and under. Precious runs.
anyone knowing Vanithu Hasaranga's game, he loves to score on the offside, but the field remains the same. That's interesting. So what's the length? Are you going to bowl straight? In fact, mid-wicket comes in, long off goes out. 2 balls left. This time should be only 1, I think. Yes. So 284 for 8. What can Pramod Madushan do with the final delivery? Has the license to swing and swing hard.
That was the boundary 2 balls ago, and how beautifully he played that. Had to make the pace and also kept an eye on the ball. Nicely scooped away for a boundary. 14 of the over so far. One last delivery. Can Pramod hit a 6 or a 4 here? This will really give them energy going into the dugout, confidence going into the dugout.
Last ball, full toss, swung away on the leg side, and he is going to get a boundary. It skipped away and turns out to be a very, very big over. He's happy, Sanat Jayasuriya.
And he's happy for a reason, because he was searching for a big over, the last one, and they fetched 18 off it. 75 runs they scored in the last 10, 3 wickets they've lost. And how good was that shot? Boundary was important for Sri Lanka and came off the bat of Pramod. Played it nicely. Again looking for a yorker, got it wrong, and an expensive over, the last one. Sri Lanka will be happy with this total.
They will be. They will definitely be happy from where they are or where they were. 288 for 8 is a very good score. Lots of starts. Again, Vanithu Hasaranga more than useful, 37 of 26. Lianage the top scorer, but plenty useful knocks and starts at the top, 20s and 40s. And Pramod Madushan, 11 of 15. 23 extras in 288 for 8.
Partnership, good partnership up front, 51 runs between the 2 openers. And there were little small partnerships, but they kept on losing wickets. Lianage, Samra Vikrame put up 61 of 62. The 2 good partnership there. And then this last one of 44, 37 deliveries really given Sri Lanka hope and confidence to win this game. Naseem Shah was good up front, but little expensive right at the end. R.S. Rauf again amongst the wicket, picked up 3 for Abrar, 1 for Wasim Juria. And let's go to Zainab.
Vital contribution then from Kamindu Mendes. Kamindu, really well done. That partnership between you and Lianage was extremely crucial. It seemed like you were the one who was taking charge and there was rotation of strike overall between you two. What was the conversation between both of you?
Actually, me and Janit wanted to keep the intent and finish it off well. Unfortunately, I got out and the next over Janit got out. Our plan was to get 300 plus score, but somehow we managed to get 288.
The number that you bat on, more often than not, we find you batting with the tail as well. I mean, generally, as a rule, I mean, how do you find batting with them and what is the best approach when you are batting with the tail?
Actually, my job is finish the game actually for many games for my team. So I feel I did that in test matches as well, playing with the tail. So I have the idea of playing with the tail. So I think it was good to keep the momentum and keep the intent when you're playing with the tail.
What did you make of the conditions when you compare it to the first one-day international that was played here?
Actually, when the starting the inning, it was a bit spin, but soon after the lights on, I think the wicket is set. I think our fast bowlers will get the momentum as well.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts and all the best for this game.
Thank you very much.
Kamindu Mendes, what an innings he played, but this is what Pakistan needs. They need to score at less than 6 runs and over. 289 is their target, And we're going to take a break, and it will be the Pakistan reply when we come back.
R1.
We're back in Rawalpindi, folks. Sri Lanka, they were put into bat and they did end up with 288 for 8. I think that's a decent score, but they'll be disappointed because they were in a position to go past that 300-run mark. Lots of starts, again as usual. Janit Liyanaga's 54 and Hasaranga 37 off 26. They were simply brilliant. Once again, partnerships. 3 of them going past the 50 mark. The Liyanage Kamindu Mendis partnership, 73 off 67, was the best. No Shaheen Shah Afridi for Pakistan, but the 3 fast bowlers, they did bowl well, always looking for those wickets. Haris Rauf, as always, expensive, but 3 wickets. Babar Razam, 3 for 41, was really good to watch and caused lots of problems for the Sri Lankan batsmen. Good conditions. Sri Lanka were put in. When you look at that shot and it raced off the square, you think lots of runs on offer. Pathum Nissanka and Kamil Mishara once again a 50-run partnership. Lazy running and hence a bullet return accounted for Pathum Nissanka, who found himself short. Abrar then came into the game. Kamil Mishara couldn't get anything behind the line. Sadira Samaravikrama and Kusal Mendis hung around for a bit. A second wicket for Abrar. Asalanka, he looked all at sea in his brief stay. But once Janit Liyanage came in, there was a bit of intent. The running between the wickets improved. Haris Rauf back in, gets the breakthrough. Lanka's best partnership of the innings. Janit Liyanage went past a half-century. Kamindu Mendis, well, he was looking very dangerous. Bowled out. Pakistani fast bowlers started making inroads. Short spells, bowling quickly, using the short ball. And things slowed down somewhat. Hasaranga, especially in that last over, the 18 runs that Sri Lanka eked out has given them something to bowl at. Well, Pakistan will have to bat well. Dew will be a factor. 289 is what Pakistan would need in their 50 overs. Let's go join Zainab Abbas, who's trying to break down the first innings that was just completed.
Thanks, Russell. Great finish in the end by Sri Lanka. Vanendu Hasaranga once again scoring runs for them. I've got with me Amir Suhail and Arooj Mumtaz to just reflect on what happened. Amir, great finish in the end. Once again, we've seen that from Hasaranga in that last game as well, that we've seen what he can do with the ball, but also with the bat. But the question is it enough, the amount of runs that we see?
I think with the dew around, and if you see, there is a bit of sheen on the pitch as well, batting is going to become very easy. And when you talk about Hasaranga, imagine if there was a top batter batting along with him. That score could have been stretched to 310, 15 easily.
Hasaranga then, because we are on him and talking about him in his wickets as well, you know, he seems like he's got that potential to be a proper all-rounder, considering the fact that we've seen that he can bat as well. What did you make of his innings today, Arooj?
Yeah, I think he's such an asset in terms of his batting ability, like you're saying, and it provides so much to the balance of the side if he can contribute. 15 that previous innings almost got Sri Lanka over the line. They were only short of 6 runs, and again, 37 from just 26 deliveries. And like Amir said, had he had a set batsman at the other end, they could have easily had 20, maybe even 30 more runs. But he's an all-round cricketer, and don't forget, he's a gun in the field also. So when Sri Lanka come out to bowl, with the spin that he causes, he's also very good in the field.
Decent partnership between Liyanage and Kamindu Mendis to just give them that bit of platform where they can make about 288.
I think they complemented each other very well. Liyanage had the role that he's going to accumulate runs, and it was Kamindu Mendis who was going after the bowlers. He was looking for boundaries, and both complemented very well. Had that partnership eked out more for Sri Lanka, could have been a different story. But Having said that, Comindo Mendes has started to find his feet in shorter version of the game. He was exceptional in Test match cricket, but he's taking his time to establish himself in ODI cricket or T20 cricket.
Now, Abrar Ahmed is establishing himself really well in ODI cricket because he seems to now have a knack of picking up wickets in this particular format. I mean, what did you make of his performance, Aruj?
Said on commentary as well, he's almost become the mainstay and almost should be a permanent feature in the one-day team because of his wicket-taking ability. He's got a couple of attributes that work really well. A, his variation in pace, he's almost mastering that skill, and he's always looking for wickets by attacking the stumps. 3 wickets, 4 wickets, and now 3 wickets. In the last 3 games, he's picked up 10 and less than 4 runs and over. So that's a spectacular bowling performance. Here, pitch map as well. You look at the grouping, just under 70% in that good length area. And look at the line. He's targeting the stumps. And remember, Sri Lanka full of left and right-hand combinations, and he doesn't get thrown off by that combination. So I think, like I said, I would like to see more of him, more consistently, to go with that seam option that Pakistan have.
I just want to add one thing about Abrar. You know, he wanted to fatten his repertoire. He developed that carom ball and other things, but he has returned to the basic. As a wrist spinner, he's bowling more googlies, he's flighting the ball. That's where he's making the difference, and I think he should stick to that.
All right, then Abrar's strengths, we're talking about that, but also even Haris Rauf, Amir, because you talk about Pakistan looking for bowlers in that middle period, middle phase where they can pick up wickets. Abrar is one answer, and then you've also got somebody like Haris Rauf. I mean, what's been impressive about him that we've seen him pick up his performance in that last one-day international and this one?
I think one thing is for sure, when you give ball to Haris Rauf, he's going to leak runs, he's going to leak boundaries. But as long as he's encouraged to pick up wickets, he'll be a handy bowler to have in your lineup. And the difference he's creating, he's looking to pick up wickets for Pakistan at crucial juncture of the game. And, you know, he's been very impressive ever since he has come back into the Pakistani lineup.
One thing that wasn't particularly impressive about Pakistan today was their ground fielding as well, Aruj. I mean, we've seen Naseem Shah, you know, with that slide. I mean, what is the appropriate way when you're fielding in the deep? Is it about those slides? Is it about really diving in first? How do you look at this?
I mean, first, ideally, stop the ball with your hands and not with your feet. Ideally, you want to be doing that. But on all 3 occasions, taking your eyes off the ball. Even here, look, Wasim Jr. on that occasion, Naseem Shah is already looking in front to throw the ball back into the stumps. So the ground fielding was a bit of a mess. Babar dropped a sitter. You don't expect that from him. But I think generally, you're always looking to slide. Commitment and anticipation are 2 key features when it comes to fielding. Sometimes you overrun the ball, but ideally, you want to go hands first, please.
Okay, 289, Aruj, is what we're looking at. What do you make of this situation right now? Which team feels better?
I think Pakistan will probably back themselves because with the dew coming in, we saw it. It came in just after the 10-over mark.
Is there dew?
I mean, just touched the floor right now. It's just a little bit moist. No real pellets have come down yet. But I think Pakistan will back them, especially given the performance from their middle order. What they will hope for is for their top order to fire and make use of that power play.
Your predictions, your thoughts before we throw it to the commentators?
I think if Pakistan bats intelligently, yeah, it should be a piece of cake for them. All they need to do is play Hasaranga intelligently and try and play him off the front foot. They should be all right.
All right, Hasaranga is going to be absolutely key for these Pakistani batters. It's going to be an absolute cracker of a contest. It's back to you boys in the commentary box.
Thank you, Zainab. Interesting thoughts. Babar Yunus, 288. Your thoughts on the target?
It's a challenging target. It's not something you'll say, oh, they'll just get it with ease. They have to really work hard. These 2 left-handers up front, they didn't look very comfortable against the new ball bowlers in Sri Lanka. So I think if the ball swings, then it's going to be a bit of a problem for the left-handers. Very young at this level at the moment, 300s, 350s. He's got good strike rate, almost 100. So Pakistan have got players who can really give them a good start and take the game away, because they both are striker. They look to attack, and if there's no swing, they will be a little bit dangerous for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, it is a batting lineup that's pretty strong, and you got players complementing each other. Fakhar Zaman immense experience, the power, the average and the strike rate. When you look at it together, another very dangerous player indeed, and hence these are wickets that you want early as an opposition. Then you got the experience of Babar and Rizwan, if required, to absorb that pressure and set it up once again for Salman Ali Agha and Hussain Talat, who will be now on top of the world in terms of confidence. And that's what you want your lower order players to feel like, that they can go out there and do whatever they need to as per the situation. Asita Fernando been very good with the new ball, picks up heaps of wickets, probably the best going around in the last year or so in world cricket, in the power play as well. He's a little under the weather early and there was doubt whether he'll play today, but here he is and he's got the new ball in hand. One slip awaits, a short mid-wicket, extra cover, the captain encouraging him to attack those stumps. Here we go. Fakhar Zaman on strike. Bit of movement, but it's leg side-ish, and they're on their way, Pakistan.
Yeah, a little bit of swing for Asita Fernando, and in the previous match also he caused a lot of issues for the two left-handers. Swung the ball back into the left-hander. This one swung, but the wrong line. The length is okay as long as you start from off stump or middle off. That's the way he should be. Should be attacking the stumps.
Picked up Saim Ayub in front of the stumps. LBW to a ball swinging back in. Let's just keep an eye out to see if he's made any changes to his technique. Got his front foot right across, and that's was the issue. He's off the mark again. The line not right from Asita Fernando.
And it happened in the previous match also. When he starts, he doesn't really get it right, but once he finds the right length or right line, then he becomes very dangerous. He's a wicket taker for sure. He's got a really good action to ball those in-swingers to the left-handers. I don't have issue with him bowling full, but as long as it's within the stumps. Fine leg there. More in a catching position for Fernando to, if he delivers one of those deliveries again on the leg side, you know, there's a fielder there, there's a catcher there.
Leg side-ish again. Bowling very full. And his strength, Bakar, is that he gets it to swing late. The angle out of the hand is slightly towards the offside and then comes back into the left-hander quite late. And that's the challenging aspect for the left-handed batter.
Yeah, even you know that it's going to come back into your pads because it swings very late, because he pushes the ball and gives a real good revs, the backspin we call it. That's why the ball just doesn't swing straight away. It just travels for good 16-17 meters and then sort of dips. No, not good. Not very good
well,
so
yes.
far. All these deliveries on the legs.
But he can't believe he's missed it, Fakhar Zaman. That was a juicy full toss.
Yeah, that's because he's not scored many runs in the recent past. So he's sort of searching for 100. He's already got 11 of them. We haven't seen 100 off his bat for a while now. An opportunity for both these players to take their time and then can just push on.
Gets it nicely. It's 4. The line this over, probably a good line for a right-hander, not for the left-hander.
Yeah, previous delivery he missed out, and this time around Again, leg side-ish, doesn't matter how many fielders you put there. This one skids very, very quickly off the turf to go for first boundary.
I don't mind the thinking. The plan is the right one, but Asita Fernando's execution is in question. You've got to start slightly outside off stump and bring it back in towards that middle stump. That's when you would challenge the batter. Oh, yes. Doesn't swing back, though. 6 for none.
And he's still searching for that in-swinger to the left-hander. The seam was perfect because he pushed that ball way outside the off-stump. Ball didn't swing. It's a lot to do with the use of the crease, I feel, for the bowlers. Six without loss, Pakistan. Fernando bowled a swingy over. It swung quite a bit, but the wrong line. Fakhr fetching a boundary in the previous over.
Change Sri Lanka made to the team. Pramod Madhushan with the new ball. Swing. But just as we saw from Asita Fernando, the line in question.
Yeah, have a look at the last ball of the previous over. You know where he's bowling from? He's bowling from that blue line, which is the indication for the umpire for the wide delivery. And when you look to push outside the off stump, the ball will not swing. It's going to come somewhere in the middle of those two blue lines, and then the ball will come. The seam came out nicely, but because it's been pushed outside the off stump, the balls, I don't know why though, but it doesn't swing then. But if you come close to the stumps, it swings back. I guess it's the force you put behind the ball from that angle.
He also can move the ball, Madhushan. 13 wickets in his 9 games that he's played for Sri Lanka, but his economy rate over 7. But here's an opportunity. Ball swinging somewhat to make an impression for Pramod Madhushan.
Yeah, he's got a little slingy action. He comes a lot closer than Fernando. So he will probably be able to attack from the offside. But you cannot really keep bowling those full length Yorkers. Get to the length. If you bowl length, yeah, this is better. A decent pace, 137.5. It's very different to Fernando. Runs in, hustles in quite nicely. He's not totally side on, but gets in a good position. A little slingy. He's not very high arm, but presents the seam very nicely.
Similar height to Asita Fernando. And, both get onto the batter a little quicker than you expect. That's what... oh boy, it's gone all wrong. 5 wides.
So far, whatever we have seen, no good from Sri Lanka. Both bowlers spraying it around, bowling on to the pads. This 5 wide is not going to really help. There's plenty of swing there for them, but the lines are totally off.
And the swing will disappear very fast. That happens with the white ball, and also signs of dew out there. Moment it runs onto the outfield and that seam gets a little soggy or even slightly moist, the swing will disappear.
Well, that's where you want to be as a bowler. you don't want to just swing the ball in the air. You also want some help from the surface. That if you land the seam and if it's deviate off the surface, will cause more problem to the batters, because swing is not going to really harm them. Is anything off the surface, that is going to be a problem for the batters.
It gets cooler in the evenings. And looking at the flags, there's a nice breeze blowing across. He wants to. Sam Ayub did the right thing because Hasaranga had fired that in. Now, the breeze I mentioned on another day or in any other parts of the subcontinent, players would welcome it. But not the Sri Lankans here, I'll tell you, just having a look at them, the sweaters are out, hands in pockets, trying to warm up those palms. They'll be having those little tea bags, the hand warmers, playing around.
Raz, it's not that cold.
I'm telling you, look at them. The hands in pockets is.
Yeah, that's not acceptable.
Just trying to warm up those palms because it stings. It's not a great feeling, Waqar.
I can feel you. The way you just saying it, you're just feeling cold. Yes, it's cold when you're still at some spot. It is, of course, getting a little cooler. Yeah, Sri Lankans are feeling a bit more.
Cold, not cooler.
For us, it's cooler. You haven't seen winter here yet. It gets freezing. I remember a couple of years back, we played PSL here. It was just ice. Oh, my God. That's not good. Pramod playing for the first time in the series, and it's not really helping the cause.
Pakistan are off to a flyer. They're on to 19. Extras, 11. All wides. Kusal Mendes, no chance.
That's a finger breaker for a wicket keeper, because the ball kept on swinging and then sometime it hits you on the edge of the finger or the thumb. Doesn't matter if you're wearing gloves or not, it can damage. Got to get the length right. It's swinging. Try to understand that.
Two bowled, 19 for none. Two left-handers still there. Sri Lanka not really challenging them. The two fast bowlers are getting swing, but wayward, all right. 289 the target. Still quite wide of the stumps compared to Pramod Madushan is Asita Fernando. You mentioned back spin when Asita Fernando is bowling, and that's all to do with wrist position.
Yeah, one, you have to have a really good wrist position, and then you've got to make sure that you lock your wrist also, which you will probably see with Fernando when he's running in. He just locks the wrist. Let's have a close look on the wrist when he runs in. There you go. See that when he locks his wrist is kind of locked, so he's going to flick it. That is gone for 4. That flick didn't work this time.
It did. Flick of the bat. But Asita Fernando should not worry about that delivery. That was Fakhar Zaman coming at you. He took a chance, and it works for him.
Yeah, again, beautiful seam position, but Fakhar Zaman had enough. That is the worry for Fernando, because once he goes toward that off stump, and from that wide angle, the ball's not going to swing much, and then player like Babar Razam, who likes to hit straight and mid-wicket, that can come in the arc. Watch that wrist getting locked there. That wrist is locked now, so it will come out nicely.
So now all of a sudden the ball not swinging much. And that happens. Momentum. Ball gets slightly moist, that seam. The slip has disappeared. Deep square leg in place, short fine.
Not only that, you also got to think that this is not the same pitch but we played the previous match. This has got less grass, it's very dry, so spinners have more say. So whatever swing available is probably for 4, 5, maybe 6 overs.
That'll be 4. He's finding his timing. Babar Razam, not good for Sri Lanka.
Well, this sort of player, this type of batter, when he gets going, things become really easy for the rest. Just pivoted nicely on his front foot, just made sure that he times it well and hits it in the gap.
Now, if he tried to hit that hard, he would have hit it to square leg. But he knew there was a fielder there, and he makes sure he touches it. A slight little swivel. That's clever batting.
Yeah, against a new ball, you don't have to really hit really hard. You got to really time it. The new ball travels very quickly. It's good comeback.
Now all of a sudden, full face at the bat. He was very scratchy in the first ODI. Just couldn't get going. First couple of shots. If we can go back to it, you'll see it's a close-faced. But once you get a couple of boundaries, you start breathing easy, you start believing, and suddenly your hands relax. And it becomes a different ball game. .27 for none after 3. Ball did swing for both Asita Fernando and Pramod Madushan. But then again, the line you start from, the line you attack, that's very important. Sri Lanka was 16 for no loss after 3. Pakistan doing even better. 288 for 8, where Sri Lanka were going. I just feel 20 runs short though. It's a good score, but the opportunity was there.
Yeah, with this sort of total, you need early wickets. And the ball was swinging for at least 2-3 overs, and it was very wavered from the Sri Lankan bowlers. When you have such a target, which is kind of in between, not a great target or not something which you feel that it's not enough. And they were all over the place from the word go. Very first delivery on the legs, again on the legs. A couple of occasions he missed out actually. And again wide, lucky that he got stopped. And this one down the leg side, very difficult for the wicketkeeper also. You cannot blame him for if he let one go, or if something just hit his hand and go for 4.
Lovely. You don't run for those.
Wow, this was very elegant. Saim Ayub just making sure he plants his front foot perfect, and then watch that. Don't have to say much. And he can hold it for a pose also. Lovely shot.
That forces the slip to disappear again. You highlighted the wayward bowling, and Kusal Mendis trying to stop a few deliveries. His fingers take a beating. You mentioned finger breaker. And after the first ball, it was... Oh, they dropped his towel. And after trying to collect the first ball of this over, it was pretty straightforward, but grimacing in pain. The finger breaker doing its thing, and now he's going to struggle right throughout the innings.
And it's also cold for you Sri Lankans, isn't it? Not easy.
Just look at him. Look at Janit Lienage at mid-off. That's a short, fine leg.
I know it's very cold. Yeah, you can clearly see he's hurting inside those gloves. Wicketkeepers normally have those broken fingers, and because they've been doing it for years, and they have strapping and all that. But if it hits on top of that and you're not in control, it hurts more, and wicket keeping becomes very difficult. You always reluctant, then you don't really put your hands with full authority.
7:20 p.m. here in Rawalpindi. Imagine what it'll be like at 8:30 p.m.
Yeah, these lights are going to be still on. We'll be still here. Don't worry about that. It's not going to finish that quickly.
He timed it and he was off for a single. Suddenly realized, I got to say no here. The initial call was for yes, Fakhar Zaman.
Well, the swing is gone. That's for sure. It's up and down now. Fakhar wanted to take single.
Where are you going, man? Both left-handers looking confident, getting behind the ball. Doing it easy for the moment. 4 ball, 33 for none. .288 for 8. Starts for a lot of Sri Lankan batters. Janit Lienage, the only one to go past that 50 mark. Positive start, positive reply from Pakistan. Bakar, the swing disappearing so quickly. Is it that the bowlers have changed their technique because the runs are leaking, or length?
It's a big fear factor also, remember, because bowlers bowl poorly in the first couple of overs and then suddenly realize that we've leaked too many runs. We have to pull the length back. And also, don't forget, when you've given runs in your first couple of overs, your mechanism, your body mechanism doesn't work the same.
You're looking to survive.
Yeah. When you're looking to survive and then your wrists don't come the way it normally does. Oh!
Oh, it gets worse. It doesn't get any better for Sri Lanka, because he'll get a warning as well, a free hit.
Yeah, warning in his third over. That is never a good sign. Ball, I guess, slipping out of his hand. I don't think he's very damp out there, a little slippery maybe. That's another finger breaker.
I think it was a slower ball gone wrong. More pressure.
free hit for Fakhar Zaman to deal with.
Because the batter's changed, the captain can change the field. So third man and square leg come into the circle. That's deep mid-wicket. And the long on pushed out for Sam Ayub. Here's the free hit. Oh, the fielder wouldn't have mattered. He's picked that up and it's gone for 6.
Has he not seen Sam Ayub bat? You bowled him in the area where he loves it, and that to a free hit. That is asking trouble onto his pad. Watch him. Watch those hands go. Normally, he plays a no-look shot on that sort of delivery, but this time he just glanced it a touch. But what a hit. That's poor bowling.
It sure is. Now what do you do? We're talking about a bowler trying to survive. He probably doesn't want to bowl the next 4 balls now.
It's so crucial to start well as a bowler. If we, don't give easy runs, don't bowl those leg-sided deliveries. Get into your groove. And I think both the bowlers, they got it wrong in a very first over, their first over. Bowling all over the leg side, and easy runs were given. And now it is difficult because swing is gone and now they have to pull the length back. Pulling length means it's easier for Sam Ayub and Fakhar.
The fuller length is an attacking length where you're thinking a wicket and you're searching. Hammered in front of square, the ball's flying to all parts.
He's got such a fast hand, Sam Ayub. If he picks the length at the right second, he can do this. Watch that. Look at that. Although the ball was very close to him, he was little cramped, but the hands were so quick. Boom.
He'll have to change his bowlers around. Asita Fernando is usually Sri Lanka's banker. You always need those bankers. Hasaranga is one of them.
Well, Hasaranga is going to be the key now. You have to bring him inside the power play. You delay, you're in trouble. You need to break this partnership.
Upish, but it hits hard. Sam Ayub, well, he's enjoying himself.
He was looking to come down the pitch to deal with the swing or the length the bowler is looking to bowl, and then realized that it's short. I can actually hit it behind point. The ball is skidding off the turf now, going quickly to the boundary.
It goes down off the head coach.
And that's never a good sign.
He tried around the wicket. Now he's back over the wicket. .49 for none, Pakistan. That was a free hit. Even better. All off the middle of the bat. Yes, it'll make your head hurt if you're a bowler. If you don't pick up wickets, that white worm will run away, will keep running away. Talk about bankers. Dushmantha Chamira, Sri Lanka's most experienced bowler, forced into the attack. Sri Lanka would probably have liked to bring him in later, but forced. Pakistan's openers are striking it to all parts. Oh, good start. Bit of extra bounce. 1,100 plus branches. Bank Alfala's current network. Open your current account at the nearest branch to enjoy various free services and earn Orbit rewards by maintaining or growing your balance. He's looking for the nearest branch.
Are you sure?
Well, the two boys next to us, they'll be looking. They are always looking around, but not for a bank branch. Chamira's a little quicker than the other two fast bowlers. Lanky, taller. I really like watching him run in. Very smooth. Bit of extra bounce for him too.
Yeah, he's going to be the key man with Hasaranga. I think Hasaranga might have to come a little earlier than he normally come and bowl, just for the sake of team, to get a wicket or two.
I might just hold him back though, Waqar. Two left-handers. And nowadays, players and teams look at those matchups. Lanka, off-spinner, two left-handers. Nice easy run-up, lanky he is. Gets close to the stumps, just like the other fast bowlers. Locks that wrist. And hits the deck hard, Dushmantha Chamira. Suffered with lots of injuries his career. Was stop-start, but of late, playing consistently and ever improving. You talk him up, and he bowls that wide. 50 on the board for Pakistan.
Came at good rate. That's the key for Pakistan. Opening partnership of any game is important.
There you go.
Hand warmer.
The hand warmer.
Oh my God.
There you go. There you go.
I don't have problem with hand warmers as long as they keep their hands out of their pockets, because some of them were like having their hand in the pocket while the ball was delivered.
Little tea bags they are, and the moment you keep playing around with them, they heat up. And
is definitely more smarter, Chamira. Earlier he had pace and he looked to bowl really quickly. Used to leak a lot of runs, but now his pace, of course, is down with the age. He's 33 now. But he's got much better control, and of course he's injury-free now.
oh, that's unlucky from Chamira's point of view. It's run away for 4, just missed the stumps.
Yeah, we've seen this entire day. Ball has missed the stumps through the inside edge. It was almost just shaving the leg stump. Sri Lanka need a bit of luck to stay in the game, because these two, the way they bat, they'll take the game away very quickly.
They'll need to believe, they'll need to hang in there. Keep your chin up and keep going. First ODI, first 10 overs, Sri Lanka 75 for no loss, and then lost their way. It's a good over, really good over from Chamira. 54 for none. Good start by Chamira, but the other two fast bowlers, very expensive. Yeah, Sri Lanka, he's brought himself on. Now can he provide? This is Sri Lanka's fifth bowling option. It's mix and match. But if he can get through a couple good overs here, to just bring Sri Lanka back in a little bit. Pakistan going at 9-0 at the moment.
I have a feeling that these two left-handers not going to let him settle.
You bowl like that, no one's settling.
Yeah, that's the pressure. I mean, Sri Lanka is not regular right-arm off spinner. He's a part-timer, and already Pakistan have established the partnership, so they're not going to allow him to just hang around for too long. This was a little bit wide, had a bit of room to just play that shot. Played it nicely.
Nicely played, he tossed that up. Oh dear, it's raining. Raining boundaries here in Rawalpindi.
You bowl short, he'll deal it differently. But you're not allowed to give flight. That was right up there for Simon Ayub to take no risk and play that beautiful drive through that gap. There's a huge gap there between cover and mid-off. Easy pickings.
There's deep mid-wicket, and now a long off. First 10 overs, you're allowed just the two fielders outside the circle. That's the challenge. And that's why he wants to hold Hasaranga back. So when he can spread the field, his variations come into the game a lot more. Because you tend to bowl flat, and that would mean you're not being that wicket-taking option that you like to be. Because a spinner, he needs to deceive the batter in the air. And for some reason, a lot more happier when you have those fielders there as protection.
Russell, you said previous over that you keep Hasaranga back, hold him back. For me, I feel that he should be bowling now. First reason is, of course, this partnership is growing very quickly, and the second is if it becomes wet.
Upish, long off. Oh, he's put it down. The opportunity came. Asita Fernando spills his lollies.
Well, this can happen if you keep your hands in the pocket for too long, because your focus just changes, and this was an easiest of the catches. You cannot afford to drop these dollies. This is a big miss.
Well, Fernando's not beating the drums today. Well, the break did come. Sri Lanka don't help themselves. 65 for none.
What a start Pakistan got in pursuit of 289 runs. These two batters are going great guns. Both the openers finding boundaries consistently. Chamira into the attack, bowling his second over. Oh, the space off the surface is helping Pakistan. Batters out there in the middle. And for Sri Lanka to make a comeback into the game and also scoring rate to plummet, they need to pick up wickets and in bundle too.
Yeah, good evening, Amir, and good evening all. Yeah, the ball's coming on to the bat quite nicely. You could see that it's sliding on. And all what the batters are doing is they're using the pace. Timing is so well. Loose balls they're pounced on, but any good length areas, they're just deliberately running it down. Oh, he goes hard. They're in with a mission, and so far it's been a very successful mission.
Oh, the margin of error for the bowlers has reduced drastically. It wasn't a bad delivery by any means. He's sighting the ball big. Just fetched the ball from outside the off stump, and off she went. Another boundary scored. Pakistan racing away.
They're setting the tone, aren't they? In the first game, we were critical as to how they approached it. Of course, different surface. But here, they came out very positively from ball one. Sri Lanka didn't help their cause by spraying it around, but now they've got off to a fly into the 8th over, going at 9+. So even if there is a flutter or a flurry of wickets in the middle, they can afford to kind of take it a little bit easy, play for time. So this opening partnership is turning out to be very, very handy.
Yeah, the asking rate is not challenging at the moment. They can afford to play quietly for a while, but the way these two batters are going, unstoppable they are. There was an opportunity created in the last over when it was spilled by Asitha Fernando. It was an easy catch, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think such catches should be taken, but what Sri Lanka need to tell themselves is the way Pakistan came back in that first game. The openers for Sri Lanka in that first match wouldn't have been as aggressive as this, but they were dominating. They took the Pakistan bowlers on, but then it was wickets that pushed Sri Lanka back. So even here, that should be the strategy. If they can get one or two close to each other, plan obviously has to have two new batters, but to do that, you need to first get rid of the set batters.
Well, the best opportunity they got to break this partnership is Wanindu Hasaranga. Can bowl those googlies to the left-handers and can deceive them. But at the moment, the captain relying on pace and himself to break this partnership.
Last ball of the over. Making batting look easy because they're just picking their spots at the moment. They've got 8 in that over, 73 without loss. Those buildings are skyscrapers. They've already built a few skyscrapers in the first 8 overs. Sri Lanka was forced into bowl here. Quite positive that that was not part of his plan. And you spoke about Wanindu Hasaranga. Wanindu Hasaranga naturally is an attacking bowler. And he doesn't really enjoy bowling in the power play. He likes to have a little bit of freedom in terms of his field placing and some protection. But Amir, as an attacking bowler, seeing where Pakistan is, it's a big call he's got to make. He's got to go after wickets anyway.
Well, in trouble, you have to go to your premier bowler. Well, the name of the game for the bowlers and the fielding side is to pick up wickets. If they aren't coming, you have to resort to your premier bowler, whoever he is, whether it's Wanindu Hasaranga or anybody else. Or maybe Asitha Fernando. Yes, He was all over the shop with the new ball. But you got to bring on your premier bowlers to be able to remove this batsman out there in the middle.
Yeah, they're doing it quite easily. And the thing is, it's been risk-free cricket. It's better. That's a very precious dot ball for the Sri Lankan captain. Needs to bring it back, needs to kind of bring in some control, needs a few overs. Oh, this is miscued. Will this be taken? Asita Fernando again, this time. Has it, in fact, Janit Lianage, has he dropped it? Oh, for the second time, for a moment I was unsighted, I wasn't sure. But that body language, that tells you the story.
Yeah, Lianage did well to get underneath that ball, had eyes peeled on it, and once his hands hit the ground, the ball spilled out. Another opportunity went begging.
Dot to end the over. That's a good over for Charita Sri Lanka, 76 without loss. Now that required rate, which was hovering close to 6 runs and over, little over 5. 5.2 with all wickets in hand. Pakistan sitting very pretty. One more over still left in the power play. So you couldn't have emphasized the fact more about the importance of wickets. That was unnecessary. Babar Razam looking to swing across. But Sri Lanka needs wickets at this stage, and they need wickets close to each other and need them quickly.
Yeah, you're right. Sri Lanka needs wicket, and the crowd need to take selfies.
Well, I can tell you what is the best one could use for selfies. Maybe we can tell you after this ball. There you are. Vigo Tell. You couldn't have asked for anything better. That's a selfie moment, I'll tell you. That's a crowd selfie moment with Vigo Tell smartphone. You're spot on, Amir. Four runs behind square leg. But at least now they haven't had a boundary for the last 12 balls, so that's a respite for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, damage has been done. So finding frequent boundaries by these two Pakistani openers, and now they just can sail along. The pressure is off. They can choose some deliveries. They can afford that.
All eyes will be on Vanidu when he comes on to bowl, because he's the one Sri Lanka's main ace as a bowler. Who bowled. Bounced a bit, left the left-hander. But really didn't carry through to the wicket-keeper.
Yeah, one thing really surprised me when you talk about Sri Lankan strategy with the ball. Yes, both the batters, openers from the Pakistani side are left-handers, and yes, Saim Ayub was picked up by Asita Fernando with that in-swing in delivery. To have both the bowlers bowling similar kind of deliveries, it actually helped. And there was exaggerated movement in the air. They couldn't control it. I was surprised to see that Chamira wasn't given the new ball. That's in the air. And taken this time around. Sri Lanka third time lucky. It looked like picking up wicket, Chamira, and he has.
Finally, they managed to hold on to a catch, as you said, third time lucky. And Saim Ayub, who looked very threatening, looking to go over the top, bit of extra pace. And look at where he's batting. He's quite a few feet down the pitch, looking to force the pace. And hitting close to the splice and caught at mid-off. So that's an important wicket. Saim Ayub out for 33. Pakistan in the 10th over, 77 for 1. Babar Razam, what a player he is. Just 31 years, that average. Look at the numbers, 1900s, 37 50s, 53 the average. Strike rate of just under 90, and I hope you can hear the crowd. They're chanting Babar, Babar. That's how popular he is. But this is perfect for Sri Lanka. Why I say that is, it's very likely that Wanidhu Hasaranga will come on at the other end. So he's got a new batter to try and bowl to, so he can try and look to control things a little bit. But first things first. Good length delivery, good pace.
Yeah, some will be critical why Saim Ayub need to do that. But that's how he plays. He likes to live on the edge.
Well, he'll be kicking himself because he looked quite good. He looked well set. And he was good for some runs. I don't think he'll be happy with what he made because he was middling the ball. Last ball with a slip in. Good finish by Dushmantha Chamira. Excellent over. 10 overs done. 77 for 1.
Well, that's how the power play panned out for Pakistan. These are not the highlights. That's what happened in 10 overs. Plenty of boundaries scored. Through the onside, through the offside, aerial shots, few chances for the Pakistani batsmen. Not the right technique. Now he was unlucky. And finally, a relief for Sri Lankans were able to dismiss Saim Ayub.
Well, he's going to continue the off-spinner, Asalanka. So which means now Chamira, he's bowled 3 overs, 1 for 14. Now he's got a bit of breathing space. I think he realizes that there is something for him on this surface, so he's bowling himself a little bit more because he's the 5th bowling option.
Yeah, he created a couple of opportunities. And in the first over, he was trying to dart the ball in, offered a lot of pace to the left-handers, but now he's bowling slower with a bit of loop. And that's encouraging.
Yeah, you're right, actually. He's bowling slower, searching for something, searching for loop, searching for something off the track. And the first over, as you've spotted, he was firing it in and bowling short and wide. He's got those fielders closer in the 30-yard circle, but no slip.
Well, let me tell you, Roshan, that was a brave decision to bowl himself on such a track which has freshened up, the ball was coming onto the bat quite nicely, and both the batters going great guns. And to be able to bowl in the power play, yep, it was brave of him.
So far, his figures have been quite respectable. After he went for runs in the first over, he's just conceded 15 into the third. And you're absolutely right, with just 2 fielders outside the circle, not being a frontline bowler. That was fired in by the skipper. He's handy as an off-spin. He comes on and gets you wickets. But I'm not so sure that he's bowled in power plays. So he had to sort of break the rhythm. He had to break the momentum. He was not going to bring Wanindu Hasaranga in the power plays. Second run, that's the end of the over. 81 for 1. For 1. So I like Shamira continuing into his 4th over because they got a wicket. It's important that they look for a second one. And Babar will be a massive wicket. But as a captain, Amir, just thinking ahead now, they've opened up one end. They've got a new batter in. Yes, Asalanka has bowled 3 overs and he's conceded, what, 17 runs, but he's a partner. He's not a frontline bowler. So do you think time for Hasaranga to come on to try and see whether he could look for another wicket, because he's Sri Lanka's best option in terms of wicket taking, or this man should continue?
Well, you have built up a case for Wanindu Hasaranga quite nicely and intelligently. I'm afraid to differ with you.
All right, I'm getting your opinion.
Sure?
Yeah.
You won't be offended?
No, not at all.
No, I think it's time for Wanindu Hasaranga to be introduced. I'm with you. That's in the air, but falls in no man's land. He likes to live dangerously. Babar Razam.
Short delivery. That time not in control. But what about that fielder? For a moment I thought Hasaranga was slightly uncomfortable. He was limping a little bit. I hope nothing serious, the way he ran towards it.
The reason why you need to bring Hasaranga on, because he dismissed Babar Razam with a googly in the previous outing. So pressure will be there.
It's a new batter in. So get your best bowler if you can. Because Sri Lanka needs wickets. They're not going to win by bowling dots.
Yeah, you got to net him early.
So who's your best option? Right, in terms of option, you got a massive option where you can download an app of Figure Free and make sure that you have insurance at your fingertips. So that's the Figure Free moment. So don't forget to download that app and get that insurance now. Get the insurance you need on your fingertips. See, the wicket has given Sri Lanka a semblance of control. Now the last 30 balls has conceded just 20 runs, and that run rate that was going at 9+ is around 7.
Yeah, it was aforementioned. If you want a run rate to plummet, you have to pick up wickets. Now, ever since Saim Ayub has been removed, some sort of a semblance for the Sri Lankan captain. We see plenty of dot deliveries being bowled. No boundary conceded. And they have to carry on ramping up the pressure on Pakistani batters.
Also, Amir, you talk about the dew. So we know what the dew could do to a ball. I mean, with the seam just becoming a bit damp, it's not going to be easy. So the dew hasn't really made its appearance so far by the looks of it. So that's another reason to me to have one into bowling quickly.
Yeah, but plenty of moisture in the air. Also, you could feel that the turf is very cold. So there is moisture, and that's why the pitch has freshened up. There is consistent bounce. It's hitting the bat now. Oh, that one read off the length. Bowl that bouncer with searing pace. Hit him on the head, hence concussion protocols.
Well, it's a good thing. Concussion protocol is always good, making sure that the batters are all right. Hit him full flush on the helmet. Chamira is quick, make no mistake. It's the end of the over, 84 for 1.
When you're defending a power score, you have to take half chances. That was a simple one, not the right technique. The fingers were pointing towards the ball, and hence it hit the ridge on the hand. And then he did all the hard work, couldn't hold on to that one. Brought disappointment for the coach.
And eventually this was the final, this was the wicket. Lanka holding on to it. But you're right, I mean, you're not defending a massively big score. 288 is an all right score. I still feel Sri Lanka could have got past 300, but they were in positions to do that. So now, on a good surface, we've spoken about it, the ball skidding on, due expected, even half chances need to be taken. So still, I think the physio is out there, just making sure. I think they changed the helmet straight away. That's one of the things they do, and that's a requirement, I believe.
Have to make few adjustments, making sure it's the right size. You don't want, as a batsman, for the grill to move, obscure your vision. Make sure everything in place. Babar Razam, he's ready.
Right, so now we see Manidu Hasaranga. This was expected and no surprises. And it's a good move. With Babar Razam on strike, it's a very good move that is bringing him on.
Great matchup this. Great matchup.
He'll bowl a lot of wrong uns here. He would want to pitch it up a little bit more. He starts off with a slightly shorter delivery, but push through a bit quicker. But when he gets into a nice zone, you'll see the ball coming out quite nicely. That's better. That's more like it.
Yeah, his main weapon is that trajectory he bowls with. That's where he confuses the batsman, whether to play off the front foot or go back. If you're indecisive, he catches you. A bit of turn. That's encouraging for Hasaranga.
And quite early in the piece, he bowls a leg break. Generally, he bowls a lot of wrong uns, the top spinners. That's clever bowling. Now they brought in a slip. So this is good, captains. You need to attack. You need to look for wickets, and that turned. That turned a bit. And Sri Lanka is not going to win with bowling by bowling dots. They can build pressure. But what they need Well, I can't overemphasize it anymore. What they need is wickets.
Roshan, steady on. You are getting desperate in the com box.
Not desperate. But that's stating the obvious. But the last 30 balls, this tells you how much Sri Lanka has brought back some control. It's just 12 runs. Only a single. So Vanithu Hasaranga starts off with a good over. 85 for 1.
Yeah, Roshan, the control you were alluding to. It happened after Sri Lanka was able to remove Saima Ayub. And boundary is elusive. It's been 34 deliveries now since the last boundary was scored by a Pakistani batter. Another bowling change. Madhushan was in the air. Hard chase from Chamira. Couple of runs for Babar Razam.
Very nearly, very nearly. Madhushan needs to bowl a good spell here. He went for runs in the first spell, and look at this. Babar Razam just pushing it, playing a bit too early, I thought. Just a touch early. Oh, for a few more inches. At that outstretched hand, sometimes these stick. He can't afford to bowl giving him width. He needs to be tight because he needs to support Vanithu Hasaranga here. Hasaranga is going to create the pressure at one end, so the support he can give is to bowl as tight as possible, build the dots.
But bowling to a left-hander has been a challenge for Pramod. He sprayed the ball around, has conceded 22 runs already. Now he has to bowl to Fakhar Zaman. Who somehow got some rhythm in his batting and the momentum.
Hit 5 fours, he's got 33 of 40. At the moment, against Madhushan, it's just knocking it into gaps. But it's so important that Sri Lanka bowl in partnerships. We talk about batting partnerships, Amir, and a bowling partnership is needed here for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, Chamira has to make sure Pramod, who's feeling a lot of pressure, stays calm. Get his thinking right. Pramod needs to shake off any negativity he has in his mindset.
Right, you talk about a lot of things in Pakistan, but this is very famous. Tapal tea. Fans enjoying some tea at the Tapal Tea Lounge. Pakistan's #1 tea brand. Been enjoying a lot of it here in the commentary box.
You've been keeping that tea boy very busy, Roshan.
I love tea. I'm a tea drinker, you know. I come from a tea country.
Not cool beverages?
Tea country. Sri Lanka tea, Ceylon tea. They got 5 now of 5 deliveries. And with a minimum of fuss. Just steering the ball on either side of the pitch. So this will help them to relax a little bit against Wanindu Hasaranga. They don't need to take chances against him because they're getting runs at the other end. So that's why I say that bowling partnerships are so important. 2 is the call. They'll push for 2 and they will get 2. So that's a productive over for Pakistan. 7 of it, 92 for 1, 14 done. And it's time for some drinks.
Welcome back to the Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium. Out of the drinks break, and the equation stands at Pakistan requiring another 197 runs in the remaining 36 overs. Fakhr out there with Babar Razam now, 92 for 1. Fakhr, well, he's had his fair share of luck. First time put down, simple take you might call it, by Asita Fernando on 20. And once again in a similar position, a little bit to the right, this time Janat Lianage. Relatively difficult chance, but spilled right from the center of his hands. On impact, maybe, or probably never had full control of the ball. So 2 lives given to Fakhr. He's on 36, and he's made the most of it with the 5 boundaries he's hit so far. He's come out with trying to put the pressure back onto the bowlers. Hasn't shied away from playing his stroke in spite of those 2 drop chances. And you expect with Fakhr a bit of an element of luck and a lot of strikes onto that leg side. Sri Lanka at the same stage was 64 for 2. But Pakistan have definitely been helped by some very wayward bowling by Sri Lanka with the new ball. That's why I see the Fernando 3 overs 30. Pramod as well could never find that radar. The swinging brand new ball into the left-handers. 1 wicket, that is to Chamira so far. And Russ, a matchup that is always on the cards is leg spin, in particular leg spinners and their googlies to Babar Razam.
Worked in the first ODI as well. But the pressure is on Hasaranga though. Now when Hasaranga goes searching for wickets, he tends to toss them up, tends to force the batters to drive. It's about dangling the carrot, and for that he needs to stay patient and work his way in. Now if your thoughts went back to that first ODI, his first spell was brilliant. He just did that, picked up all those wickets. Second spell, when the partnership was on, he knew he was the only option Sri Lanka had, and every delivery was right underneath the batter's eyes because he was just buying the shot all the time. It's very, very effective if he has the opportunity to just stay there and thereabouts. Not actually give the shot. Now in this over also, he's given the drive on 2 occasions.
And great support from the other end as well, from the captain. And together, the last 43 balls, we haven't seen a boundary from Pakistan. Just over 7 overs now.
For Hasaranga to be effective, there's got to be pressure on the other end. If not, the 2 batters will be happy to see him off. It's so important you bowl as a unit. So the others have to step up. Asita Fernando, Pramod Madhushan have been quite poor today. Slight inside edge.
Like you said earlier, he picked him up to a googly in that previous game as well. This time the leg spinner slightly tossed up. Inside edge onto the front pad for Babar Razam. On the full. Oh, that is top effort. Really good. I'm sure they'll have a look, but that is a very good effort from the boundary rider. And hopefully he hasn't done his shoulder in the process.
Pathum Nisanka, it was the dew helping him to slide on, but this is my point. He searches and in turn gives the loose ball. I think Nisanka's done really well.
Great effort. Really, really good, and definitely saves a couple of runs. 96 for 1. Sri Lanka just holding things together. An excellent period after Pakistan was 77 for no loss. Talk about the breakup of how this game has gone. Pakistan off to a flyer. First 8 overs, 73 for no loss. The next 7 overs, just the 23 runs, and more importantly, the wicket of Saim Ayub as well. So the scoring rate is substantially dried up. But what Pakistan do have in their favour is still the run rate is well over 4, required rate 5.5. So they do have the platform.
And it gets easier. Dew just started to form. And it'll get tougher. It'll slide on, and you'll be able to hit through the line like that. Hundreds on the board for Pakistan. Madhushan searching for swing. That disappeared maybe 13 overs ago.
This is a marvellous stroke. Babar Razam with his touch of class and timing. Straight down the ground. Leans into the shot with his weight, never trying to overhit it.
That'll put pressure on this man. Cannot leak runs from the other end.
Well, we keep getting you involved. It is the KFC Flip the Bucket Challenge. Flip the bucket, land it on your head, and you get finger-licking good prizes from KFC. Wow, he's excited. Really excited.
Probably has to play off with Roshan against him. Or the chicken.
In the end, just over. It just clears that inner field. Very lucky that didn't go straight to hand.
That was not a slow delivery. Babar's reaction kind of tells you that he felt it held in the pitch. A lot of work on the ball, so signs that dew is starting to take effect and make things hard. The towels are out.
Seven of the over, 16 done, 1 or 3 for 1.
You in a hurry? You in a hurry for KFC or something, Uruj?
Well, I don't know about the KFC, but I am freezing, so I'm in a hurry to get home. This is the honest truth. Bakar Yunus was on with, was it with you, where he said that it's not cold? Well, he hails from this part, so it wasn't cold, but it is freezing. Especially for us Karachiites, it is very cold. Well, the over will still carry on. 8 of the over, 1 delivery left. That's what you were talking about, Russ, earlier on. It is important to bowl well in partnerships. You need to give that support in terms of less runs in the over to keep the pressure on for Hasaranga to be effective.
You mentioned the breakdown. At that stage, Asalanka and Chamira, Hasaranga and Chamira were at it. That's why there was a change in the run rate and the complexion of the game. Asita Fernando's been off so far. Usually Sri Lanka's banker. You bank on him to do a job. They're going to have to show some resilience here. The Sri Lankans, 104 for 1. The 2 opening bowlers just didn't control the swinging ball. 7 overs between them, 64 runs. Chamira and the 2 spinners going at around 4 and over.
Now you just heard a bit of the anguish as well, disappointment from Hasaranga himself as he's bowled that one.
Searching for the glory ball. Doesn't work like that. You generally have to set batters up. It's a process picking up wickets. There are just moments when you can sneak through and bowl that wicket-taking ball. And Uruj, you know jolly well, sometimes the wicket comes off a delivery that doesn't do much. It's because you've got the batter thinking, you got him confused. He's looking for, or playing for something else and makes a mistake.
It comes down to sequencing the over as well. Understanding, like you said, how to set batters up. What would the first delivery of the over potentially be when the batter is looking to take the attack? Are you looking to consistently hold a player down the other end with setting him with 3 or 4 balls and then bowling that magic delivery? Or are you allowing for a single to a particular batter because you feel the favourable matchup is on the other end? So it's all about sequencing your over, especially in which phase of the game you're bowling. Tough art leg spin, that is for sure. But if somebody's got it mastered, it is Hasaranga, amongst some of the greatest leg spinners in the modern game going around.
Oh, come on, Uruj, say it, say it.
Well, I'll say it, Russell Arnold, for you. Wawindu Hasaranga. One of the best going around, 106 for 1. $106 for 1, plays 81 for 2. Now Pakistan well ahead.
Well, he's going off the field, one in the Hasaranga. Earlier, I did hear Roshan say that he thought Hasaranga did not move smoothly. I was with him. I also thought he ran across gingerly. And he's also struggled with injuries. Hamstring, groins. So you just tend to wonder whether he's done something there. Just gone for a bit of treatment maybe. Just wondering. But he always makes you feel nervous.
Pakistan will be very happy to see him walk out of the playing field. 3 overs for just the 7 runs are his figures so far tonight in this game. And for Sri Lanka, Sharit Asalanka will want not just Hasaranga's bowling, but also him in the field. Great change-up. 1 for the over, signals Faisal Afridi.
Hopefully he gets charged fast and comes out.
Comes out driving smart. It is Invirex EV, Pakistan's smartest hatchback EV, Invirex Zeo. What did you say, Russ?
Charge fast, drive smart. So hopefully he drives out there at the end of the over.
Well, at the moment he seems like in no hurry, absolutely.
Well, he drives fast, he said.
From Pakistan's point of view, you look at Fakhar Zaman now, hasn't been in the best of forms, but with a couple of chances to his name now, he has got himself in. 40 off, 52, 5-4 so far. He must take this opportunity to bat for as long as he can in the game, try and convert into a big score. Hasn't had an ODI 100 in a couple of years now. Babar Razam also has been shy of those 3 figures in a very long time. Good early call, a good run in the end.
Against the quicks, suddenly he started looking good. Yeah, there you go, easing the back muscle there. Obviously a stiffness will lead through the legs and affect your hamstring. You just make sure that you're nice and loose out there. But after a while, he struck the ball well against the seamers, but once the spinners came on, he's again looked a little scratchy. But time out in the middle and runs behind you tend to sort out these little issues. So the start gives him, or the express start of the openers gives him that opportunity to take a bit of a breather. Akazuman.
That's why the Sri Lankan captain, just with a change in tempo of the bowling, Asita Fernando back in. Expensive in his first 3, went for 30. 5 of the over, 1-1-1 for 1.
So Hasaranga still not on the park. And that forces Asalanka back into the attack.
Top effort by the captain. Brings himself on. Remember, both the drop chances were off his bowling to Fakhar Zaman. Hasaranga not on the park. He wants to keep the spin at one end. Just speaking about Fakhar Zaman and how his innings has been sort of ebbed and flowed in terms of finding the middle of the bat and not. So whether he does still take that attack to the off spinner with the ball turning away, he was dropped at long off on both occasions. Mid-on is still up in the ring. So if he's looking to hit the ball straight, that is an option for Fakhar.
Good by Asalanka. His objective should be to try and get through the over for 4 runs maybe. Not concede that boundary. Get a couple of dots in. He's got a couple here. Now even if he just bowls a delivery, so the batter can hit the deep fielder, concede that single, I think he's doing the job for now. That would be his role, not search.
Well, we'll carry on with Pakistan's leading home appliance brand, Super Asia. Automatic washing machine with the magic of one touch. At the moment, Pakistan and the partnership building in ones and twos. 21 deliveries since that last boundary, which also came after 45 deliveries. With Pakistan ahead of the rate, run-a-ball partnership does it from here. Calls for two. The deep fielder had to do a lot of work to his right, allows for the couple of runs. 19 done, 116 for 1. Stability in that white worm. It just hangs above the Sri Lankan worm. Pakistan ahead 116 for 1. Sri Lanka at the same stage with 90 for 2. Partnership now 39 between Fakhar and Babar. Spotlight always on Babar Razam. Misfield will get 2 runs. Spotlight always on Babar Razam because of the runs he scored in his international career. He's been the mainstay and was the backbone of Pakistan cricket in that batting for a very long time. But he hasn't scored an international 100 since August 2023 versus Nepal in the Asia Cup. 83 innings in international cricket since then across formats. Long time. He'll want to break that 3-figure mark sooner rather than later. Crunch. That is a Babar Razam special. What a treat for the crowd.
Hits it hard into the ground. It's a large square and it's very solid, it's firm. Look at it skid off. That's all he tries to do. He knows the deep fielder is square. What a lovely punch. No, 83 innings is a long time though for a player of his quality. 2.5 years in those 83 innings, he's got 20 half centuries. Now sometimes players of high class, they go and set the bar so high that even if they tend to perform at a certain level, it feels like a failure. But in this instance, 83 innings is definitely a long time.
Why that's also important is because we put a graphic in the first game where we were comparing Pakistan to the top 5 countries in the world, and Pakistan sat right on the bottom of the charts in number of centuries recently in ODI cricket. And why that conversation continued was because of the number of games Pakistan has not been winning in terms of getting over the line. So those were important. Yes, the starts are there, but you need at least one of your top order to carry on and make that big 100. Even during the South African ODI series, even here, Babar is just looking better. Every game he's looking better. He's getting starts. He's getting into the 20s and 30s. Just needs to convert. Hang in there. You said it, Russ. Time in the middle. Even the greatest require the time in the middle. But the bar he sets exceptionally high for himself. The numbers for Babar Razam in that South African ODI series: 7, 11, 27. First game against Sri Lanka, 29, and on 31 today. You look at those numbers, he's getting in. He's getting the starts, at least in the last 3 games, in the mid-20s and 30s. We'll hope, all of Pakistan will hope, this crowd will hope, that we're in for a Babar Razam special tonight.
Yeah, shots there showed that Hasaranga ready to come back on the park, so good signs for Sri Lanka.
Done, 124 for 1. Captain will continue with the ball.
Oh, good fielding. Sri Lanka would love to have Babar for dinner. I had Babar for lunch, Uruj.
Care to elaborate, please?
Well, check the menu that was sent to you. The name of the pasta. I had Babar pasta for lunch.
Thanks for the clarification, Russ. Yeah, where we had lunch, one of the pastas named after Babar Razam. Well, where Sri Lanka, whether they can pick him up as a dessert for dinner, I'm not quite sure. But the interesting matchup that we talk about always on the card, Hasaranga back into the playing field. So we'll see him in action very quickly.
He might have to just hang around for a bit, but not too long. Hasaranga before he can bowl again. But for Sri Lanka, of course, massive issues. That fifth bowler they tend to struggle with. Sri Lanka is now bowling the fifth, but his two main bowlers, Madhushan, Asita Fernando, 9 overs between them. He's just not going to be able to rely on them. So that'll cause problems. How he's going to manage that? They've been going at 77 runs in the 9 overs, those two fast bowlers. Massive issues to deal with. The cold, the dew. Not many runs on the board. And the your leading bowlers. Babar's having them for dinner.
Contrasting problems. Not so many for Pakistan at the moment. Babar Razam and Babar Razam have put together 52 between them. Babar's timing has been impeccable so far. Crowd right behind him as well. Babar will take strike 129 for 1.
Well, 52 of 69, and Pakistan not in a hurry, scoring at little over 6 runs and over. Babar Razam on 49 of 61 balls. Still on 49, but it's been a good effort, Amir, by this pair of batters. And that opening partnership, that rapid opening partnership, has allowed them to kind of settle down and take it a little bit easier.
Yeah, it's a good news for Pakistan that Babar Razam is amongst runs. He has struggled of late, but this innings will give him a lot of confidence because he occupied the crease, he bid his time, and now cusp of another international 50.
Asita Fernando has gone for a few. He had a very good spell in the first game, but here didn't start off as well as he would have liked to. Sprayed the ball around, and as you said, 2 right-arm fast bowlers bowling similar lines, swinging into the left-handers' pads. That helped the Pakistani openers to get on to a good start, and a little bit of waywardness also not helping.
But you have to credit the Pakistani batsmen from the word go. They've been marching along relentlessly, and especially Babar Razam, his unwavering focus. They got help from Babar Razam as well, who's unbeaten on 32.
Right, that's his 50. His 18th in his ODI career, his 4th versus Sri Lanka. And at an important time because he needed runs. In the first game, he looked a little bit out of colour, but it's been very different here.
And brought a smile on his face. Yeah, you as a batsman always rewarded if you put in the hard work. And that's what he did tonight, this evening, I should say. They know it. He's an important cog to get some sort of a form. Always welcoming for the entire unit.
Yeah, brilliant effort, no doubt. Good start, set the tone with Saimayu. But Sri Lanka, on the other hand, need to tell themselves that there's still a lot of cricket left in this game. 159 runs still needed. And they need to be telling themselves all they need is 1 or 2 wickets close to each other just to try and apply the pressure. Anything could happen. Cricket is a funny game, as we know. We've seen how the pendulum swings.
Yeah, we saw exaggerated movement in the air for the new ball bowlers, but it has dried up. The ball is coming straight as an arrow. Batting has become easier. So the captain has to keep on ringing changes in his bowling lineup.
And also, Amir, I think the important thing is about the partnerships we spoke of, because you spoke about the seam bowlers coming onto the bat, nothing off the surface, so their role will be different. Their role will be to try and curtail the batters. Only a single, so Sri Lanka understands which bowler is the attacking option. 131 for 1. That's a solid looking start. See, this has been Pakistan's strength even in the first game. Yes, the top order didn't do too well, but when someone got in, Salman Agha was very good. And here, Janit Lianage coming on. He did have an extended spell in the last game, batted very well in the first innings. Very unfortunate to be dismissed when he looked to be in good touch. Got 50 or 56 deliveries. It turned out to be a very fine knock. But what could he do with the ball? I don't think there's much he could do with the conditions.
Yeah, he bowls military medium, Lianage, but bowls those nagging lines and lengths. Bowled miserly in the previous outing, but the role is different here. He needs to find a way to pick up a wicket here.
I think called a wide, went down the leg side. But Lianage's role is not an attacking option. Right, just to remind you that the fans are enjoying the match with Pakistan's own tea brand, Tapal Tea, Garam Garam Chai. That's what they're having. Lianage will come onto the bat quite nicely. He's in the high 120s. He's not a attacking option as a bowler. Well, if he gets you a wicket, that would be a bonus, but his role will be different.
Yeah, already he should start thinking about bowling those slow deliveries, because Fakhr has just got to his 50, and with this pace, he's bound to jump out of the crease to go for a big one.
See, Vanidu Hasaranga is left with 7 more overs. It's how Sri Lanka is looking to use him. I hope he's all right. He went off the field, but he's back. See, as you could see, that the ball's just coming on quite nicely.
Yeah, after a blistering start, what Sri Lankan bowlers have achieved, they've managed to bring down scoring rate. It's 5.96 at the moment, but they need to pick up wickets. Maybe he's the answer. Get him to bowl right now.
Well, the form he's in and the way he bowled in the first game, he has to be the answer. He's been Sri Lanka's go-to bowler. I just hope that he's fine and it was just a tightening of his hamstring and nothing more than that. Because a little while earlier when we were on air, I did see that he didn't move as comfortably as he would like. good bowling by Lianage. At least his wicket to wicket is accurate. He's bowled a wide, but he's conceded just 3 runs off the bat.
When you bowl with this kind of a pace as a bowler, you've got to be stickler with line and length. And that's what we have seen from him so far. He's been on the money, apart from that wide delivery down the leg. Looking to attack the stumps.
Well bowled. That's what you were talking about, and that was clever. Took pace off. 135 for 1. Right, they've got 12 fours and 1 6. Now Hasaranga's on. He's going to bowl with a slip. Now this is going to be a big moment as far as I'm concerned. The next few overs he's going to bowl will determine to a large extent as to how this game will move. So Sri Lanka will look to him to try and get a wicket, maybe 2 if he can.
Yeah, you're right. Important passage of the play. In the air. Into the gap, and he's welcomed with a boundary. First boundary after 22 deliveries.
Well, not a good start for him. It was a drag down. Not the ideal start for sure. Just look at Babar. I think he lost a hand on the handle. Yes, he did. But he managed to drag it. It was bowled ever so slowly. In the high 70s, the ball didn't arrive, so he had to drag it. Oh, that's too short again. Oh, Apesh! Would have been a stunning catch had that been taken. But again, not a great delivery. The first 2 deliveries from Hasaranga, both drag downs.
Yeah, Lianage was a fielder. It was the second time he wasn't able to hold on to that catch. Yeah, it was travelling. No doubt about it. Full stretch dive. That was very close.
Well, in a time like this, those are the chances you would hope that would go to hand rather than go wide of you. It was a good effort. Great effort. I mean, I don't think it's a chance to speak, but he really made a good effort.
Yeah, he's a superb cricketer. Impressive. Now, whenever a bit of pace is provided to the batter, batting has become easier. The nature of the pitch has changed for sure.
Yeah, it has definitely changed. Tells you how important the toss was and the decision to bowl first. And the fact that Sri Lanka didn't capitalize from that moment when Lianage and Kamidu Mendish were together with 6 overs to go, 6 or 7 overs to go. They had a great platform to launch. And at that point, I think we were talking 300 plus was on the cards. Down the ground. 24 done, 143 for 1. Ganit Lienegay will continue. Slower ball again, pace off. That's clever bowling. Just looking back at the Sri Lankan innings, Amir, 18 runs of the last over turned out to be more than handy. But at that time, it was very clear looking at the conditions that Sri Lanka was at least good 20 runs short. I wouldn't say a winning score, but a challenging score, because the surface is good. We always knew that there was dew that was going to fall.
Yeah, they created a situation for themselves to breach 300 runs, but by losing those important wickets at crucial junctures, hampered their progress. And what they were aiming for could achieve that. And the reason why it happened, Pakistani bowlers, they kept on picking up wickets when the team needed them. And that's why Sri Lanka was restricted to 288.
See, we talk about winning little moments in a game, and you spoke about losing wickets. Now, this is the first game we're talking about. Even this one, Sri Lanka will definitely regret, because they had their moments. They were at one stage well on the way to overhaul that score.
For me, the moment where they lost the game was when ambidextrous was removed from the centre. Kamindu Mendes. Because at that time, Vanindu Hasaranga was batting beautifully. A bit of partnership was needed. Wasn't to be. Inside half of the bat on that occasion for a single. And then Asalanka, the captain, got out at the wrong moment for Sri Lanka. And if the Sri Lanka has to make a comeback into this game, they need to pick up wickets, and pick up wickets quickly.
Yeah, you talk about those moments that I was trying to tell you, that little phase where Sri Lanka lost 3 wickets for 12 runs. So winning little moments are so important. Pace off. And that was a critical moment of the game. We'll talk about it more at the halfway stage. Pakistan won 46 for 1. Right, looking at the two worms, there is a considerable gap between the white and the green worm. And also, one thing that I noticed, the music that gets played during a break is all Sri Lankan music. Here at Rawalpindi.
We are good hosts.
Oh, huge. Oh, will this be taken? Oh, what an effort, but it's gone over the line. Oh, he made an effort. Has he saved it? He managed to knock it in. That's Kamindu Mendes. Well, he hit it with a lot of power. It's worth taking another look, that effort.
Yeah, the effort from Fahim Ashraf in the last ODI played against Sri Lanka made a huge difference. Pakistan won that game by 6 runs. And that effort from Fahim Ashraf, like I said, made a difference. Let's see this one makes any kind of a difference. Brilliant. Airborne. Airborne. Releases the ball. And now he touches the boundary triangles. But the umpire is going to confirm it from another angle as well.
I think that's a brilliant effort. It's just as to whether he touched those triangles as he gets rid of the ball, or whether he was in contact with the ground. I'm not sure. I think I'll give it to him. I'll give it to the fielder. That's such a brilliant effort. Certainly saved 5 runs. He is an outstanding fielder. I've seen him take some breathtaking catches. That was very nearly one, but he had the presence of mind as he was imbalanced just to push the ball back into the playing arena.
Yeah, he was aware of the surroundings. Not only game awareness, presence of mind from him there. Yeah, only a single. Brilliant effort.
Indeed. That's the kind of effort you need on the field. Just lifts the entire team. It can be a brilliant stop, or an outstanding catch, or a run out. Well bowled. Wanidhu Hasaranga will look to bowl that line and length. It's important to keep an eye on the pace Hasaranga's bowling. The first delivery was in the high 70s, this is in the low 80s. Getting just a bit of grip.
Yeah, he started to land the ball in the right areas in this over. He was off target with the first over he bowled and his second spell.
Bowling much better. This over has been very good. Right, this Super Surf, it cleans like a dream. The premium detergent powder. That's Super Surf for you.
How many cartons are you taking back to Sri Lanka?
I haven't decided, but I'm thinking of a few. Left hand on strike, so watch out for the wrong end. That just went straight through, didn't turn at all, but he'll look to bowl a lot of wrong ends. That's his strength. He's deceived a lot of batters. If you remember, even in the first game, getting rid of Babar with a beautifully disguised wrong end.
Babar Razam is itching for a big one here. He's itching.
Well, they're quite content to knock it around with singles. The 150 for Pakistan is up in the 26th over. 150 for 1. Well, the 50s of the Pakistan innings have got progressively slower. Not that it's worrying them at all, but the first one, look at that, just 33 balls. That's when the openers just went after the Sri Lankan bowlers. Lianage is brisk. Interestingly, at the current stage, Sri Lanka 123 for 4. That was their problem. Starts and wickets lost. But look at the way Fakhar and Babar are constructing their innings with this partnership.
Yes, so far he has done holding job quite well. Lianage, he's been on the money, hasn't conceded a boundary as yet.
See, if you look at the Sri Lankan bowling, Asita Fernando has been expensive. Pramod Madhushan has spread it around a bit. So Sri Lanka anyway needs a fifth bowler. And I'm just wondering whether the captain's looking for some compensation from Lianage for Asita and Pramod, because they've gone for a little bit. Chamira has just bowled 4 overs. Hasaranga has bowled 5. Asalanka has come in and bowled 5 overs. So quite a few matters for the captain to think and worry about, because he needs to make up a lot of things. Oh, he was looking for the scoop.
He's desperately trying to find a boundary for Babar Razam. He has tried quite a few things in last couple of overs. He hasn't gained anything. Yeah, one, as a captain, your frontline bowler, they're not able to produce what you're looking for. You need to go on a punt. You need to buy a wicket. So why not? Ambidextrous. Ask him to flight the ball and buy a wicket for him. There you go. Brilliant fielding. The contact was great, but the effort from the fielder even greater.
What about the sound? It was flying off the middle of the bat. You're talking about fucker just itching to go after the bowling. Tried a scoop, and this one timed it well, but just couldn't get it past. Lienegi has been very smart. He's been mixing it up. That ball was the quickest, but he's dropped his pace a few kilometers as well, like that one. So he's bowled what? He's bowled 3 dots to Babar Razam. Hasn't been able to get it away.
Something is going to give.
Last ball of the over. So this has been a quiet over from a Pakistan point of view. Lienegi will want to finish it. Mid-off is coming to the circle. Now. Well, he got excited. That was a little bit too high, I thought. It's a good over, actually. Just 1 run. 27 done. 151 for 1. See, if you look at the power plays, the last power play has hurt Sri Lanka. 75 and 3 wickets. And Pakistan, on the other hand, have been very good. Just 1 wicket lost in the 2 power plays so far.
And guess what? The required rate is 6 per over from here on. Without taking a wicket, Sri Lankan bowlers have achieved this. Not bad. Again, jumps out of the crease. Babar Razam not finding the length he favours.
He is really trying something, I'll tell you. He's getting frustrated. Let's see whether this will be the wrong one. And gets an under edge, and he gets another single. But I think he's getting frustrated because he's not really been able to take the bowling on the aggressive route. He's found the fielders, or either got hit on the pads, got beaten off the pitch.
He's getting the pitch to respond to his bowling, Hasaranga. The problem is both these batters, they are well set, sighting the ball big. They'll be able to negotiate that deviation is getting off the surface. Showing respect, Babar Razam, the right way to go.
Well, they can afford that. That will be the plan to play Hasaranga. They'll try not to give him wickets because they've got enough runs at the other end. They know that Hasaranga is the threat. They'll play him like that. Unless they get opportunities like that where they can knock it around. 28 done, 154 for 1.
quiet period for Pakistan. But things are really in control. These two have put 77 and they can take their time. They have taken good time, 112 deliveries between these two, the partnership of 77. But because Pakistan only need less than run a ball to win this game, they don't have to take any risk. Chamira. He's hit a couple of good shots, but straight to the fielder. Aruj Mumtaz have joined me. Hello, Aruj.
Hello, Vakar. Lost track of time. 30 balls since the last boundary. Pakistan requiring just over a run a ball. Like you said, Vakar, partnerships holds the key here. 77 of 113. He's called for two. They will have to settle for one. Fielding of South Africa, barring those two drop chances, which they are paying a price for, so far has been very good.
Fakhar was dropped when he was on 20 and then was dropped again when he was what, 28. So since then he's in control. He's got no issues. He's playing smartly, not taking unnecessary risks.
Once again, straight to the fielder. That's a few times that has happened. The ball is pinged off his bat. But Vakar, you talk about the way his innings has been constructed, and he's obviously got those two chances. His first 30 balls, Fakhar was going at 93 strike rate with 28 runs of the first 30. The next 51 balls he's faced, the runs have completely dried up. Next 51 balls, only 30 runs. Once you get in, you want to keep going with the rate. And he's found it difficult to score. That'll help. Will certainly help. First boundary in 33 deliveries.
He tried playing this shot earlier also, but this time he found a better opportunity because the ball was short, had really more time to sort of scoop it up, fine leg up in the circle. This was always going for a boundary. Actually, it's been gifted. It was when you have fine leg up in the circle, this delivery becomes so easy, and especially to a man who's batting a 62.
Similar result, similar delivery, similar result. Fakhar Zaman won't mind this. Probably not the best of two deliveries, especially like you said with fine up from Chamira. For Fakhar, two boundaries back to back.
Sri Lanka getting frustrated now. They're just looking to bowl the deliveries which have got no meaning. This one landed just inside the rope, so this will be called 4. But you know, two short balls to a man who's well set, and the field position is still the fine leg up in the circle twice. You're asking for trouble.
Yeah, I don't understand if that is going to be the line, and the length fine has to drop back. Great over for Pakistan, 10 off it, 29 done, it's 164 for 1.
Yeah.
164 for one. 67 Fakhr Zaman. And between him and Babar, they put together 87. Babar on 48. This is really good stability after losing Saim Ayub from Pakistan duo.
Required run rate just under 6. Pakistan don't have to take too many risks. Ball still gripping a little bit. Not much, but you get to really bowl slowly like Sri Lanka is doing right now. Ball very slow, that last delivery, 83.9. And I'm sure Fakhr realized that I have to use my feet. And I will not be surprised if he comes down the pitch soon. Again, just staying in the crease, just nudging it around.
I think from Pakistan's point of view, fantastic opportunity. 125 of 124 balls, 9 wickets in hand. Both batsmen said should look to turn over a big score individually and collectively as a partnership.
Yeah, it was a matter of time. You cannot really hold Fakhr Zaman for too long. God. What was that? Was that a cover drive? Good follow through. I like that. Bit of golf going on, and that was just before the toss. I remember. That ball's on the green, I'm sure.
Oh, brilliant. Well, it's got to look good, Bakar. Babar on 48. Make that 49. Come on, Bakar. You're a pro at the golf. The swing looked decent, didn't it?
Yeah, for someone who has played, watch that man player at the back. Not sure who he is, but he's trying to copy you. Watch that swing. Very similar. Yours definitely better. You just turn around and look at him. I think you got to learn a few things from him. Nice. For someone who's just started golf, I must tell the viewers, he's just started golf maybe, what, 2 years or maybe less than that. She's playing like a champion, like Fakhr. It's another boundary to end the over. 30 gone, 170 for one.
Yeah, never far in terms of using his feet. He's always on the cards, and with the mid-on up in the ring, the shot is on. More importantly, gets right to the pitch of the ball. Excellent partnership now. The most experienced of the two in this Pakistan squad.
Fakhr Zaman already got 11 centuries in ODIs, and he'll be thinking I can make it 12. And there's fair chance that he will, because of the surface, it looks really good, and he's not missing anything, middling everything. Babar on 49. Again hitting the fielder, but he's looking really good, Babar Razam. Some of the shots he played is reminded the old Babar when he first arrived on the scene. That cover drive, the world talk about that cover drive. Gets into position early, and look at that. It looked so elegant, so good when he especially played that cover drive and back foot punch. Those two shots, he owns those. Yeah, 50 for Babar. A very smooth knock. And look at the crowd. Don't they just love him? Wherever he goes, they follow him. And 50 comes at good rate. 139 games he has played so far. 19th 50 or 38-50, I beg your pardon. King Baba.
It is absolutely phenomenal the way the crowd react. A fan following of mammoth proportion does Babar Razam have, and so far he's entertained them. Listen to the sound of that. Into the stands here in Rawalpindi. Babar Zaman, well, he's on fire.
I thought this ball wasn't going to come down. 100 partnership. And that ball was middled so nicely. I'm sure he's enjoyed it. The crowd enjoyed it. And that went not only far, but it went high. 98 meters into the top tier. Remarkable. What a clean strike.
You wouldn't believe it. It's the first 6 that Babar Zaman has hit. You associate the ball flying off his bat on multiple occasions, but it's the first time it has travelled over the fence. This time might not be the same. Top edge. Fielder should take this. Oh, goodness me! Oh, would you believe it? Sri Lanka have put down 3. Another sitter goes down.
Well, they're struggling to buy a catch also. This should have been taken. Yes, it went long way up. And when it goes up for a long period, it gives you more time to settle under it. And the fielder was never settled. Popped out again. Substitute fielder. Ratnayake was the fielder. Should have been gulped. Another life for Faka.
Wow. Moment of magic in amongst all the chaos. And Jannat Liyanage has pulled out a blinder. Absolutely brilliant.
Yes, they dropped 3 catches, but this one was a stunner. This went very quickly to Liyanage, who was at mid-wicket, short mid-wicket, very quickly gone down and just collected with both hands. Can this change the scenario of the game? Fakar, a well-set Fakar, gone for 78. 177 for 2.
second ODI, and the chase is on. 30.5 overs, Pakistan 177 for 2. Babar turning over 50 runs, his 38th 50 in ODI cricket. All class and timing. Some spectacular front foot and back foot shots. Played the ball a long mile as well when it was dropped in short. 3 fours in his boundary. As you expect with Babar Razam, a lot in front of the wicket. Extremely strong square on the offside. Front foot and on the back foot. And it was involved with a big partnership with Fakhar Zaman. He was the last man to be dismissed, and out walks Mohammad Rizwan. Excellent average that of 40. Chamira, last ball of his over. More importantly, picking up the wicket and breaking the partnership. On 7-7 for 2. $77 for 1, and a massive partnership of 100 runs. 177 for 2. Saim Ayub and Fakhar Zaman, the 2 wickets to fall. Babar Razam in the middle, now being joined by Mohammad Rizwan. Liange, who has just plucked one out of thin air to dismiss Fakhar Zaman, is now going to roll his arm over in a hope that maybe he can provide another breakthrough. What a catch, Vakar. Absolutely spectacular.
Yeah, they dropped the easy ones, but this one was a tough one. Liange was just placed at that mid-wicket region. He was hit hard, hit straight. I don't think he's going to harm Pakistan's approach, because these two are really very disciplined and they know what exactly needs to be done. But if Sri Lanka can pick up another wicket here, if they pick up Babar's wicket now, the two new batters on the crease, that might make a difference. But till the time I feel Babar is out there, the Pakistani camp will be very, very comfortable and at ease.
Off late, the Pakistan openers have struggled. But today, that's what you want to see. One of the top 3 converting, especially if they get a start into a big score. This field, there was maybe an opportunity for Fakhar Zaman. Yes, he got run 78 of them. He was just looking to time the ball even better. That is his natural game. He likes to play his shots.
Did we see that? It wasn't from the middle of the bat, though, Fakhar's. He hit the one earlier, which went long way for 6. But this was sort of, he actually closed the face at the last second, tried to keep it down. But the fielder was standing pretty close, and the ball was sort of dying to him on his left. Beautifully taken. He'd be disappointed. He was eyeing for another 100 here.
Well, Liange was the guilty party to put him down on 28. Takes Spectacular catch, especially in terms of reaction time, because he was so close in. Rolls his finger over that one. 5 of the over, 182 for 2. Janet Alianage also just goes off the field. Now talking about Chameera and the lengths he's operated at today. Yes, he's the quicker of the Sri Lankan seamers. But he's operated very short all day. Look at that, the grouping, 68% of his deliveries in that shorter length, which is more than the 8-meter mark. He's picked up a couple of wickets as well. One off a length, one very short bouncer length. The length hasn't worked because the line has been wayward.
He heavily relies on his height and the way he bangs the ball. He's not one of those bowlers who will just float the ball up and try to swing it. He's a kind of bowler who will try to get something off the seam rather than you know, the swing. So that is why you will see him, most of his deliveries will be short of a length, and if the pitch is like this, it becomes very easy to face because it skids onto the bat and you can really punch him because nothing gonna really happen off the surface. Another really good fielding, got a hand on it. Fielding's been good, it's just the catching has really let them down.
Once again, fantastic. Kamindu Mendes very close, this time off the middle of the bat of Babar Razam. Both sides of the wicket, short cover and short mid-wicket. A lot of the times the ball is just kicked off the square. It's a dry square, a very firm square. The surface is next to the playing strip. Ball comes very quickly off those. Pakistan in a very comfortable position. Not too much to worry about, as is it for Ficker Free. You can download the Ficker Free app and get the insurance you need on your fingertips. You're talking about the length that Chameera, in your opinion, should operate on, because obviously it's not the quickest surface. You want to be at that length, hitting top of off.
It's not that easy to adjust while you're out there in the middle. Yeah, this one was a little bit better, a little bit fuller. But mainly he bowls that short of a length deliveries because he get extra kick, extra bounce. And that is why he was more successful in the previous game, because of the grass on the surface and the ball was deviating off the grass. And he's also took the new ball, and I think that also really made a difference, because once you have the older ball and the two openers are still out there and they put up a really good partnership, the runs came very quickly. It becomes hard then. Down the leg side, wide should be called.
A lot of bowlers have their stock delivery or their natural angles that they bowl at. Chameera obviously naturally looks to hit the deck hard, bowls at back of a length delivery. How difficult is it to adapt with and not go to your stock delivery. And obviously you have to adapt given different surfaces.
Not that easy. And I'm really surprised because, you know, he grew up in Sri Lanka where the pitches are not very conducive. When you talk of the bounce, they're really slow, very similar to where they're playing at. But today I've not seen him pitching the ball up. You know, almost 70% deliveries are short because the ball is skidding on. Oh, not the first time we're seeing this. Spread it down the leg side. Might be leg bias, but the runs have leaked. 190 for 2.
Just pushing the ball. Touch too straight, leg bias signaled by the umpire. Doesn't help Sri Lanka scores. Already 15 wides, 12 of them came in that initial 7-over spell between the seamers. Especially when the new ball was swinging. They'll feel they missed a chance in that early part of the game. 99 of 102. Pakistan sitting pretty at 190 for 2.
It's relatively a small target when you look at the bowling lineup, Sri Lanka's bowling lineup, and also the way pitch played. And especially in the evenings, it comes on the bat better than the afternoon. I think 320, maybe 330 would have been a score which would have challenged Pakistan. It's not over yet. I'm not suggesting anything, but looking at what's happening out there with drop catches and all, you know, this score was never enough. And here in Rawalpindi, we've seen, you know, big scores being chased. T20 cricket, we see 220, 230, you know, has been chased down. 50-over cricket we're playing after a long time. It's been 5-6 years that we have played any one-day cricket here. Even in one day, 330 was chased down. Pakistan chased down against New Zealand.
It ranks amongst one of the fastest scoring venues across the cricketing venues. We make that point because Sri Lanka had the opportunity. Top 4 got starts well into this 20s, 30s, 40s. Nobody able to convert. Then a partnership in that middle order. When Liang was going well, he got out. So they definitely had the opportunity. Pakistan struck well. Every time a partnership started to pick up momentum and building, they struck back. Like you say, Vakar, I completely agree. There were still runs in the surface.
And also, when you look at Sri Lankan's bowling lineup, there's no real pace who can actually, you know, threaten Pakistan's batting lineup. They're all hovering around 130, 135. Nobody has touched 140, maybe the odd delivery. But when you don't have all in all pace in the side also, that can also damage and affect. That's why Pakistan did well, because all the bowlers bowled quickly. Yes, you might have a bowler who might go a little expensive, like we saw Haris Rauf, a match winner in the previous game, but little expensive today. But then you will have Wasim Jr. and Naseem Shah, who can also bowl 140, 145, and can challenge the batters with the pace, which I think Sri Lanka lacks.
Yeah, all 3 of Pakistan seamers, like you say, Haris Rauf, Naseem Shah and Wasim Jr. well within the 140 range as an average speed. At the moment, Pramod operating at mid-120s. And with the ball not doing anything in the air or off the surface. Looks like a very mild bowling attack. Plenty to think about for the captain of Sri Lanka. He himself can bowl 6 overs for 33. Hasaranga wicketless so far. Heavily rely on him, Sri Lanka, in terms of wickets through that middle phase out of the power play. .194 for 2. Comparisons, the top three all Pakistani bowlers. Fastest delivery, 143, 144, 144. Pace comparisons, Sri Lanka, Asita Fernando and Chamira, 139.1 fastest. So no delivery from the Sri Lankan seamers into the 140 range. The average speed of Haris Rauf, 140. The average speed of Wasim Jr. just under 140. Naseem Shah, 138. So the difference in pace definitely there, a massive point between the two sides. Now can he provide a breakthrough? It's brought back into the attack, and I like this. He's got mid-off up in the ring. Asking Rizwan, well, if you've got it, go over that person. And follows it up, tosses the delivery up as well.
They don't have much choice. They want Rizwan and Babar to take a bit of risk and to get their wicket. Hasaranga was their big weapon, but I think negated really well by Fakhr and Babar Razam. Didn't give him any wicket. Just nudged him around, didn't take any risk against him. So I think the planning by Pakistani batters were just spot on. Just don't give wicket to this man, Hasaranga, and the rest they can easily maneuver around and can take care of.
For Babar, mid-off goes back to long off. You have to bowl well in partnerships. If your prime bowler is your wicket taker, he needs support at the other end. And that's where I feel Sri Lanka just could not continually provide that support from the other end with the ball. For Hasaranga to be effective, for him to either set batters up or bowl that magic delivery, there were plenty of runs on very frequent occasions being leaked from the other side.
To Hasaranga to be more effective, they needed more runs. Because Pakistan don't have to take any risk against him. They can, play him easily. See that? Easy. Just playing it little late and playing it for single. Don't have to hit him boundaries. But once you get 320, that means you have to really take Hasaranga on. And then things would have been a little different. But at this stage, Rizwan and Babar not taking any risk against him.
Watchfully played, end of 35, Pakistan 197 for 2.
Changing his bowlers around. Charitha Salanka, massive issues when you go into a game with 4 frontliners and 2 of them decide to take it off, especially with the new ball. In conditions where dew become a factor, that new ball is so important. There are moments in a game, Amir, where you have to try and seal it or make an impression. Defending scores, especially here in Rawalpindi, you need those early wickets. But Sri Lanka went for 8 and 9 Where do you go from there?
Yeah, that's where the Pakistani team made the difference. Kept on picking up wickets at crucial junctures. After that good partnership, opening partnership between Nissanka and Mishara, the tone was set. Pakistan was desperate to pick up the wickets. It came through a run out, and from there on, that's in the air. A false shot. And then the Pakistani bowlers started to respond to the captain, picked up wickets and had the opposition under pressure all the way. And it didn't happen for Sri Lanka. The usage of the new ball was not appropriate. There was no control. Hence, a good opening partnership paved the way for Pakistan. Made it easier for the other batsmen to come and bat calmly, without any rush.
I just wonder whether Sri Lanka will have to look at their combination. 7 batters and 4 frontline bowlers. Oh, bottom edge, goes past leg stump. 200 for Pakistan's on the board.
First boundary after 5 overs. Rizwan wasn't in control. Thick inside edge. Could have gone anywhere. Yeah, you remember we were doing pre-show during the first ODI, and when I saw the combination formation of Sri Lankan team, I suggested they are one bowler short on a surface like this. You know, that's where they have to tweak their combination to be able to compete well.
And especially when you get caught in a situation like this, 2 of your main bowlers going off, teams attack your 5th bowler. When you have this type of balance. Choose the call, he's placed it nicely. In fact, he's timed it so well. A breath of fresh air in Sri Lanka's batting has been Hasaranga's approach. In the past, very predictable, just always looking to hit extra cover. But in both games, his accumulation of runs, he scored quickly and batted brilliantly well. He could afford to move up to 7 if he can continue like that. That'll allow you to bring in that balance we're talking about, an attacking balance.
Yeah, the batting lineup of Sri Lanka have to realize who they are going to set up the game for. There are a couple of batsmen. They could actually do it nicely for them. Kusal Mendes is one, and you mentioned Hasaranga. He can be a great finisher, but they have to understand the capabilities of the other batsmen. And I was surprised this evening when I didn't see Chamira getting the new ball.
Just as in the first ODI, lots of starts for everyone. I'm a firm believer there's no point playing 8 batters or top batters or 7. Those 5, 6 top order batters have to take the responsibility and bat deep. Everyone else helps out.
And find a method in 50 over game how to go about the job. Don't have to go berserk. End of the 36th, 209 for 2. These are the players available for this series, and I would like to see Wondese given an opportunity here. He's a wrist spinner. He's got the ability to pick up wickets. He can be a really big asset for Sri Lanka in these conditions, along with Hasaranga.
35-year-old leg break bowler only gets opportunity when Hasaranga is injured. And he's never disappointed. He's bowled really well, biding his time. In terms of the seamers, they say Shan Maling, a bit of a slingy, skiddy type of bowler. Pawan Ratnayaka is a youngster still to play. Lai Rudara played Test cricket. Opening batter, those are Sri Lanka's options, but my angle is leave one of the 7-year out and bring in another bowler. Make it an attacking option, attacking unit, and put the pressure on the players playing. Perform. You don't need an insurance policy. Take the responsibility, win the game for your team.
Yeah, I know it's going to be a hard decision because Kumindu Mendes has scored runs. You can't afford to have your wicketkeeper batsman dropped. He's a match winner for you. Kusal Mendes, yes, he's been off the ball in this series, hasn't scored runs, but he's capable. It's going to be a tough decision, but for the betterment of side, find a way to win the games, you have to make that adjustment, that's for sure.
Yeah, and starts not being converted. In cricketing terms, you'd call it a crime. Sadira Samaravikrama, he can keep as well. But I'm with you, Kusal Mendes. His experience, instinctive. But 2025 has been pretty lean for him. Correction. Comparatively, that's what I'm talking about. Second leading run score. He's got 300s in the last year. Not found form in this series. And also against Zimbabwe. That big score didn't come. That was the last series Sri Lanka played. Sri Lanka's been brilliant, but looked at sea this series. But you've got to step up.
Yeah, on a demanding pitch for the batters, you can afford to go with this combination where Sri Lanka can extract some bounce and spin off the surface along with Lianage if there is a grip available. Otherwise, it's a wishful thinking. They're going to pick you heaps of wickets. They can do the holding job without any doubt. But in this format, oh, that has hit him on the visor flush.
That'll be another hold up. He'll be fine. Hit him on the grill, I think.
See how low Rizwan went to play that stroke. Couldn't get to the pitch of the ball, allowed the ball to bounce, and that's why no contact.
Amazed that he did not do a groin. No, he has. He's stretching himself out there. Oh, that's Babar. Babar's felt the pain watching Rizwan stretch like he did. But you got to go through the process, the protocols, head injury assessment. Yep, good to go. Getting colder and colder. Come in November. It'll be hard. All the games going to be played here in Rawalpindi. Sri Lankan players better find a way to stay warm. 212 for 2.
Very adamant, Rizwan, to play that stroke. Hasn't been effective in this outing for Rizwan. That sweep stroke.
.288 for 8. Were in a position to get themselves another 20 runs, but the way Pakistan are going, that probably wouldn't have been enough either. Kumindu Mendes. Starts off with his left arm orthodox. Ambidextrous, can bowl with either arm. Starts off by dishing out a pie, which put away for 4.
Yeah, it was a benign delivery to start with. Too short, a bit of pace available for Babar Razam, and he capitalized.
Batum Nisanka looked like he pulled up when chasing that ball in the deep. Hasaranga was off the park. It's just looking a little limp from Sri Lanka. Just a few players not moving as smooth as they would like. Yeah, I mentioned the cold earlier because you're going to have to find a way. We've seen lots of knock-ons. We've seen players struggle with their hands. It does sting, I'll tell you that. We played in the cold, especially in England. But to compete, you're gonna have to find ways. The hand warmers are being used. It comes down to the mind.
I haven't seen jumpers being used here. Not many players are using it.
Asalanka's managed to get through his 5th bowler's overs. He's bowled 6. Kamindu, Janit Lienegase bowled 4. Got through that for 46 runs, which is a very good effort. But now he's been forced to bring Kamindu Mendis at this stage to make up overs of Asitha Fernando and Pramod Madhushan. It's not the position you want to be in at all. Good early call. That was a left-hander batting. You'd see Mendis inform the umpire and swap over to right arm off spin. Prefers to bowl this left arm orthodox. Two right-handers out there. Oh dear. Babar Razam found himself stranded in the middle, but fielder just could not pick it up. 220 for 2. Seven bowlers used. Not good reading at the top. Asitha Fernando's back into the attack. The ball did swing early for him, but was wayward. Sri Lanka's ODI record of late has been very good. 7 series, last 7 series, 6 wins. The only away win though was against Zimbabwe recently. That loss came away to New Zealand. Here also it looks like, unless that magic one touch or magic touch pops up, this is going to slip away as well for another series loss. They are already 1 down. Nice, nice. Leaning into it is Rizwan. They're enjoying it, they're timing it beautifully.
This pitch has become ideal for batting. As a batter, you have the freedom to hit the ball on the up. Full stride in. Waited on the delivery, and at the last moment I should say, a thump. For a boundary.
So if I go back to the start of 2024, Sri Lanka have won 8 series out of the last 10. The other loss was also a away series, that was to Bangladesh. You know what that tells me? This balance, the slow Sri Lankan conditions, the part-time spinners come into it, and your balance suits the slower conditions. But on your travels, it's slightly different.
Yeah, the combination this time around, playing 3 fast bowlers, made sense. Yes, they struggle to use the new ball. That's okay, it happens once in a while, but they should stick to that 3 fast bowlers combination, along with bringing in Van der Sey, another wrist spinner in their lineup. And that should enable them to compete well.
50 partnership of 49. Babar Razam getting closer to 100. Looking good for it. 83 innings ago when he last scored 100. Mohammad Rizwan going along nicely, the 2 senior men for Pakistan.
Yeah, it's been 2.5 years. That 100 has been elusive for Babar Razam. Great opportunity for him. Stage is set for him to score another 100, international 100.
Yeah, here you can't blame the balance or the combination. It's just that they bowl badly. The fielders didn't help either. There were catches that were put down, and 280 we feel is a pass score here. Defending that, you need to be smarter in execution.
Yeah, there are so many match winners in the Sri Lankan side. There is no doubt about it. And you're right. Just a tweak in the combination will work well for them. .39 done, 227 for 2.
.62 required of 66 deliveries. Kamindu Mendis is going to continue. Lost the first ODI by 6 runs, scored 293. You feel 288 is a lot of runs as well. But at the end of the day, need a few more runs than that. And when you look at Sri Lanka's batting order, the 3 main players or 3 main batters have really not contributed. Hathum Nisanka, Kusal Mendis and Charita Salanka. That's a telling fact. Now and again, I don't know whether he does it on purpose. He tries to bowl a delivery that almost bounces twice.
For spinners, it's hard to grip the ball. It's wet. And you bound to land one shot. Or fuller, like that. Great timing from Babar Razam. Attention to the detail, and the result was sweeter.
There goes slightly full. No grip, no turn. Just need to hit through the line. Babar Razam has found his touch. There you go. Cold, wet. It's not easy. We've all struggled in conditions like this, and you know how it feels sometimes. You're just at the mercy of the opposition, and Sri Lanka look like they are looking around. Where do we turn to? How do we get a wicket? How do we bowl a dot ball? That's right, it comes down to the point we were talking about, your three main batters. So more pressure on you to get those extra runs. Putting a lot of work on trying to dry that seam. In another 8. Ends the second power play at the end of the 40th. 235 for 2, Pakistan. Ten overs remain, third power play. Well, Sri Lanka will now have the freedom of pushing just another fielder outside that 30-yard circle, but is that what they need to do? That's the signal. Maximum of 5 allowed, because you're now trying to choke the batters. So you've got to try something different in the field. That's what we'll always say. But what confidence do you have with the ball? Struggling to grip it. Yeah, that's what he's thinking. He's saying, let's get another fielder in. Let's try something. Let's try and bowl a few dots. I don't mind that. You've got to try. And he goes. Not over mid-on, but over mid-off. Rizwan wants to finish this in a hurry.
Yeah, misery expands for Asita Fernando. Struggled with the new ball and finding it difficult to keep the batters quiet with this kind of a field pacing, with mid-on and mid-off up. A good usage of the feet from Mohammad Rizwan.
And immediately mid-on, pushed back to the boundary. Got the boundary early. 49 runs to get. Babar Razam needs 23 of them. Enough to share, plenty to share.
Yeah, he came out of the crease with all the certainty. And never started on the cue, went with the stroke, got a good result. Rizwan on that occasion. It's moved to 30.
He's got 1900s to his name in ODI cricket, Babar Razam. Trivia for you, Amir Sohail. If he gets 100 here, he'll become the joint highest score of hundreds for Pakistan.
Saeed Anwar?
Oh dear, too easy, huh? Your opening partner.
Yep. for the longest, and what a player he was.
Did you hear our statsman Azim tell us, or did you know that?
Everybody knows about that.
Good fielding. Coming to Mendes, but can't stop the single.
I know how many hundreds he has scored, but I can't recall how many 50s. More than 30, was it, Azim?
Finally given Azim some work to do. Okay, out of the 20, how many do you think you were on the other side for, opened with? Well, Sri Lanka just telling the umpires this ball's a little too wet. Sure does look quite soggy. It can easily go out of shape. Probably feeling like a bar of soap at the moment. That's Said Anwar's record, 43.50, the best of 194. It was the highest score in ODI cricket for a while. But Oxford's requirements, challenges, goals were quite different in the past. 240 for Sri Lanka. We played against each other. 240, 250 with Murali and Vas. Back yourself to win 9 out of 10. But now 240 is not going to win you anything at all.
Yeah, batting has evolved. And also, the pitches have improved. More opportunities for the batters. And 300 runs is the norm. Pulled. Will find a fielder.
Played with one ball in those days, so reverse swing was a massive issue. Especially your boys would be after our toes. Wasim Bakar with that late swinging delivery. So it was a little harder to score. But also the skills, as you said, with T20 cricket coming in. The size of bats have also gotten bigger, so there's more power. Miss hits end up outside. So those numbers have definitely risen, and even the mindset, the approach. Sometimes it's very difficult to compare numbers and players. That's in the gap. Don't worry about that. Oh, Babar Razam's into the 80s. 247 for 2.
A quality batting from Babar Razam. He's batting with a conventional mindset. He's looking to hit the holes, but every now and then again, when he gets the opportunity to hit the ball into the gap towards the boundary line, he's been present in that moment.
Playing with one ball, remember, after the 34th over. Darita Sri Lanka again going up to the umpires, but they feel just try wiping it. Put a little bit more work into it, say the umpires. Just a little nod of the head to his partner at square leg, indicating let's try and play a little bit longer with this ball. Hasaranga's back into the attack. He's bowled 8 overs, wicketless today. But not gone for many. They've been very careful. They've not really taken any chances. Pakistan batters knowing keep him out. Sri Lanka might not have options to go to. That's kind of been a very clever ploy. Chance of Babar around the ground. Just reminds me of my lunch, I'll tell you. I love the way the chant comes up, and when you just block it, it just dies down.
Wait for him to get to his 100. This crowd will be in rapture, that's for sure. Thumped into the gap. That ball is travelling. Another boundary for Babar Razam.
250. Just the 2 wickets down. Very, very short from Hasaranga. He's bowled a few of these today, which have all been put away.
Yeah, very watchful. Babar Razam watched the ball till the end, making sure it was not bending back. After getting out against Hasaranga in the previous outing, he's shown some respect to him. Trying to read his varieties from the hand. So far, so good for Babar Razam.
Since September 1st, 2023, this is Babar Razam's highest score in international cricket.
Unlucky for some, that number, 87.
It's actually 100 minus 13. The reverse psychology there. Like the unlucky 13, it's...
You've been in Aussie for a long time now, so you know everything about this number. 253 for 2.
It's been a wonderful performance by Pakistan. They've made it look easy. They made full use of the toss. The skipper won and decided to bowl. And batting has been consistent. This is what Sri Lanka lacked in both games. They needed the top order to stand up, the top order to contribute big, which didn't happen. Going down by 6 runs in the first game, and here, obviously, in hindsight, short of runs. And Babar Razam, he's back to form here. He's batted with a lot of authority. Just 7 boundaries in his innings, Waka, but it's the way he constructed it. 87 of 102 balls. He took his time. He was very, very smart the way he played. He didn't take too many risks against Hasaranga. But every time there was the opportunity, pace on, width on, he was pouncing on them.
Yeah, he's been pleasing to the eyes. He looked good, ran really hard between the wickets, put up a good partnership with Fakhr. And now between these two, 77 of 72. You can see from his body language that he's much more confident and really stroking the ball nicely.
Sri Lanka has tried hard, but I think there are a few things they'll regret about. One thing, as we spoke earlier, they're in a good position going into the last 6 or 7 overs with wickets in hand. Losing those 3 wickets in a space of 12 balls was definitely hurt them. And then the fast bowlers spraying the ball and letting the openers get off the hook. And from there on, Pakistan has never really allowed Sri Lanka a look in. It's a good crowd, I must say. They've turned up in their numbers. Mid-off inside the circle. Charitha Sri Lanka still looking for wickets. He's having his fielders in attacking places. Mid-off, mid-on saving one.
Roshan, you mentioned that Sri Lanka losing wickets at the wrong time. The partnership didn't go on to make it big. And it didn't happen once, it happened twice. In both games they were in good positions and they lost wickets at wrong time. The partnerships were not big enough. And also losing wickets in cluster, I think didn't help them. I hope they learn from that. Pulling it from the length, this will go for 4. Travelling very, very quickly.
Yeah, they're starting to score runs at will. Just picking those spots. That was spacey, that was close to 140, but just look at the time he had. Got on top of it and hit it to mid-wicket. Didn't bounce as much. He's not a tall man, but really played it well.
Shows the class of a batter. If you're hitting from the front foot, that means you're in control, and also the pitch is really good. Skidding on nicely, ball not keeping low. It did keep low a little bit in the first inning under the sunshine. When the light comes on, this becomes a real belter. You can actually hit through the line. 7 overs remaining, 258 for 2.
Babar Razam, what an innings, getting back into form. Struggled a little bit in the first game, but here it's been all class. Wonderful innings. Well, he's so popular, isn't he? Player of real class. The old Babar Razam is back because he struggled a bit. He had a little phase where he was struggling out of the side, not getting runs, hasn't got 100 for a very long time after 83 innings, but he's appears to be back now. Hasaranga. You spoke about the 2 games, Waka. I think Sri Lanka will regret the fact that they didn't have anyone scoring those big runs. If you look at the way Pakistan recovered in the first game, 4 wickets down for not many, and then Salman Agha coming in and getting that 100, that partnership, batting deep. Sri Lanka didn't have anything, just Hasaranga getting a half-century. And even here, lots of starts, 20s, 40s, and just a top score of 50 plus. So it's imperative that at least 1 or 2 in the top 6 just bats deep and the others bat around him.
And you're not going to get better surfaces in this part of the region. In Pakistan, this is probably the best surface to bat on. And if you can't make it big, or can't put up a big partnership together, you will all be chasing the game. It's 50 over cricket. It's not T20 where even if you lose wicket, it's fine, somebody else will come and do the job. It's just that you have to combine the performances to make it big. 30 required of 39. With plenty of wickets in hand. They've been very watchful against Hasaranga.
They've been smart, I'll say, because they know that Hasaranga is the threat. So they've played him safely. Hasaranga has gone for just 35 runs into his 10th over, while the rest of the bowlers have suffered. So their plan have been not to give him a wicket. And that part they've done extremely well.
And also new ball. They sprayed it around. They didn't bowl nicely. They didn't bowl in within stumps. They didn't pick up early wickets. They allowed Pakistani openers to get away, drop catches. Nothing really worked for Sri Lanka this game. 259 for 2.
Well, the worms, still the Pakistan worm, just ahead of the Sri Lankan worm. But look at those dots on the Sri Lankan worms, that cluster, the three almost together. That was the point that really hurt them. Chamira's back, or continues. Another one, hit with a lot of power. There is Pathum Nissanka in the deep, but you could see how well they're timing it. And also the ball skidding off the turf, it's really travelling. You get it into the gap, you time it, you got value.
Babar Razam into the 90s now. Pakistan need 29 and 35 deliveries. These two batters should try to finish the game with a couple of overs to spare. Should not take a risk of taking the ball game deep. I know wickets in hand, always bonus, but you lose wicket at wrong time. Doesn't matter how many wickets you have in hand, can be a little dicey. So the idea is to finish this game by maybe 48th over max.
I don't think they want to keep it to the end. They want to finish it early. There can be panic, as you say. You lose a wicket or two close to each other, and then when the bowling team gets fired up, and then they look to attack, and then that's the time that batters can, under pressure, do funny things. So far, good over. He's bowled 3 deliveries and conceded just a single. So he and Hasaranga have been the standouts for Sri Lanka in both games. Asita, of course, one shouldn't forget, bowled extremely well in the first game, had a wonderful first spell. He'll be disappointed with the way he bowled today. Madhushan struggled playing in his first game in the series.
It's time for Mohammad Rizwan to take a bit of risk and try to look for a boundary or two. Oh, nearly missing the leg stump. Wanted to come down the pitch and hit straight with the cross bat. They're still fighting hard, the Sri Lankans. Ball deviating off the surface, missing the leg stump, and it's been a tough night for Mendes behind stumps. The ball swung early on and out of his reach, and he was hurting. The hand got hurt. What is Babar thinking? He needs 10 runs to get to his 100.
Must say, good running, but Chamira has really fought hard. He really tried hard. He's run in, he's looked for wickets, he's bowled with control. There's no doubt about it. It's just that the score Sri Lanka finally ended up with, I heard you say that 300 plus was always on the cards, or is what is required here, maybe 320. So I thought 20 runs short, but then it appears it's more.
And they also didn't held their chances. The catches gone down didn't really help the cause. And once again using his feet, and this time just scooping it over mid-wicket for 6. Big hit to end the over. 268 for 2. Went with the swing this time. Rizwan likes to play that slog sweep. Doesn't matter if it's spinner or the pacer. Once he comes out of his crease, he doesn't hold back. Babar need 9, Pakistan need 21. 9 for his 100. It's been a long wait that Babar has scored 100 for Pakistan at international level. 83 knocks he's played and not getting anywhere near to 100. He made his fans wait for a long time. Still happy to nudge it for single. Not ready to take any risk. What is Rizwan thinking? Is he thinking that I'm going to keep playing my shots and finish this game, or is he going to give Babar a chance to get to his 100? 20 required now of 29.
I think it's a bit baffling to understand a player of Babar's quality going 83 innings without 100. It would have not just surprised his fans, would have surprised him, because he's too good. He's shown us time and again how good he is. He's delivered. 92 of 108. Rizwan is looking to move quickly, but he's feeding Babar the strike, and I think that's the right thing. He's on the verge of his 20th ODI 100, and Pakistan just needs 19 of 28 balls. That shouldn't really worry them with 8 wickets standing.
As long as there's no risk of losing a match, I think Rizwan can maneuver the ball for single and give Babar a chance to get to his 100. And that's what he's doing. 19 required, Babar required 8. Can he hit a boundary here and make things easy for himself and for Pakistan? Good thinking.
Adushan struggled earlier on with the new ball. Swung the ball, just couldn't control it. That was banged in short. Had to bowl to the left-handers. Earlier on was straying onto the pads, going down the leg side. So that was just what the Pakistan openers wanted. And from there on, I think it was Pakistan all the way dominating with the openers, getting that start. And Babar and Fakhr's partnership, exactly 100. What we call the wide, yes it is. He's short and going down the leg side.
Second bouncer of the over, so he's not allowed to bowl a bouncer anymore for this over. So Babar will be eyeing on the front foot. He'll be just looking to go on the front foot and look for a drive or a cut or a pull. He's played really, really well today. Only 7 boundaries. Good strike rate.
Well, only singles at the moment. Babar is quite content to do it that way, to try and get to his 100. He's worked hard. I don't think he wants to let it go, let this opportunity go. The Pakistan support staff, they'll be very pleased seeing them almost at the door of this victory. They've beaten South Africa, and now set to go 2 up in a 3-match series against Sri Lanka with just 17 runs needed. 26 balls remaining. One, the batter on strike. He's made 43 or 47. Just looking for that Yorker on the leg stump.
Nothing has really worked for Sri Lanka in this game. No partnerships, no early wickets. Pakistan planned this game really well. They made a couple of changes. Wasim Jr. comes in. Abrar bowled really well. I think those changes have really did a good job. Shaheen didn't play this game. Not feeling that well. Hopefully he'll be ready and edge. Opened the blade, but ball came quickly and edged for 4. Rizwan on 47 is 276 for 2.
That time not where he intended it to go. A moral victory for the bowler, but it doesn't really matter at this stage. Finding the outside edge with just 13 runs now in with 4 overs left. Doesn't really matter.
I'm not sure if Babar can get to his 100 by just rotating strike. He's got to take a little bit of risk and look to hit a boundary. 13 requires of 24. Pakistan will probably win this game, but Babar will be thinking, how am I going to get to my 100? It's been a long wait. Fakhr 78 of 93. Saim Ayub looked good. Jamira. Ooh, good fielding.
Well, he's timed the ball quite well, but he's just not been able to pierce the field. All eyes naturally on Babar. That's Lahiru Udara, one of the substitutes, or Sri Lanka's substitute fielder at extra cover. With firmly good fielding.
Babar is feeling a little bit of pressure here. Rizwan on a couple of occasions went to him, trying to calm him down. Probably saying, just stay calm, it's okay, you'll get to your 100.
Beautiful, beautiful. That is timing for you. The 100 partnership for the 3rd wicket, and Babar Razam is just 1 stroke away from his 20th 100.
That's a very classy cover drive from Babar Razam. Ball was pitched up, and how nicely he played that. Force going into the short, bat coming down at the right second, no fielder moved. That's Babar Razam for you.
Real class, isn't it? The perfect length for him. He was looking for it. Mid-off inside the circle, extra cover saving 1. Nobody deep on the offside other than deep cover. Babar Razam on 97. Only a single. Right, Pakistan need 8 of 21. Babar Razam needs just 2. Now there is a very good chance of he getting to the 100.
Is Rizwan thinking of his 50? He needs 3 to get to his 50. Will he look to hit a boundary, or will he just nudge it for single and give his senior partner a go to get to his 100? Long wait. Hopefully will come to an end tonight.
Both milestones very possible. So he will get to 48.
I don't think Rizwan is fussed about his 50. Look at that. That's a dressing room for you. It's cold, but they're all out there. They've been waiting for this occasion for a long period. And also in the aisles, people got their cameras out. They've all been waiting for this moment. And they're hoping and praying that Babar hit a boundary here or hit 2 to get to his 100. Would be a great occasion if he can pierce the gap. All the cameras, all the guns are ready.
Babar Razam on 98. And he's running the first run hard. No, in fact, he's just ambling. For a moment, I thought he was looking for the second.
The excitement all over. Babar can hit, Rizwan can hit a 6 here and finish this game.
You think he'll do that?
Babar will be running at him with the bat in his hand. If he does anything like that, Rizwan will be just looking to just maybe block the delivery. Don't have to even take a single. Let him face the next over, first delivery. Oh. 6 required. 283 for 2.
Right, the crowd on their feet. Babar Razam on 99.
The great man Babar Razam need one more run to get to his 20th 100. Anxious times. You just want to make sure that everything is clear. He sees the ball nicely. Here we go, big moment. Long wait. There we go. That is magic. Purely magnificent. Big smile on Babar's face. The crowds enjoyed it. Thanks to the heavens. And down he goes. 2.5 years he waited for this occasion. 83 knocks he's played. Didn't get 100, and at last that jinx is broken. 20th 100 in ODIs. Joining great Saeed Anwar. Most 100s for Pakistan. What a player.
He's certainly arrived. He's come back. Yes, indeed, he must be really, really relieved, Baka. However great and whatever stats he may have, this is the 100 moment. He has been going through a really barren period. Look at that, look at the dressing room. And must be great relief. Right, Rizwan. Now it's Rizwan's opportunity. He's on 49. Might be his 18th half century. But let's take a look at the 100 moment of this great man, Babar Razam. As you said, the 20th 100 in ODI cricket. He joined Saeed Anwar. And 100 after 83 international cricket innings.
Long wait come to an end. He struggled a bit, but came really good tonight. Crowd enjoyed it. Everyone at the ground, probably glued to the TV, have really had a great time watching him back into the rhythm. Drove the ball really well. There we go, Babar right at the top. 136 innings, only 136 innings. 6,465, 20 hundreds. The rest of them took long time to get there, but that is special.
Indeed, he's on the right on top of the tree, Babar Razam. 136 innings, 20 hundreds. Well, now, a bit of fun and games as well, but now it's going to be the Rizwan moment because he's one short of his 18th 50.
They've seen it. They had enough. Crowd leaving after watching Babar getting to his 100. They got their money worth. Special moment for a special player. Worked hard. Looked really good. 4 more required. Just a formality now.
2 balls left. Right now, Rizwan can finish it off with a 4 or a 6. He's just one short of his half century, and you were talking about finishing in the 48th over. Pakistan has a very good chance of doing that with 1 ball left.
Yeah, you don't want to take any risks because I've seen it many times. You delay the process, things can really go wrong at times. So Pakistan did well. Last ball of the 48th over. Pakistan on the verge of winning this series.
Swings it away on the onside. Half century for Rizwan. 1850 in ODI cricket for Rizwan, and 3rd versus Sri Lanka. Let's not forget he's got 100 as well. Very satisfying. 2 overs to go. Pakistan need just 2 runs. Well, that's a look at the dugout, and they're very happy. It's a happy place always. When the team's performing, there's so much of happiness, so much to celebrate. Pakistan has a lot to celebrate, beating South Africa in an ODI series at home for the first time, 2 matches to 1, and now they're following it up against Sri Lanka. First game was a close one, 6 runs, but this has been comprehensive. 2 runs left. Running the first run hard. They want the second, and they'll come. No, they won't. For a moment, I thought they turned. They were determined. Rizwan really sprinted.
Yeah, he ran really hard for the first run, and he was thinking of the second, and good call at the end by Rizwan, because he was the one who was going to the danger end. He'd be happy, very happy man, very proud man to match Saeed Anwar, who's been a great server of Pakistan cricket for many years. 20 centuries in ODIs, that's something very special. And that's it. Pakistan winning the series 2-0. It's a 3 ODI one-day series, and they won this game convincingly. They've done everything right, what they were looking for. They bowled well, they batted beautifully. Babar Razam got his 100, Rizwan to his 50. So whatever they dream of, it all came right.
Yeah, fittingly, Babar Razam scoring the winning runs, but it's been a very, very good win for Pakistan. Their 15th ODI series win over Sri Lanka, and, well, interestingly, 4th consecutive ODI series win over Sri Lanka. So they've certainly dominated Sri Lanka in the ODI format. And once again here at Rawalpindi, they go 2 up after they win the second game comprehensively by 8 wickets with 10 balls to spare, chasing 288 for 8 that Sri Lanka made.
Salman Ali Agha was the skipper, won the toss and elected to bowl, and I thought the bowlers did a fantastic job restricting the Sri Lankans to 288, and these two, a special player and a senior most player in the side, took the responsibility to finish this game at the end. Good opening partnership by Fakhr and Saim Ayub. They both looked really good. And at last, Babar Razam breaking the jinx and getting to his 20th 100. Long wait come to an end. Pakistan winning this game by 8 wickets.
Sri Lanka will regret. They had their moments in both games and just could not capitalize on the opportunity. But Pakistan wasn't different. And that's the winning moment. Babar Razam fittingly scoring those runs, and look at how elated the dressing room is. It's a special moment. Back-to-back home series wins over South Africa and now over Sri Lanka, the 4th consecutive ODI series win. So that's a big moment and a great achievement on the part of the Pakistan team.
Yeah, very relieved man, because 2.5 years or 83 innings is a long time, and getting to his 100, and you can see the smiles, you can see the giggle, the proud moment for Babar and his team. Look at that, Naseem Shah giving a big hug. He deserves that. The coach there, everyone's just pleased with his performance. He looked really good. He looked the old Babar Razam, and I think this 100 will take him long way. He just wanted to get 100, and so he can just get out of that that pressure which was mounting on him. So superb knock, one must say.
An ideal way to silence your critics, and Babar Razam doing it in fine style. 102 of 119 balls. Rizwan 51 of 54. 112 unfinished partnership of just 109 balls, helping Pakistan to a very impressive 289 for 2 of just 48 overs and 2 balls, winning by 8 wickets and also winning the series 2 matches to nil with 1 game to go. Now that's a look at the bowling. And Asita Fernando and Pramod Madhushan struggled at the top. Chamira tried really hard. Hasaranga bowled extremely well, but Pakistan took no chances with him. But it's the wickets column that's a worry for Sri Lanka. It's quite barren with just Chamira getting those 2 wickets. Let's take a look at where the game, or how the game ended. Sri Lanka 288 for 8, and just look at those runs. 54 the top scorer, 44, 42, 37, quite a few 20s. Rauf getting 3 for 66 and Abrar getting 3 wickets, and Pakistan in reply, consistent batting and 100 and 2 half centuries, just making sure that they seal the deal.
One-day cricket is all about putting the partnerships, and Pakistan did extremely well. 200 runs partnerships, and it was very easy at the end. Pakistan winning by 8 wickets.
Right, so Pakistan winning by 8 wickets. We're going to take a break, and on the other side we will have the post-match presentation. Welcome back. It's a comprehensive win for Pakistan by 8 wickets. Sri Lanka making 288 for 8. And Pakistan in reply just made it look very easy. Babar Razam notching up his 20th ODI 100. Good support from Fakhar Zaman and Mohammad Rizwan, all contributing as Pakistan win by 8 wickets. And also with that, they go 2 up in a 3-match series. Right, so we're all set and ready for the post-match presentation. Let's go across and join Uruj Mumtaz, who is ready and down there with the presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation. The second ODI concludes with a comprehensive win by Pakistan, winning this contest by 8 wickets and also go 2 up in the 3-match series. Now I'd like to start by welcoming and introducing my presentation party, Mr. Atullah Tarar, Federal Minister of Information and Broadcasting, Rear Admiral Fred Sinaviratna, retired, His Excellency, the High Commissioner of Sri Lanka to Pakistan, Ms. Rubina Naz, Regional Head Corporate and Investment Banking, Bank Al Falah, Mr. Sheikh Usman Mahmood, Sales Partner, Vigotel Mobile, Mr. Abdul Wakil, Jazz Business Partner, Mr. Mohammad Amir Aslam on behalf of Inverex Electrical Vehicle, Mr. Syed Hamad Haider, Distributor Hello Hair Shampoo, Mr. Ahmed Khan, Super Distributor Infinity Ventures Super Saf. Now can I please ask Mr. Atullah Tarar to come forward to present the PCB Moment of the Match award to Wasim Jr. A brilliant run out from the outfield, a rocket throw into Rizwan's gloves to dismiss the set Patum Nisanka. Next award will be presented by Mr. Ahmed Khan, who will come forward to present the Super Saf Bowler of the Match award of 1,50,000 rupees to Abrar Ahmed. He's been phenomenal with the ball, 10 wickets in the last 3 ODIs he's played, 3 for 41 tonight as well. Moving on, Mr. Syed Hamad Haider will now come forward to present the Hello Hair Shampoo 100% confidence all-rounder of the match cash award of 1 lakh rupees to Janit Lianage. Brilliant with the bat, 54 of 63, bowled 4 overs for 13 and a brilliant catch to dismiss Fakhar Zaman. Next award will be presented by Mr. Mohammad Amir Aslam, and he will present the Inverex EV Electrifying Batter of the Match cash award, 1 lakh rupees, Babar Razam. 20th ODI 100 to his name, 102 not out of 119 deliveries, and a wonderful match-winning knock. Can I please now ask Mr. Abdul Wakil to come forward to present the Jazz Superpower of the Day cash award of 1 lakh rupees, once again Janit Lianage. It goes for that catch, very close in at mid-wicket and took a blinder to dismiss Fakhar Zaman. The next award will be presented by Mr. Sheikh Usman Mahmood, who will present the Vigotel Mobile Master Blaster of the Match cash award of 1 lakh rupees to Fakhar Zaman. Brilliant innings, 78 of 93 in a mammoth partnership with Babar Razam, 8 fours and 198m6 in that innings as well. Now then, the time we've all been waiting for. The player of the match tonight, Babar Razam. He will come forward to sign the bat for Vigotel Mobile Collaboration Project in association with the Almara Foundation. A lucky fan in there to receive that bat from Babar. And Babar, just stay on because Ms. Rubina Naz will now present the Bank Al Falah Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 300,000 to Babar Razam. 20th ODI 100, 6,467 runs in his ODI career. And a century that a lot of Pakistani fans have been waiting for a very long time. We'll have a quick chat with him as well. Babar, 83 innings से पाकिस्तान fans इंतजार कर रहे थे, वो 100 आ गया.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, मैं भी इस चीज़ का वेट कर रहा था और
ये शेयर कर.
बिल्कुल अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, अल्लाह का शुक्र है, मैं भी इस चीज़ का वेट कर रहा था. बस ये था कि अपने आप पे बिलीव, अपने हार्ड वर्क पे बिलीव रख रहा था और इस चीज़ का वेट कर रहा था.
बाबर, हमने देखा कि थ्रू आउट साउथ अफ्रीका की सीरीज़ में भी, इस सीरीज़ में भी स्टार्ट्स मिलते रहे, कहीं ना कहीं वो कन्वर्जन नहीं आ रहा. इवन इनफैक्ट पिछले 2 साल में 50 रन होते रहे. किन चीज़ों पर आपने उस काम किया कि उस कन्वर्जन रेट को बेहतर किया जाए?
हाँ बिल्कुल, स्टार्ट अच्छा मिल रहा था, पार्टनरशिप अच्छी लग रही थी, रन्स मिल रहे थे, लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से जो एक्सपेक्टेशन थी और जो टीम डिमांड थी वो वैसी हो नहीं पा रही थी। और जैसे कहते हैं जब अल्लाह ने लिखा होता है उसना तभी मिलता है, और उसमें सिर्फ ये था कि जहाँ पे मैं आउट हो रहा था, जिस नंबर्स पे आउट हो रहा था, उसमें जाके मोर फोकस हो रहा था। और इन दी एंड ये था कि मैं कोशिश कर रहा था कि पिच पे जितना टाइम गुजरे उतना मेरे लिए अच्छा है।
आपने पाकिस्तान के एक ग्रेट सईद अनवर को ओवरटेक किया इन टर्म्स ऑफ इनिंग्स, फास्टेस्ट इनिंग्स जिसमें 20 सेंचुरीज की और पाकिस्तान की हाईएस्ट सेंचुरीज हैं। बहुत खुशी की फीलिंग होगी।
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, हाँ मेरे ख्याल से जिस तरह लेजेंड्स का मैं जो है रिकॉर्ड टूटा, मेरे लिए ऑनर की बात है। और कोशिश करेंगे कि आने वाले जितने भी मैचेस उसमें अच्छा परफॉर्म करें। और मेरे ख्याल से इस परफॉर्मेंस से जो पाकिस्तान मैच जीती है, मेरे ख्याल से वो ज़्यादा मेरे लिए अजीज़ है।
Babar, many congratulations. Go well in the next game. Babar Razam talking about that he's worked on the areas where he thought he was getting frequently dismissed. He's obviously gone back and worked on all the other areas. Spoke to him that he was getting starts, but he wasn't being able to convert. Also very happy about going up in the charts to the quickest to 20 ODI centuries, breaking his legend Saeed Anwar's record. Now then, the Sri Lankan captain, Charit Asalanka. He'll come forward to have a word. Charit, we all felt like there was maybe a few more runs in that surface in the first innings.
Definitely, yes. I think I'm in the same page. At least 20-30 runs short from us, I think could have done really well, especially the top order didn't fire up again. So I think that was the mistake.
You talk about the top order, but they all got starts, 20s, 30s, 40s. It's about that conversion that isn't happening.
Yeah, in this series, especially that's in these two games, especially that's the case for us. And I think previous tournaments, I think more hundreds scored by our top order, but it can happen. These two games, we're really out of radar.
Now, in the bowling, you did fantastically well in that first game. In the power play, you had Pakistan 28 for 1. Today, the seamers just struggled to find their radar earlier on.
I think so, yes, because a lot of fights and extras in the first 2 overs. I think 2 5 wides in the first 2 overs, and it's really hard to come back again, kind of these wickets. So after I think 10-15 overs, Dew came, and it's still very hard to bowl.
All right then, Charit. Thank you very much for talking to us, and go well for the last game.
Thank you.
Moving on, I'd like to invite the stand-in captain for Pakistan tonight, Salman Ali Agha. 1 ODI as captain, 1 win, 100% record. You must have enjoyed that.
Loved it.
From the balcony, watching on in terms of, because Babar is the highlight tonight, that partnership, big partnerships, first wicket, second wicket, and third wicket, must give you a lot of confidence from the top order.
I think it's a complete batting performance from us. Like from the opening partnership, we had a great start, and then like number 3, Babar came, and then we had a great partnership. We have like 3 very good partnership. When you chasing 280 odd, you need partnership, and we chase it really well.
Break down the game to the first part. You elected to bowl first, and it was important for the bowlers to deliver. Abrar was very good. Haris Rauf again in that wickets. It's what really set the game up.
Yeah, I think it was always a 320, 330 kind of a wicket, and we managed to restrict them on 290. And I was always very, very happy because I knew it 290 is a very, very, very gettable.
What about the crowd in Rawalpindi? The cheers for you guys is always there.
Well, wherever we go, they come in numbers, and especially in Pindi, they always have a house full, and I'm very happy, and hopefully they can come on Sunday as well.
Salman, great result tonight. Go well in the last game.
Thank you very much.
And that's all we have from the presentation.
Well, a wonderful win by Pakistan, winning the series 2 matches to nil with 1 game to go now. Just 1 game left in this 3-match series, and that happens on the 16th of November. And just to remind you that we will be on air at 2:20 p.m. local time, with the game starting at 2:30 local time. So that will be on the 16th of November, and we hope you'll join us. And congratulations to Pakistan yet again for winning the series. And we say thank you and good night from the Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium.
अच्छा, क्या फिर क्या तासुरात हैं आपके कुछ? ये वाला क्यों? Why is it giving problem? क्या प्रॉब्लम है? Well, it took a long while to come, but eventually it did. A Babar Razam 100, a masterclass from him, and something that we were all really waiting for. 100 versus Sri Lanka in the second one-day international, and a match-winning one. I'm sure all the fans of Babar Razam are extremely happy, relieved, as is he, after 2023. The last 100 he scored was against Nepal in that Asia Cup across all formats. So huge congratulations to him. And more importantly, it was in a winning cause. So well done, Pakistan cricket team. And I've got with me a very, very special guest who's someone who's been really contributing in that middle order to take wickets. Whenever Pakistan needs wickets in that middle period of the innings, they always go to Babar Razam. I've got him with me, and alongside him, I've got Waqar Yunus. Babar, thank you so much join करने का. पहले तो बहुत जीत की मुबारक हो कि आप लोगों ने सीरीज जो है वनडे सीरीज जीत ली है. आपका रोल बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होता जा रहा है और अब नज़र भी आ रहा है कि जब भी पाकिस्तान को विकेट चाहिए होती है बीच में तो वो आप ही के पास आते हैं. तो कॉन्फिडेंस आपका बहुत आजकल हाई नज़र आ रहा है, तो उसके बारे में थोड़ी सी बात करें कि रिदम कैसा लग रहा है, ओवरऑल बॉलिंग का थोड़ा सा बताएं.
कप्तान और कोचेस यही बात करते कि भी आपने रेडी रहना होता है. आप नए बॉल से भी कर सकते हो, तो मिडल में भी कर सकते हो. जहाँ ज़रूरत होगी तो वहाँ आपने बॉलिंग करनी पड़ेगी. तो बस यही है, जहाँ टीम को ज़रूरत होती है वहाँ बॉलिंग करनी पड़ती है. और आप प्रैक्टिस जब आप करते हो तो उस चीज़ को अच्छा करने की कोशिश करते हो, इम्प्रूवमेंट डे बाय डे करते हो, तो उससे फ़ायदा होता है.
अच्छा, अभी जो ये हमने विकेट्स देखी हैं पिंडी की, नॉर्मली पिंडी की विकेट्स काफ़ी फ्लैट होती हैं उस तरह से. आपको ये विकेट्स कैसी लगी है, कितना असिस्टेंस है इनमें, और आज की विकेट जो थी वो कैसी लगी आपको?
कोशिश मैंने यही कि चेंज ऑफ पेस करूँ, शुरू में रन ना दूँ. कोशिश ये थी कि पहले 1-2 ओवरों में रन ना दूँ, और उसके बाद मैंने वेरिएशन की जिससे मुझे फ़ायदा मिला. स्पेशली मुझे ऐसे लगता है कि गुगली में थोड़ा बहुत टर्न और बाउंस मिलना था जिससे मुझे फ़ायदा हुआ.
अच्छा, ये बताएं कि आप बीमार भी थे अभी रिसेंटली, तो उस लिहाज से फिटनेस का थोड़ा सा बताएं. हाउ यू फीलिंग, बिकॉज आई नो कि ठंड बहुत ज़्यादा है एंड काफ़ी प्लेयर्स जो हैं उसकी वजह से दे आर अंडर द वेदर.
हाँ, 3-4 दिनों से मैं बीमार ही था और स्ट्रेट अवे आया, मैच खेला. तो कोच से भी मेरी यही बात हुई. कोच ने कहा कि अबरार आज आपकी ज़रूरत है तो आपको खेलना होगा. तो मैंने खेला, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस हुई.
वेल डन अबरार. सवाल ये है कि बहुत सारी वेरिएशंस दिन ब दिन सीख रहे हो, और जैसे ज़ैनब ने पूछा कि पिचेस थोड़ी सी मुख्तलिफ होती हैं, तो पिचेस को कैसे डील करते हो? अगर पिच पे घास है, अगर पहला मैच खेलते हो या ये मैच खेला, तो उसको किस तरह मैनेज करते हो?
वकार भाई, मैंने ना पिंडी में ना ज़्यादा बॉलिंग की है ना, तो ग्रीन पिचों पे ज़्यादा बॉलिंग की है. तो मुझे ऐसे लगता है तो ग्रीन पिच पे आप थोड़ा सा चेंज ऑफ पेस करते हो, बट मुझे ग्रीन पिच ज़्यादा मदद देती है, सपोर्टिव है मेरे लिए। बट ये है कि जैसे आपने बात की चेंज ऑफ पेस की ना, तो कोशिश मेरी यही होती है कि पिच को रीड करूँ, पिच क्या डिमांड कर रही है। पिच सम टाइम फ्लिपर की डिमांड कर रही होती है, सम टाइम लेग स्पिन की, और सम टाइम ये होता है कि आज देखिए थोड़ा गुगली अच्छा हो रहा था तो मैंने थोड़ी गुगलियाँ ज़्यादा की।
हो सकता है ये सीक्रेट हो, लेकिन ऑफ एयर तुम बात कर रहे थे ना कि मैं और भी कुछ 1-2 डिलीवरीज निकाल रहा हूँ
भाई, यानी मैं तो काफ़ी 3-4 महीनों से वर्क कर रहा हूँ ऑफ स्पिन और इन स्विंग पे, बट मैंने मैच में नहीं किए। वो सिर्फ आप दिखाने के लिए 2-3 ऑफ स्पिन और इन स्विंग कर सकते हो, बट बाकी तो इन 2 बॉलों पे मजीद काम करूँगा, इसको और इम्प्रूव कर सकूँ।
वेल डन, वेरी वेल डन।
अच्छा, पाकिस्तान की जीत हुई, सीरीज जीत गए। अच्छा, एक विनिंग मोमेंटम जो है वो डेवलप हो रहा है। तो ये बताएं कि ये कहाँ से, ये जो एक कंसिस्टेंसी थोड़ी सी आ रही है, इसमें किसको क्रेडिट जाता है? आपकी मैनेजमेंट को क्रेडिट जाता है, कप्तान को क्रेडिट जाता है जब टीम जीतती है कंसिस्टेंटली? बिकॉज एटलीस्ट एक चीज़ जो पाकिस्तान में थोड़ी सी मिसिंग थी वो यही थी कि बहुत से मैचेस हार भी रहे थे, कुछ जीत भी रहे थे। अभी पिछले 1-2 महीने पाकिस्तान के अच्छे गए हैं, स्पेशली देख रहे हैं वाइट बॉल में कंसिस्टेंटली। तो इसका हु डू यू गिव दिस क्रेडिट टू?
इसका क्रेडिट सारे लड़कों को जाता है, टीम मैनेजमेंट को जाता है। जिस तरह कंसिस्टेंस परफॉर्म कर रहे लड़के, जिस तरह अगर देखें हम, अगर बॉलिंग में नहीं करे तो वो बैटिंग में करके दे रहे, तो अगर सम टाइम बैट्समैन नहीं करते तो बॉलर करके दे रहे उनको। तो कोशिश हमारी यही होती है कि कंसिस्टेंसी जो है ना इसको बरकरार रखे, और यही कह सकते हो क्रेडिट सारे मैनेजमेंट और टीम को जाती।
अच्छा, चलें ठीक है। बस अब जाते जाते ये बता दें, बाबर आजम की 100 आपने एंजॉय की?
ओए होए होए,
क्योंकि क्राउड ने तो बहुत ज़्यादा की, तो मेरा बनता था कि मैं आपसे भी जाते जाते पूछ लूं।
नहीं, बाबर भाई की 100 किसने नहीं एंजॉय की होगी। आप यकीन करें 93 के बाद ही लोग बाहर आ गए थे, अना के आप उमूमन ऐसे ही होता है कि 2-3 रन रह जाए वकार भाई तब बाहर आते इतने ठंड में।
और 100 के बाद फिर सारे घर को भी चलना शुरू। हालांकि रिजवान भी एज पे थे अपने 50 के लिए, लेकिन फैन फॉलोइंग तो बाबर की हम सबको मालूम है, जिस तरीके के उनको लोग यहाँ चाहते हैं, दुनिया भर में चाहते हैं, लेकिन पाकिस्तान में ऑफ कोर्स उनका घर है, तो ऑफ कोर्स वहाँ ज़्यादा उनकी फॉलोइंग है। तो सब तब तक ही इन्होंने इंतज़ार किया जब तक बाबर ने 100 नहीं किया। 100 करते ही इन्होंने कहा अब घर जाना चाहिए, ठंड हो रही है।
तबीयत भी खराब थी, 93 के बाद भी बाहर आ गया और 100 तक बाहर ही खड़े रहे।
नहीं, वाकई बिल्कुल। लेकिन मेरा ख्याल है थैंक यू करते हैं अब इनको, क्योंकि हमने भी घर जाना है, बहुत ठंड है आज। एवरीबडी इज टॉकिंग अबाउट द कोल्ड हियर टुडे, इट्स एक्सट्रीमली कोल्ड हियर, सो kudos to all these players who played in these conditions and won the game. So thank you so much, Abrar. Once again, we'll take a short breather on pitch side, and when we do come back, we'll be joined by another guest to talk about the game and have a closer look at how things went. So don't go anywhere. Well, Pakistan winning this series 2-0, the ODI series, and what a wonderful 100 by Babar Razam to really make it easy. A comprehensive victory for Pakistan. Sri Lanka made 288 for 8 in their 50 overs. Lianage at the top making 54. And Abrar Ahmed, the pick of the bowlers for Pakistan, picking up 3 wickets. Haris Rauf as well. And in response, Pakistan comfortably chased it down 289 for 2, where Babar Razam was the pick of the batters, making 102 not out. All right, then we're back on pitch side, and we've now been joined by Russell Arnold as well on pitch side here. Russell, just in terms of that first innings then, when you look back at how many runs Sri Lanka scored, do you think perhaps they were short?
Well, they were placed to get around 308. 20 short, I did think. But when you now sit back and see how the game panned out, you'd have to say that they probably were 30-40 short. That's how the game is now progressing. After that start with the openers, they lost their way once again. So if you keep breaking it down, and if you want them to go on and actually challenge Pakistan here, they'll have to play like a well-oiled unit, and I don't think that's happening at the moment.
Right, and Lianage, perhaps the most promising player for Sri Lanka today. I mean, with his all-round efforts, we saw that brilliant catch from him, also a 50. Definitely at least one positive to take out of today's game.
Yes, here and there were a few positives. Even though Chamira was expensive, Hasaranga went wicketless, they tried. And that's all you can ask for. But there were certain players who have been short. Asita Fernando and Pramod Madhushan had to make that new ball count. That didn't work. Then when you came to the batting, just like we saw in the first ODI, starts and then soft dismissals. But Lianage under pressure, and when he comes out to bat, there's some intent. The way he runs between the wickets, he's always looking to score, and he's been impressive, I do have to agree. Just a little unfortunate that he also just couldn't go on and finish that innings off, which might have given those runs that they need. But he's been a great find for Sri Lanka at 6.
Well, for Pakistan then, it was the perfect ending, because you get to see a Babar Razam 100 and this entire ground as well. I think from his perspective, Vakar, I mean, how relieved would he be? Because everybody's been wanting that he scores 100 since 2023. That was the last time he scored one.
Zainab, when you have scored so many runs and scored so many hundreds, and the expectation from the crowd and the viewers becomes so huge, and it's a added pressure when you go out there in the middle, and he had to really dig deep and wait for this moment, and it took his time. Only 8 boundaries. That's not normal Babar Razam. Babar Razam is one of those players who likes to hit boundaries, likes to get on with things, but he really grinded and made sure that he gets 100. And it's a long wait, 83 knocks. He was sort of consistent. It's not that he's not getting runs, but he wasn't really making 100. He's one of those batters, you want to see the wagon wheel, what he does out there. He's spreads, he plays all around the ground, and he's such a good player. I mean, I'm so pleased for him, and I'm sure that he himself be very pleased, and his family will be very happy with this.
What did you like about his innings today, Russ?
The fluency. I agree with Waka. There would have been a lot of pressure on Babar Razam to go and get these runs, even though he scored a lot. When you start failing, you tend to doubt. You think whether it's the end of the road, and you just invite lots of issues into your head. But overall, I think he's now got the monkey off the bat, and you're going to see a lot more from Babar Razam. But it was a quality 100, I must tell you.
But have a look at the numbers. I mean, that's amazing numbers. I know we all criticize at times that how, why Babar is not getting. That's purely because he's given so much in the early part of his career that we can't wait. We want to see him getting 100 every time. 136 knocks to get 20-100, that is something very special.
108 innings less than Saeed Anwar as well. So that conversion rate and contribution is world-class, different level.
Absolutely, the conversion is what we were all waiting for. Sri Lanka then, I mean, just looking at how they performed today, we spoke about the batting, the fact that they were short of runs, but in the bowling, I mean, do you think perhaps they're missing out on an extra bowler, or how do you look at this combination?
I would think so. I thought it was a better combination than the first ODI, having that extra seamer. But I like to have an attacking unit out there. That is 5 attacking bowlers who you can turn to. if someone has an off day, you can still survive. Now, Sri Lanka in a situation where two of their leading bowlers kind of didn't show up. And in a game like this, there are moments that you have to win. The new ball is a moment when you know Dew is going to come back later and make it hard for you. You need early wickets, but it just fell apart. They were wayward. They let the two left-handers, the opening batters of Pakistan, who were, I thought, a little edgy, but let them off the hook and got them going. Pakistan built from there on. It was only Hasaranga who you could go to for wickets, but they played him smartly. They just kept him out, basically, went wicketless. So there's nowhere to go, really. So in terms of the combination, the way Hasaranga is batting, that's been a revelation. So move him up to 7. Get those bowlers in and make this an attacking unit. The 6-7 batsmen you're playing, just get the runs, not 20s, 30s. Get that big score. That's how you do it.
How important is it then, Vakar, because we're talking about seamers, how important is it for them to get their plans right in the first, in the power play, as we see in ODI cricket and T20 cricket? This is Sri Lanka yesterday in the first 10. And then when you compare it to how we've seen them in this particular one-day international, the second one, this is their pitch map today. I mean, it tells you a story of where they went wrong with their length and line.
Look, I think it's not fair to compare yesterday with today, because the other day the pitch was very different. They've had more grass on it and there was a lot of help for the seamers, and they really put the ball in the right area. This pitch was a lot flatter. Yes, there was a little bit of swing early on, maybe 4 or 5 overs for the right arm seamers, but they didn't really make use of it. They spread it all around, given extra runs, buys were coming. So when you're defending 288, you've got to really look after every run, and I don't think they did that. And this was a different pitch. This was a flat pitch, and it was kind of a pitch where you can just hit through the line after maybe initial 5-6 overs.
All right, then. Thank you so much for your thoughts, Russ. And thank you so much to Vakar as well. As you know, Pakistan has won this series 2-0. A Babar Razam 100, a Babar Razam special is something that everyone looks forward to. Let's have a look at what we've got for you last in this one-day international series. It's the third and the final one-day international, which will be on the 16th of November. Coverage starts at 1:55 p.m. Well, thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much for your thoughts. It's time to hit home and get some much-needed rest. I'm sure you all need some rest as well after that 100 that you got to witness today. I hope you guys enjoyed today's coverage. Until next time, it's goodbye from all of us.